Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty, folks. We are here. It's working. We're live. Hello, hello, hello. The donkeys are conging. Bring that down. There we go. And, let's see. I want to try something here. Well, first of all, we got to do this. Hello. Greetings. Look at this! Pirate game. Wow. What's up, everybody? Hey, Draconics. Hey, T. Hey, Sarah. Hey, puppies. Hello, pizza. I need to see if my pizza cam works on this new layout here. Look at that cute little pizza. It does half of what it's supposed to do. There's a pizza here. It's gonna go here next. I don't know anything about this game either, T. I'm excited as well. I'm glad y'all are here to experience it with me. You don't hear the game right now, I'm pretty sure. So, I'm aware of that. Just don't let me forget. We're just gonna vibe to this music. I'm gonna chat with y'all while I eat this pizza. And we're gonna look at this intro. And yeah, how's your day? Happy Friday. I got my pirate ship shirt on. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. I wore my pirate ship shirt for you. Isn't it sweet? Cook. This looks cook. Okay. I'm gonna go full pizza cam now. Skyrits! I love that. How have I never heard that before? Yes, I am going to transform. What is that? Why is that on the screen? I'm gonna transform into boy eating pizza now. Where I do this. Oh, that's funny. Hold on. Hold on. Sure. There. There we go. Oh, maybe I could... Hold on. Hold. Let's see. Wait for it. Wait for it. There's something that I want. My favorite streamer. Pizza. I'm so hurt, but also I agree.
Now watch. I can't circle. I don't have my telestrator today, but here comes a pizza. See it? Oh, jeez.
Where's my dang... Well, whatever. Okay, it's just going to be black. I was going to try to get my little spacey thing going, but it's just going to be black for time's sake. Hi, Gobi. You don't get any pizza. But I love you. Yeah. So how's everybody doing? What's going on? It sounds like nobody has played this game before, except for Draconics, that's in the chat. Obviously, a lot of people have played this game. People love this game. People adore this game. But I think Draconics is the only one here that has any experience with this game. And also, everyone please clap. Everyone please clap for Draconics, because Draconics commissioned this game. Draconics said, you're going to play this game, and I'm going to make you play this game by giving you money. So thank you, dude. Thank you so much. And by doing that, Draconics has also advanced the streamathon goal.
No one out-pizzas the boys. Also, congrats on Wild Arms 3.
Rez, thank you so much, dude. It's true. No one out-pizzas the boys. That's actually not true. We can't take credit for that. The boys are the best and the first at many things. But pizza, I don't know, man. I don't think we can compete with pizza. But we know pizza. We have pizza experience. Onimar, hello, dude. How are you? As soon as I get done with this pizza, we will spin the wheel. Thank you so much, Rez, for the 28-month resub. You're an absolute legend. And yes, just in case anyone didn't figure that out.
I don't have my telestrated today, but here comes a pizza. See it?
Here it comes, baby. Another bite.
Oh. Geez.
Oh.
Highly unnecessary.
Oh, it's necessary. For anyone who hasn't put it together, we beat Wild Arms 3. That's why we're here with a new game tonight. So, pretty stoked about that. Science confirming. I'm good, Onimar. I'm good, man. I'm hyped. I am caffeinated, and I'm about to be even more caffeinated. Oh my goodness. Draconics, what are you doing? Thank you so much, man, for the gift sub to Luio. Luio0? Money what? Oh, there's a bad impression? Okay. Unless it is accentuated by me eating, I'll probably do it after. Let me take a look. Where is it? Oh, science. Okay. I have this really bad habit of Gooby redeeming an impression, and I just think that he's just saying something in the chat, and I just read it out loud and move on. But it's an impression. Okay, I literally read that out loud. Okay, science confirming nobody out pizzas the boys. You want to spin before the stream? All right, well, we got two spins banked here. But I gotta smash this pizza first. We also had an AI redeem from MN. I saw that. I can probably do that while I'm eating. 1 second. Okay, let's see what we got here. Look at this. I can even copy paste. So what do we got here? From MNRG, Questlove drumming with chopsticks on an electric drum set while a Honda Civic drives past in the style of Renaissance. Thank you for using the correct past, by the way. I hate to be a grammar police person, but I'm just like I don't get mad at people for using the wrong grammar, but I can't not notice it. And people are really bad about using the word past, P-A-S-T, like the before times, and mixing it up with past, like the past tense of pass, P-A-S-S-E-D. And it's one of those things where like people hear something said a lot, but they never see it written out, and so they think that it's one way in their brain, but it's the other.
Been off Twitch for a while, but so happy to be here for this game.
Sarah! Whoa, there's a gypsy girl. That got my attention. Sarah, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you to heck and back. And there goes the train. Choo-choo. Pizza train. Okay, let's take a look at these pictures. Okay, this is impressive. I can't say this looks like Renaissance, but everything else is pretty awesome here. Definitely sort of looks like Questlove. Like, it's got the big hair and the beard. Can't really tell that they're chopsticks, but we can imagine. And that drum. that drum is enormous. It kind of looks like a kick drum. It's like a snare that's the size of a kick drum. I'm getting more Cadillac vibes from the car back there than Civic. It's like nighttime, and there's like the the like light trail thing. What's that called, Brack? Where there's like a long exposure and you can see like the colorful trails of the lights. What is that called? That's like I feel like there's a Cadillac commercial that has that, and maybe that's why I'm getting that vibe too. I'm sure that's where the AI is getting it from. Okay, I forget what the exact name of that effect is. Okay, next up here. Oh, this is really good. This looks more like an electric drum set. It's just called a long exposure. Okay. Well, at least I knew that much. I'm proud of myself. Look at this. Look at this hand in the foreground. Just coming out of nowhere. Questlove is talking to this other guy like, look, man, we're on the side of the highway. I'm going to play some drums here. Can you just get out of the way, please? I'm trying to do a thing here. I'm doing a video. I'm a famous drummer. Get off the road. And he's like, no, 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 sign this for me. Yeah, of course MN knows, Brack. Because his wife's a photographer. There is a car going by in the background. I'm actually impressed at how well it nailed that. Like, the car is clearly going past in the background. It fully understood that part of the prompt. That could be a Civic. That's got Civic energy for sure. What is going on in the bottom right of the drum set, though? There's like a bike seat, but it also looks like a zoomed in, like, it looks like part of a Bic lighter. That's a wild one. This one's got the glasses, too. Very impressive. Did that alert go through? Oh yeah, it wouldn't be an AI-generated art if it wasn't extra hands. Handa? I like Handa. Handa is like booba, but for hands. When you see some hands that are really like and get you breathing heavy. Handa! All caps in the chat. Yeah, maybe it was a drum set bicycle. Okay, there's a lot to unpack in this one here. Yes, I'm sorry for the Pizza ASMR. I hope you're enjoying it. Okay, first off, I want to note the shoes. Attention to detail here on the shoes. That's pretty impressive. He's got some, like, space age minimalist Nike looking things on with the straps. Emin got grabbed by Automod for a typo. For a word that he didn't even mean to type. So the front, this guy's kick drum is sideswiped, which is wild, and is totally going to be a setup in the future, I'm sure. But the kick drum head is the wheel of the Honda Civic. So this is meta AF right here. This is very meta. And then, yeah, on top of the ride cymbal, we have what looks to be like a ventriloquist dummy miniature of Questlove. So that's wild. His drums look like timbales. Like the, you know, aux percussion drums. But yeah, there's not really a car in this photo so much as the drum set kind of resembles a car, which is a wild concept. Definitely looks electronic, or it looks more electronic than a traditional drum set, I guess. And then what is Questlove wearing? I gotta have this shirt that he's wearing. It's like peacock feather colors, and it's like metallic. It looks kind of silky. I would absolutely rep that shirt. But then his hat. He looks like he's wearing a blacked out rice farmer hat. Tinfoil with blue tape in it. Now that's like a $380 shirt. You know he got that from some crazy designer. And he's got some pretty space age glasses going on too. He's got the like 90s that one guy from the Bulls goggles going on. Wild stuff. Okay, one more picture. Oh! Now this. This is something. Even though it doesn't look real at all, this is one of the more intricate drum sets that we've seen. I love that he's in the street. Yeah, doik. So this guy, he's out in front of like a shawarma place, busking, right? And then some car is going so fast that it's driving like, it's like late for the future. And it's just hovering by at a very, very alarming speed. He's late for the future. You ever feel like you're running late for the future? This drum set also looks pretty electronic, so this is kind of cool. I think the biggest takeaway from this prompt, though, is that this AI does not understand Renaissance. Because none of these pictures look Renaissance. Late for the future is just ADHD. Okay, valid. This guy looks nothing like Questlove, though. Mostly because he doesn't look human. Like his head, what is his head? It kind of looks like he's scratching his scalp with the one drumstick. Like he's thinking about playing the drums in a minute here. Like, well, I'm all set up. You know, maybe I should. Maybe I should play the drums a little bit. I know it's kind of a dangerous situation. Also, out of all the details, why does there need to be a crack in the road? Yeah, let me know when that place opens up, MN. I'll be there. I'll be there because, one, I want to congratulate you on your new business venture. But also, I'll need to find out what shawarma is. Dude sitting on 2 thrones. It's true. What if one of them's not a throne? He's got one for his butt, and then the other one is for like his knee pit. I've got to rest my knee pit on a separate little crutch. Wow. Okay. These will be in the Discord later. Thank you for that redeem, MN. I think number 2 is the best representation of the prompt. Because you could even argue that this random other person is holding a chopstick. And other than that, we didn't see any chopsticks. This dude is about to die, actually. This is like r/pictures taken moments before death. Also, on the head of this drum is like a portal into another car commercial. Like, if he leans forward too far, he's going to end up sitting next to Matthew McConaughey in a Leakin'. Alright. Let me finally watch this opening cutscene while I finish this pizza. This cutscene has been looping for like however long we've been live. And then some. But I haven't actually looked at it yet. So I'm going to wait for it to start over. And then I'm going to look at it. Okay, this isn't the beginning. Actually, I'm not 100% sure where the beginning is. I'm just going to start watching. Oh, yes, I just have the game audio muted right now. Because the music is playing. I can switch it over. Okay, here's game audio. world is there for the taking. That font. Just gonna mute my mic. What's up, Alex? Yeah, it is sort of Wendy vibes, isn't it? Look at all these characters, oh my god. What's up, Andrew? I didn't know you'd even played this. That's awesome. Did you play it on the Dreamcast or on the GameCube? Yeah, T, you're gonna give them a hard time because I didn't show you this game? Hey, you know, thanks for showing me all the great games that you did show me, but also, what the F? Alright, I'm on my last piece of pizza here, guys. I'm almost with you. Dreamcast! Look at this cool hipster. Wow. Okay, guys, I'm gonna run an ad pack really quick, and I'm gonna go send out a tweet, and then we're gonna get started. Thank you so much for being here. I'm sorry I'm running late. Okay. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Bless you all. You're wonderful. So we're going to play Skies of Arcadia Legends for the GameCube for the first time ever. Playing this on original hardware. On an unmodified GameCube. I'm definitely worried about my laser. The GameCube, the laser in my GameCube is starting to go. It's not terrible. Yo, Pizza Hut Draconics. Pizza Hut is my favorite of the delivery pizza chains, I gotta say, consistently. Alright, let me turn off the pizza cam here, speaking of which. Boom, I'm back. Okay. So if something disastrous happens, like if the GameCube like dies during a cutscene or something like that, doesn't come back from a cutscene, and we like lose some progress, I'll just switch to the Wii. But until then, I'm gonna play it on the GameCube for optimal timings and scaling, because the picture quality is gonna be better on the GameCube. because I'm using the factory OEM Nintendo brand GameCube component cable. One of the most expensive pieces of gaming gear that I own. And that's being upscaled by the RetroTink. Whereas if we were playing it through the Wii also outputs component, but it's like 480i upscaled to 480p, not 240p. So, new game, here we go. Wow. Please select whether or not you wish to enable the controller rumble feature. Sure, yeah, I like rumble. The rumble feature has been enabled. Okay, I'm glad we got this screen before the cutscene started, because I wasn't quite ready yet. I want to give a disclaimer that I give at the beginning of every game, and that I gave in the Discord today that I'm sure all of you are already on board with, but, you know, just in case there's any lurkers, any new people hanging out, I always like to say this. I'm playing this game for the first time. I don't know anything about it, and I want to keep it that way. I only want to know what the game tells me. So if I, like, miss an item, or make the wrong conversation choice, if I'm not understanding some strategy for a boss or whatever, like, just let it happen. Let me suffer. Let me learn. Let me grow. Let me struggle. It's part of how I have fun with the game. If you're some kind of pro, you know, like, that's really cool. I want to hear about how much you love the game. I just don't want to hear about things that haven't happened yet in the game, or things that you think I should do differently or that I didn't do. I'm just going to play the game how I'm going to play the game. So it's all love here. It's all love. But if you say stuff about the game that I don't want to know, I will get upset and probably delete the message. And Gooby is here to help me. And all of you are here to help me as well. So if somebody comes in and they're new and they don't, you know, they didn't hear this disclaimer and we want to give them the benefit of the doubt, if you feel like somebody's about to, like, launch into a, hey, if you go this way, there's a blah-de-blah, or whatever, you know, if they're about to say something that's, like, helpful, backseaty hint, anything like that, if you get a smell of that coming, just hit them with an exclamation point Q or an exclamation point first, right? You know, some people don't know that when I ask questions out loud, I'm just thinking, and they'll be like, oh, I know the answer to that question, you know, and they'll try to answer the question. So you can hit them with a command Q, like, hey, just so you know, or if someone's like, oh, have you played this before? You know, you can hit them with a first. So please help me out. I don't foresee any of this being a problem. This has never been a problem. Mega Man network transmission for the GameCube. No, I'm pretty much not interested in Mega Man at all. I have the what is it? Oh no, I don't have the Mega Man collection for the GameCube. I have the Sonic collection. No, I'm not really interested in Mega Man until I can make some significant progress in one. I'm not really interested in Mega Man. I think the only Mega Man that I'd like to play is Mega Man X. We're tasting an Olipop. Cherry Cola. Finally found this one out in the wild. Super excited. Oh yeah, you're getting ready to start selling for MGC. Anyway, that's the end of my disclaimer. Thank you for listening. We're going to play the game now. Yeah. I trust all of you guys that are here. I trust all of you guys immensely that are here. And plus, I know a lot of you haven't even played the game, so you wouldn't even be able to spoil anything for me. But, you know, with a new game, sometimes new people show up, people that follow the category or whatever. So, help them out, you know, because people mean well. People mean well when they do that stuff most of the time. You know, nobody's going to come in, you know, nobody's coming in to do the Snape killed Dumbledore. They just want you to enjoy the game as much as they enjoy the game. And they might not know that being told what to do is the exact opposite of how you enjoy the game. So, anyways, here we go. The Rumble feature has been enabled. I love that the feature can be toggled on and off at any time, but it's going to stop me right in my tracks before we start the game to make sure I want it or not. Oh no, T! What was it? Also, if there's voiceovers, I'm just gonna shut up. Because there's voiceovers in this game. But I will read everything that's not voiced. Wow, this is literally Star Wars.
We finally found her.
Admiral Alfonso, her ship's in range of our cannons.
Excellent. Prepare to fire concussion shells on my command, but avoid hitting her ship directly. We need her alive so we can question her. Fire!
Castle in the Sky? Wait, what's Castle in the Sky? Oh, I am not a fan of the dreamsicle flavor tea. That is not my jam. Love orange, love vanilla. Keep them separated. I like how she's just in a convertible at like 40,000 feet. It's gotta be cold up there, lady. In a dress and heels, no less. Your Excellency, the girl's been knocked unconscious, but she's unharmed. She's been taken aboard our ship. Look at that guy's helmet back there. What is that helmet? Is he getting like, is he like in one of those things where like it's doing his hair? But he's like, it's like a portable one. He's getting like he's getting a hairdo and like a facial while he's on duty. He's actually on break back there.
The Empress will be very pleased with me. I'm sure to be rewarded, rather handsomely, I might add.
Yeah, he's getting a 360-degree perm.
What? Where did that come from? It sounded like an explosion. Status report now.
The lower hull has been hit. Someone is attacking us.
That face? Attacking us? Who would dare attack a vessel of the Imperial Armada?
There's a small ship hiding in the clouds off port side. And look, his helmet is a toilet. The guy in the back had the seat down. This guy's got the seat up. Wow. I need protection. He does like a little head shake and it closes when he gets scared and goes in turtle. All right, we're off to a raucous start here. That flag! Air pirates! In the crow's nest. How strong is that mast to withstand the amount of pressure? Like, what kind of airspeed are we looking at here? They didn't see that, by the way. They called it a small ship, but it's almost the same size. I mean, I guess it is smaller.
Honey, you're supposed to put the seat back down.
But if I put the seat down, then I'll pee on it.
Air pirate scum! Don't you know we're Valuan Imperial soldiers? Look at their toilet helmets. Okay, what is Vice gonna sound like? Vice is the main character. He's pro-tag. I guess we'll find out whenever he speaks at some point, but what is he supposed to sound like? I'm getting, for Alfonso, I'm thinking like James from Team Rocket. As much as I'm not a fan of Eric Stewart as a person, I can do that voice really well, and it's a good voice. Danny DeVito. Yeah, big surprise that that's who Gooby would want. Yeah, he's not gonna talk like Danny DeVito. Underwater Danny DeVito. Oh, that's right, we had an impression. The Japanese cartoon guy from Strong Bad Email. Oh my god, that's a great reference. I can't think of what that sounds like right now. It probably sounds racially insensitive, though. If I had to wager a guess. Kid Yugi. Okay, that's pretty good, Rez. That's pretty good. I like that. That's kind of in like this, like almost like a toned down Sonic the Hedgehog type of energy. Generic shonen anime protagonist voice. Now, are we talking dub or sub? Because those are very different. What was this redeem? It was science confirming nobody outpizzas the boys. Okay. All right, hold on. Oh, hello there. Welcome to the Pizza Lab. I'm Professor Pepperoni. I was just working on some really important new data, and we were trying to figure out who was the best at pizza. You know, we brought in everybody that does pizza, and we did some real sciencey stuff. And eventually, you know, people started to out-pizza other people. And we were intrigued because Pizza Hut made this claim that nobody out-pizzas the Hut, and we wanted to get to the bottom of that. So we've got Pizza Hut here on our data table, and it was interesting. We did find throughout the course of the double-blind study that most people did not out-pizza the Hut, but these unknown few here. Sorry, let me see. Boys, yeah. Not even really sure who that is, but apparently they're number one. Who knew? Nobody out-pizzas the boys. Anyways, this is a sterile area, and I don't think you were cleared, so I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Yeah. If you could just, yep, that's the door. Yep. Who let them in? What? You sleeping? What? This is too scientific. Yeah, we did some sciencey data stuff with some pizza and, oh, did I lose you? This Olipop is good, guys. It's not very cherry. Well, that's not, yeah, wouldn't you expect his name to be Professor Pepperoni? It doesn't have a super strong cherry flavor, but it is there. But it's really good, actually. It tastes mostly like a cola. You don't really taste the Olipop blend, which is a plus for me. I'm not a huge fan of that flavor all on its own. So yeah, that one's a win for me. This is definitely one I would drink again. My camera needs to be adjusted, doesn't it? If I sit in the center, I'm actually not centered in the frame. So I need to move the camera. Maybe I adjusted it when the lady was here. Is that getting worse? No, that's better. Okay, cool. I'll tell you what is getting worse, though, is this hair! It's out of control. Thank you, Gooby. Thank you. Professor Pepperoni here. Toppers will own your heart. Toppers is good. Toppers is, well, okay. Toppers is different. Obviously, there are like smaller pizza chains that are better than the big ones, Toppers being one of them. So when I say Pizza Hut is my favorite, I don't mean I think Pizza Hut is better than Toppers. I do think Toppers is miles ahead of Pizza Hut. But between like the big ones, you know, like the major corporate conglomerates, I think Pizza Hut is the best. So if we're talking Domino's, Papa John's, Pizza Hut, I feel like there's a fourth one. Yeah, well, okay, we're not talking about Jets, MN. We're not talking about Jets. We're not talking about local pizza. We're talking about national, multinational chains. You can have your Jets pizza. We're talking about practice, man. Okay, Gooby uses that meme a lot, but that is definitely the best he has ever used it. Okay, let's get on with the game here. I'm not a fan of Little Caesars Draconics. I think the box that Little Caesars comes in is probably better tasting and more nutritious than the Little Caesars pizza that it contains. Crazy bread is pretty good though. I wouldn't call it crazy. That's a little much, but you know. But yeah, like if I needed my pizza to be less expensive, I would just get a frozen pizza that I like because it would be the same price as Little Caesars and better. Alright, so what does this guy sound like? Generic anime pro tag? Of course I know! That's why we attacked your ship! You guys have the best stuff! Hey! I'm Vice of the Blue Rogues, and in a few minutes, I'll be relieving you of all your valuables. Attacking us all by yourself? You're either incredibly brave or incredibly stupid. We'll be tossing you overboard. Along with all of our duty. Okay, I don't know who this is. Wait for me! Okay, it's the girl. Vice, you left without me. I'm not going to let you have all the fun. Oh, hi, I'm Ica. I'm a blue rogue like Vice, and we're robbing you. This is like a 3-year-old playing pretend in the kitchen. Hi, Mommy, I'm a robber. I'm robbing you. And like taking the wooden spoon and hobbling out of the kitchen. Your ex-uncle owns a Little Caesars, and you ate it so much. Wow, an ex-uncle is a weird thing to have. Obviously, it's very possible and very normal, but it's just not something that you think about. By the way, I'm robbing you. She's just being so cute about it. And we're robbing you. And the guy's all smitten, he's like, huh, okay. You dare mock the Valuan Empire with your insolence? Kill them and toss their corpses over the side. Then we can empty our face toilets. Yo, SNES, what's up? Yeah, was he disowned or was he divorced? Is this supposed to be this dark? This is really dark. Oh, we got ourselves a wheel. Wow, this is actually very similar to Wild Arms. With like the little graphics for each thing. So we got item, defend, attack, S move, and magic. And then focus. So focus is probably like charge up my next attack or something. Is there like a... Whoa. Okay. Oh, I'm changing my weapons. Okay. Oh, I can move the camera around. That's kind of fun. I'm just like messing around here. C-stick moves the camera as well. I'm guessing I don't need to do anything special to beat these guys since it's like a... Oh, S move is grayed out for her. Let's see what focus does. Which ones have you played, SNES? Which Wild Arms? I just beat Wild Arms 3, by the way. I don't know if you saw any of that, but that was the game that I played before this one. One, 2, and 4. Interesting. Okay, so you've played... 3 is awesome, man. It's really long. It's a long game, but it's really good. I was really, really impressed. There are a couple things that I wish I would have known when I started the game. But other than that, it was great. Yeah, the horseback fights are neat. They get a little bit old when you have a bunch of them in a row, though, because you come to find that those fights take a lot longer than the on-foot ones just because of all the extra animations. It's weird that I know this music when I haven't played this game before. Kyo just played this game, so I would like lurk and like not watch. So I've heard a lot of this music. Sakri was learned. Okay. Yeah, it does kind of go like that, SNES. The luster wears off after a little while.
There's no point in resisting. Throw down your weapons and hand over your ship.
Imbeciles! What do the two of you think you can do against the 5 of us? Take them out! Oh. Shot in the head. Okay, this guy looks really cool. He's gonna have like a smoky voice, right?
I think you miscounted. I only see 4 of you.
Dad! Oh, it's his dad? Unexpected.
We'll take care of these guys. Make your way to the bridge and shut down the engines. And when we're out here, remember, it's Captain, not Dad. Got it?
No, actually I don't, MN. The canned answer is that there's additional content and quality of life improvements, but I don't know what that entails. I'm guessing there's probably like a, you know, a super boss and or a bonus dungeon, maybe some extra items, but I really don't know actually for sure what's different. You're scared of the toilet soldiers? I want to know how they can see. I want to know where their confidence comes from. Is it because they know that their head is so safe?
Yeah. Aye, Captain. Ika, shall we go introduce ourselves to the captain of this ship? I'm ready when you are. All right, let's go find the bridge.
Let's go!
Actually, I'm not that far off. Okay. Yeah, guys, Draconics. We got to keep our eyes on Draconics. Draconics knows all the spoilers. Oh, we're moving. We're moving. Okay, this reminds me of Evolution Worlds, which is funny because that's another Dreamcast game that was ported to the GameCube. So this must be like a Dreamcast vibe. This camera, this isometric 3D thing. A Sacred Crystal. 1. Okay, let's check out the menu. Oh, Y is first person. That was not expected. X is menu. Okay. Hit percent, dodge percent, quick. Okay. 10 gold, party spirit 8. Cutlass, boomerang, accessories. Okay. Will. Attack defense, will, and magic defense. So that's probably like intelligence or magic attack. Super move. Okay, so that's what the S stands for. Twice unleashes fury on a single enemy, causing major damage. Moonberries. Okay. Change. Cool. Improves hit percent. Pretty cool to start the game with an accessory. Vice the Unimpressive. Oh, there's a title system in this game, kind of like Tales. Very cool. Okay, so Ika knows magic. Sakri restores 500 HP, so it's cure. Okay. Can also be used outside of battle. Love it. Does she have a super move? She does not. Berries needed. Oh, okay, so I can actually see a description of this skill. It's just not unlocked yet. So I have to use a berry to unlock the skill. Okay. Interesting. So that item I picked up, how do I... Okay, is there another menu? Oh, Z toggles the map. Okay. L and R are the same as the C stick. Oh, I can move with the D-pad as well. That's bizarre. Oh, start also toggles the map. Okay, so this is my only menu. Journal. Okay, this will probably be helpful. Maybe it's just for completion, but it could also track the story progress. Okay, that's all fine. So do we not have like an item menu? Can you not use items outside of battle? That would be kind of wild. Here we go. Oh, so this is an item consumable version of the spell. Mages of the Green Moon. All right. Yes, it is a port. I don't think you could really consider it a remaster, but it does have additional content. But I don't know what that is. Okay. No icon for doors. That's a little alarming. I love a good door icon. Yeah, see, I'm not familiar with the Dreamcast vibe because I never had the Dreamcast or even had like a friend that had one. Well, well, air pirates have decided to infest my ship. Should we go full James on this guy? Yes, MN, I have 100% completed every Zelda game. Minish Cap's great. I am Alfonso, cherished son of Velua's most distinguished family, and an admiral of the Imperial Armada. Is that too much, or do we like it? Normally, lowlifes such as yourself would never have the opportunity to bask in such greatness. Consider yourselves fortunate. Yeah, right. Who's the girl? I never thought someone of your stature would stoop to kidnapping. You're very observant for a rogue. However, I cannot waste my time dealing with you. I simply must get going. I think I shall have you exterminated like the pest you are. Woo! Dispose of them. Yeah, Minish Cap is great. Sarah's on board for James, okay. So what was that button I hit? This one. She has red stuff too. Okay, you can change targets, but it's kind of wonky. Instant death. By the way, can I use your amp? It took me a second. Oh, we can counter? Sweet. And it keeps my color choice from the previous turn. So if they're close up, she doesn't even throw the boomerang. She just whacks them on the head with it. Love that.
That was easy.
That was easy. Level up. Guys, I've been playing so much Fantasy Life. It's amazing. It feels so good to be playing that game again. 2 more crystals. Look at him. Success kid. How's he doing? He's a success man now. Got some cannons going on here. Poor T getting played like a fiddle. So these are 2 different guys. Oh wait, no, they're all the same. I think did the red do more? I think the red did more.
Here goes.
Oh, is that guy blocking? You're gonna start leveling angler while you watch? Nice. Heck yeah. I hit a wall with Miner, so I went back to the story. Let's go back to green and compare the damage. That's the exact same. That was more. Like a lot more. But maybe that was a crit. Or maybe each character has like an affinity with each color. Yeah, because she's doing more red damage.
Is it over already?
Yeah, I hit a wall with Miner. I thought I was gonna hit Master in one day, which I almost did. But then I got to this point where it's like I was gonna have to do some really RNG heavy stuff to make it happen. So I was like, I'm just gonna go back to the story. I can wear my hero gear now because I hit level 30. Oh. And now I'm super strong. Need some stuff to level with the rest of us. I'm just gonna swoop in and help everybody. Because now that I'm back on it, I don't think I can stop myself from playing.
Here goes.
Plus, if I'm gonna 100% it before I comes out, clock's ticking. I have no idea, MN. I have no idea. I'm sure we'll learn at some point, though. I think what I might do after tonight is, yo, thanks for the follow. I think I might download a PDF of the manual, because I actually don't have the manual. I have all the other inserts for the game, which is really weird. It's usually the other way around. Why you missing, girl? You're trying not to fly through it? Yeah, me too, but like I'm savoring all the dialogue, but I'm going really fast on everything else.
We did it.
Freeze frame. Look at these good puppers down here. What? How did you defeat my soldiers? If you want my ship that badly, you can have it. I'll get another. I'm very busy. I do not have time to deal with you personally. Now if you'll excuse me. What if he makes all the henchmen wear like toilet helmets because he's like really vain and insecure about himself, so he needs everyone else to look worse than him? Magic droplet. What is this? Is this a save point? Oh, cool. I'm gonna save to both memory cards, actually. Can't even find a manual on sale on eBay? Wow, that's crazy. You don't know how you feel about a melee boomerang? I mean, it seems pretty realistic that if somebody was right up in your face and that's what you were holding... Is there a way I can expand the map? This seems like an optional door here. Oh. It go outside. Okay, hang on. Yeah, I probably will download a PDF of the manual after stream and just kind of like check it out. Okay. He locked the door. That's where he went. How do I ladder? There we go. Nima girl. Hey, Poochie. Bow wow 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 wow. Gobi's in a very barking mood tonight. Did I get the game before the price skyrocketed? Yes. I bought all of my GameCube stuff that I wanted in like 2019 because it was starting to go up. And I was just like, I'm gonna get everything that I want for GameCube now. Because it was starting to go up anyways, pre-pandemic. So I got Skies of Arcadia, the 2 Pokemon games, and I think that was actually all I was missing that I wanted. Yeah, it was just those 3. But I was really glad that I bought those when I did, because they probably have doubled since then. But yeah, I still paid quite a bit for this game, but I paid a price that you wouldn't be able to get for it now. Yeah, Coliseum and XD. What's the matter, Neem? Somebody deliver a package or something? You need to go kill him? What? What is it, Go? What is it? Yeah, I should look it up. I think I paid like 70 something for this game. I've got it open right here. If you're new and you've never looked at my collection before, if you'd like to look at what I have, just type !backlog in the chat. That'll also give you like a better camera view of the games themselves. But yeah, it's a very detailed spreadsheet where I track my completion of every game. I leave little notes about like when I got it, or you know, what I paid for it if applicable. Yeah, October 2019, I got this for $76 on eBay. There's the backlog. No manual though. I was cool with no manual for 76. I think if I wanted the manual, it was like 90, and I was like, I'm fine. So. Your Excellency, the sun is up and visibility is good. The preparations for your escape have been completed. That's a chat.
Good work. I have finished my preparations as well. Preparations to dispose of a traitor.
Man, what are the puppies barking at tonight? What? Please, Your Excellency, what are you doing?
I cannot tell the Empress that I lost my ship to the air pirates in a fair fight. I'm going to need a scapegoat, and you'll do quite nicely. To keep my glorious reputation from being tarnished, you must be sacrificed.
No, you can't do this.
Even in death, he'll serve me well. I can't wait to tell the Empress. But Empress, my own vice captain betrayed us and allowed the air pirates on board. I could do naught but dispose of the traitor myself. So this is how Valua treats its people. What?
Okay, that was Vice talking. Sorry, there's no way for me to know that until it's too late. Now that we've taken control of your ship, we'll be taking the girl as well. There's just one more thing we need to do. I need to do. After seeing you kill an unarmed man in cold blood, I can't allow you to walk away from this. Draw your blade, Alfonso.
Ha! An uncivilized rogue such as yourself wants to challenge me? You aren't worth my effort, but perhaps you'd like to meet one of my pets. Come, Antonio!
Of course he's got a monster. He keeps this on the ship. Alright, dude, I don't know what is up with this, but yeah. Bye.
He's my personal war beast. I was going to leave him here, but it seems I found a use for him after all. Antonio, trample the pests and make their deaths as painful as possible.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it wasn't... I don't think it was a bot, but, like... I don't... Like, obviously those are, like, names, but... I don't know. I don't know where that was going. Alright, so we got a boss fight here. We haven't been given any kind of, like, tutorial about battling, which is fine.
Take this.
He's got elemental stuff. Oh, look at his little fringy skirt. Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Yikes. Let's heal ourselves.
Here goes.
Trample the pests, Antonio. Yeah, with the nail painting. I love it.
Give me strength.
That Marilyn Monroe air shot. What era was tutorials included? I think tutorials were actually a big thing. Like, I think tutorials became standard during the PS2 era. Like, I'm thinking of stuff like Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper, There was a lot of tutorials in that era. And then I feel like the PS3 360 era was like the glowing beacon, glowing arrow era of gaming. Like, walk towards your next objective, don't let anyone get lost in the game. Make sure everyone beats the game, kind of thing. The press X to jump era. But there were definitely tutorials before the PS2 era, obviously. But like, as far as like really heavy tutorials, I think that was it. Like the second 3D generation was where it really embedded itself. Let's try an S move. We can't do it. Okay, there is a descriptor thing. That's great. So we need 7 SP. So I guess that gauge at the top is my SP, and I build it up by attacking. I wonder if focus raises my SP. I bet it does. I didn't pay attention the first time I used it. Let me try my other color. Try it. Okay, let's try... We still don't have 7 SP. Let's try red. Critical. Oh, so criticals are named. That's important. Another crit. Nice. I wonder if his positioning matters. Like if we're doing more damage to enemies, if we're like hitting them in the back. That might be what's going on with the variation in damage. Okay, you're gonna attack and you're going to heal. Or wait, no, you have max stuff now. So you're gonna use Cutlass Fury. And you are going to heal. Oh, she doesn't have enough. She only has 1. Why does she only have 1? Oh, our SP is shared. Wow. Wow, this sounds like Mario Galaxy. That's like the Mario Galaxy chord progression. 1 to 5 of 5 over 1 in the base. And then to like, and then to 4, and then to minor 4. I mean, that's a really common chord progression. Well, it's just straight to minor 4, back to 1. But if you want a piece of music to immediately sound like triumphant space music, just play a major 1 chord and then play a major 2 chord, but keep the bass note on the 1. Just it's instantly space and heroism. So this button is just to like check your party member's status. So did her action get interrupted? Or did it miss? Yeah, and it helps if you put the sharp 4 in the melody. Yeah, just a little music theory tip for you. If you're making some space music or some flying music, works for flying too. Do you think we will ever get a new traditional Zelda game? What do you mean by that? Exactly. Because that's kind of an inflammatory adjective, depending on who you're talking to. Because for some people, traditional would be Zelda 1, which the new Zelda formula is more like. But for other people, traditional means like Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time, with like structured 3 dungeons and then an event and then, 5 more dungeons. So you're gonna have to qualify what you mean by traditional. I'm assuming you mean a Zelda game that's more like the old formula. In which case, I don't know. Maybe not. I think the bigger question for me is whether or not 2D Zelda will continue, the 3 then 5 formula. Yeah, I just want to see dungeons come back. I really miss dungeons.
Really? You think so, Draconics? I don't know, man. I don't think so. Breath of the Wild was so unanimously successful that I don't think they're going to deviate too much.
Moons, give me
Obviously, they're going to add some stuff. There's going to be some things that are different. But I don't think they're going to deviate that much. We'll see. They might add in traditional dungeons, but I think it's going to remain non-linear. I think they're pretty well decided that Zelda's going to be non-linear from here on out. You know, until they can't sell it anymore. I think they're going to go non-linear from here on out. Yeah, exactly, Sarah. Yeah. It's called Tunic. Or, you know, whatever. Ooh, we got a Moonberry, and we both learned Pyre. Bah! Perhaps there is more to you than meets the eye. Well, Vice of the Blue Rogues, you will rue this day, the day you stood against the Valoan Empire. We shall meet again. Toodaloo! Yeah, it'll be exciting to see what's different. And what's the same. You coward! What kind of commander sacrifices his own men and his ship to run from a fight? Well, even though he was a coward with gold. True. I guess that ship and everything on it officially belongs to us now. We haven't had a catch this big for quite some time. The people back home are going to be impressed. And look at this girl. I've never seen anyone dressed like that before. Looks like Alfonso's blasting off again. I love it. You're right. She sure doesn't look like she's from around here. I wonder why Valua was trying to kidnap this girl in the first place. I wonder where she's from. Are Vice's and Aika's voices different enough for you guys? Or is it too confusing? Because I know there's a lot of people who just listen and don't look. I'm opening another drink, by the way. We're going to taste a new Tepache flavor. I'm doubling up tonight on the new beverages. We're tasting the Tropical Ponche. I'm very excited about this one. This can is gorgeous. Look at it. It's a gradient from like this beautiful salmon peach pink color, almost red, almost a faded red, through orange and yellow down to green. Like a springy green color. Very excited. Oh, the wheel spins! Oh my god, Draconics, thank you so much. We got to spin the wheel 3 times? Let's see. We had Sarah. We had Rez. And Draconics with the gift sub. Yes, 3 spins. Let's do it right now before I forget. Thank you so much for reminding me. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this. All right. So for anyone that's new, we got a spin wheel back here. We got some shenanigans on there. We like to taste craft beverages, as you've seen so far. We also like to taste craft snacks, of which I have many down here. And there's some fun other shenanigans on there, like I gift a sub to the chat. I do exercises, blah-de-blah-de-blah. So let's see where our fate lies. Every 500 bits, every $5 Ko-fi, every sub. Gifted or renewed. Yeah, it is a really cool looking can. Spin number 1! Like this? Like this? It's a snack! Ding, 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 ding! Okay, spin number 2! It landed on snack again. Okay, we don't double up, so this is a respin. Still spin number 2. I'm glad this this cutscene allows me to pause. Pull-ups. Okay, I've got a pull-up bar in the door here.
We're gonna do some pull-ups up there in a minute. 5 pull-ups. You're gonna be able to see that. You're gonna count them out with me. Spin number 3. A soda. Let's go, dude. All right, and we're gonna update the counts here. If we manage to black out the entire wheel in the course of one stream, it unlocks a bonus stream on Sunday. We have a rolling sub goal of 25, which also unlocks a bonus stream. So there's multiple different ways to unlock bonus streams. All right, let me write these down, and we will make good on them very soon. We got soda, snack, and pull-ups. Beautiful. Gonna get some reps in. Feel good about that. Okay. Haven't written anything in my notes yet, but that's okay. You would toot and fall. T. Draconics, what are you doing? What are you doing, dude? Thank you so much. 2 more gifted. 1 for Rem and 1 for Gooby. Beautiful. Make it an equal 15. Oh, is the sub goal at 15 now? I can't even read it from here. 2 more spins. Draconics has got a hole in his pocket. He's excited about Pirate Game. Another snack. And that is a different wedge as well. Holy smokes. And that wasn't 2 in a row. So we can double up as long as they're not back to back. So now there's going to be 2 snack tastings. 1 more spin. Here we go. I'm opening this Tapache. You should probably get stronger. Pull-ups are really hard though. Like if you want to like start exercising and like start being more active and doing better, don't start with pull-ups. And I'm not trying to like gatekeep that, by the way. Like it's just like it's a really hard exercise, and it's also kind of like it's not a super practical exercise. Like the most practical exercises are things that resemble stuff that you do in like your everyday life. So like walking, going upstairs, picking things up with like proper form and like turning to the side and like setting them down. Like as silly as it sounds, like sitting down and getting up, or like laying down and getting up. You know, that's why we have squats and sit-ups. It's because you're like emulating that motion. Like those are like the fundamental, like, okay. And I guess, I don't know, maybe you do work out and you've already got the basics. But pull-ups is like, it's kind of stupid, really. It's kind of a stupid exercise. It's like very like, it's very self-serving, I guess. Like unless you're in like the military, used to be very strong. You got your exercise bike. There you go. There you go. See, that's a way more practical exercise. Okay, we landed on the free wedge. This wedge is currently being redesigned. I've decided what this is going to be, by the way. Once I get my multicam setup going, this one is actually going to be push-ups. I'm going to have 2 different exercise wedges. I thought that'd be a good idea. So we'll go ahead and do push-ups. I'll have to do them in the doorway. You might be able to see them. So that's going to be 5 push-ups. So we've hit 5 different wedges on the wheel. Wow. Let me go mark those off. So we landed on this snack, and we landed on push-ups. It doesn't say push-ups yet, by the way. If you're like pinch zooming onto that and you're like, that doesn't say push-ups. Yeah, it used to be something else, but we're not doing that anymore. I need to redesign it. This smells incredible, you guys. Don't toot and fall. Thank you. This is so good. Okay, let me bring this can up so you can get a close up at this.
It's beautiful, isn't it? So that says tepache. Tepache, de la calle, from the streets. Ponche.
So for those that don't know, tepache is made from fermented pineapple, both the juice and the peel. And it has naturally occurring probiotics, but it's not nearly as intense and funky as kombucha. So you get a little bit of that gut benefit. Not as many cultures because it's not added in. But it's such as a drink, it is so much tastier than kombucha that there's no comparison. So if you're like me and you have a fairly healthy gut and you don't really need some kind of crazy probiotic boost, try tepache instead of kombucha if you're just trying to have that every once in a while wellness kick. I think it tastes worlds better. I still like kombucha. I try to drink one a month ish. I don't know if it's doing anything for me, but I don't think it's doing anything bad for me. There's also way less sugar in a tepache than a kombucha. Okay, let's get back to this cutscene so we can get away from this sad music. Okay. I don't know who's talking here, so. This place. Am I home? Fina. This looks like something from Star Ocean, by the way. Fina, you replace Rami, the moon. Elder. However, watch yourself. Do not allow... I think this is supposed to be like we're not hearing all the words kind of thing. Trust. Elder. How is she, Vice? Her breathing's more regular now. I think she'll be alright. I'll get these voices more locked down as we go. I think there's enough differentiation, but if you're an audio person, let me know. Like if you're an audio only listener, I was gonna say viewer. Hey! Look, she's coming too! I'm not good at girl voices. Don't give me too many girl characters. I don't have very many girl voices. Okay, so how's she gonna be different from Aika? Aika talks like this. She's spunky and perky. So this girl's more proper. She's more cherubic. I'm gonna do a voice that like in my brain seems like it's gonna be totally different, and it's probably gonna sound exactly the same. Where am I? You're aboard our ship, the Albatross. She's an alto. Yeah, exactly. I'm Vice. Don't worry, there aren't any Valuan troops around. So you don't have to worry about the toilet heads. You'll be safe here. You want to give her a deep voice? A deep girl voice? I could try that. Yes. Thank you very much. Ha! You don't need to thank us. The Blue Rogues are always there to help people. My name is Aika. It's nice to meet you. Hey, could you tell us your name? Oh, she calls herself us. She must be fancy. My name is Fina. That's a great name. That's a strange name. So where are you from exactly? Do you know how uncomfortable it makes people when you meet them and they tell you your name and you're like, wow, killer name. There's literally zero social cue prepared for that. There's no follow-up. If you tell somebody your name and then they tell you that like they like your name or like they used to know somebody that has the same name as you, like you're just like, okay, where do you just killed the conversation. I don't know where to go from here. Like, you gotta give me nothing. Give me something here. So we're gonna go with option 3 here.
Because we don't need to make a comment about whether or not her name is great or strange. Now, that's not to say that I'm not guilty of this. I've had people tell me a name that I was not expecting because it was like super interesting and unique and cool, and I'll be like, whoa, that's a cool name. But you got to immediately follow it up with something else. Because you can't just leave them hanging on that, like, ah, cool name, bro. You know, because they're not going to come back with anything to that. Like, well, you know, they're going to say thank you, and then it's going to get real quiet. Okay. So where are you from exactly? Fina. Oh, he says it, okay. Vice? She just woke up. You don't need to start interrogating her right away. I just didn't want to have an awkward social moment, Aika. Jesus. See, now she's scared. Sorry. I didn't mean any harm. Also, why does he have an eye patch that's just a goggle? That's kind of hilarious. Excuse me, but I have a question. What exactly is an air pirate? What? You're out sailing all by yourself and you don't even know what air pirates are? Oh, I'm sorry. It's my first time traveling. It's your first time traveling? Are you a time traveler, Fina? Man, that's a good drink. Basically, air pirates are sailors that attack other ships and steal their cargo. We're common criminals. It's iconic. It is pretty cool. Like, it's kind of like a funny... It's a pretty smart aesthetic choice. It's like, okay, how do we take this pirate trope and make it into like a... like... something that a person who's also in the sky would wear, and like pilots wear goggles. So it's like, it's totally nonsensical, but it's an RPG, so it doesn't matter. So it's kind of funny. I kind of appreciate it. The irreverence. Attack! Haha! You don't have to worry about us. We're Blue Rogues. See, air pirates are divided into two factions. The Blue Rogues and the Black Pirates. The Black Pirates will attack anything in the sky, especially merchant vessels and unarmed ships. However, we Blue Rogues only take cargo from armed ships, especially the Imperial Armada. So wait, it's okay to rob somebody if they have a gun. Got it. Noted. I guess this can be the first thing that I write in my notes. Today is the 17th. Oh, I guess a couple other things here. Weapons change color. Does position matter? In battle. Back attack, etc. And then the other thing that we learned is that Dine is Vice's dad. Dine, Captain, is Vice's dad. Blue Rogues equals Robin Hood. Black Pirates equals actual pirates. Okay. Yo, I'm the man. Welcome in, sir. How are you? Look at these beautiful sub badges, by the way. I am the man and T both rocking the Fenrir badge. Gooby rocking the Ifrit badge. Sarah's rocking the Phoenix badge. Draconic's rocking Shiva. Love to see those Eidolons. Randall did such a good job on those. You know him as Flozax Rollins. Yeah, we're the Uwu criminals. We rob from the rich and keep the gold. But we use the gold to save people that need our help. So it's okay. That's why we helped you. Don't worry, we aren't trying to kidnap you or anything. Just relax and enjoy the trip. Sure.
Vice, Ica, how long are you going to sit there chit-chatting? Come to the bridge now.
Oh no! I completely lost track of time! Oh well. I guess that means we have to go. Alright, Fina. We'll see you later. Try and get some rest.
Maybe there isn't voice acting in this game, and there's just voice actors listed because of the, like, in-game, or in-battle, like, Hia and stuff. Oh, hello. Luke the Raider. Hey, Vice. That raid earlier was pretty good. It's been a while since we raided a Valuan ship. If you were wondering what we did with the Valuans, well, when they heard their fearless leader abandon ship, they surrendered. Captain Dine just let them go, though. Well, after we took their treasure, of course. And there was a lot of it. We'll take what we can, but we only fight when we need to. That's what separates us Blue Rogues from the Black Pirates. Alright, don't get too high and mighty here, Luke. Okay, so we got 3 different doors here. Alright, who left this barrel here? I swear, if my dad finds out, someone's going to be in big trouble. Why does it matter that that barrel's there? Who cares? She's just sitting up in the bed. She doesn't know where the bathroom is. We didn't ask her if she was hungry. Typical kids taking care of kids. Okay, so we can just check random objects. That's a good thing to know. Press A on everything. It's gonna be one of those, guys. It's like Dragon Quest. And Fantasy Life, actually. The barrel is stuffed with all sorts of preserved foods. It's important to eat right, especially on long voyages. It's important to stare directly down the barrel of the cannon, in case it shoots. I like the little pipe phones in the rooms. Camera is kind of weird. Fantasy Life has been great, man. It feels so good to be playing it again, reliving it. Absolutely one of my top games of all time. It's amazing how well written that game is and how well localized it is. It's a map of mid-ocean. This area is considered the turf of the Dine family Blue Rogues. You're late, Vise. I told you that you need to be on time for your shift. You know the routine. Swab the decks and they better be clean.
But Dad, I was only a little late.
On a ship, being a little late can cost lives. And one more thing, while we're on board, it's not Dad, it's Captain. Got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, absolutely 1000% MN. Yeah, that's what got me so hyped up. When I saw that announced during the Direct, I freaked out and tears came out of my eyes. And I DM'd T something to the effect of this that I just typed in the chat. So I was like, I need to... I've been looking for like the right time / an excuse / the motivation to go back in 100% Fantasy Life original again because I lost my save data when I lost my 3DS all those years ago, and I wanted to do it again, but obviously it's kind of a big undertaking. So that was the motivation that I needed. Knowing that there's a new game coming, I wanted to play it again. But I was kind of savoring it otherwise. It's like, you know what? We may not ever get another game like this. I can just save that for a time when I really need something comfy like that. So... I may have already done it. Let me check the archive. Yeah, I was losing it too, T. I was really losing it. Let me check the doc here. While I take a sip. Yeah, we've already done it. I've already done a Game Gush of Fantasy Life. I would do it again, but that's like at least a half-hour derail. I can tell you about the game. if you want me to tell you about the game. I can like talk about it in between reading dialogue. But I gotta honor the list. We're heading home to Pirate Isle. Go report to Briggs. See if he needs you for anything. Oh, Sarah, you would love this game. Okay, guys, Sarah is an old school RuneScape player. Just to give you some context. That's why I'm saying that. So, okay, Fantasy Life is... let me get to the end of this conversation. Let me get back to gameplay, and I'll explain to you guys what Fantasy Life is. Oh, okay, cool. We're back.
When you're at the helm, watch out for sky rifts. They're those really strong downdrafts that surround Pirate Isle. If your engines aren't strong enough and you fly into them, the wind will push you down into deep sky. The pressure down there would crush us.
Wait, so is there no land in this game? Okay, this guy is clearly Steve Bloom, right? Oh, there you are, Vice. You finally decided to join us on the bridge, huh? Well, we're heading back home to Pirate Isle. Pirate Isle is southeast from here. Just head south first, and it's just past the Valley of Islands. Okay, so there's land. There's islands. Floating islands. Pirate Isle is southeast from here. Head south first, and then past Valley of the Islands. Head south through the Valley of Islands? Aye, aye. Alright, let's get moving then. Full speed ahead to Pirate Isle. Everyone should try to play Fantasy Life. It's true. It's not the most accessible game at this point. You gotta have a 3DS and a copy of the game, which, you know, 3DS games are going up, as are the systems. Vice, before we set sail, do you have any questions that you wanted to ask me? How do I steer this thing? How do we get home from here? No, not really. I'm gonna ask how I steer. Just to be safe, how exactly do I steer this thing? I never thought I'd hear you ask something like that. Nevertheless, pay close attention. Using the control stick, you can move forward and backward. You can turn left and right as well. Control your altitude by pressing the R and L buttons. R button will raise the ship, while L button will lower it. The C stick works as well. Wow, that's convenient. Raise, lower. Whenever you want to search anything or wherever you want to dock at harbor, just press the A button. Oh, so you can just search? Well then, full speed ahead. Destination Pirate Isle. So you can just search in the air. Look at this skybox. Wow. Cool. And we can get into battles. Okay, so Fantasy Life. What is Fantasy Life? Here's the elevator pitch for Fantasy Life that I gave to everybody back in 2014 when I wanted everyone to play it with me. Fantasy Life is a 3DS game. Here's who made Fantasy Life. This is enough to sell a lot of people. So Fantasy Life was the scenario of the game was written by 1UP Studio, which was a new studio at the time. 1UP Studio is founded from former members of Brownie Brown, who wrote the scenario for Earthbound and Mother 3. So it has a very similar kind of charm and quirkiness, breaking of the fourth wall, puns, wordplay, all that kind of stuff is a big part of the dialogue in the game. Probably has the best localized and written dialogue of any game I've ever played ever, which is insane, but the level of like wordplay and puns and like clever dialogue things, even for the most like obscure and remote NPCs, is an insane attention to detail in the game. So that's who wrote the story of the game. The character designs were done by Yoshitaka Amano, who designed all the characters for the first 9 Final Fantasies except for 7 and 8. Well, actually, he did designs for those too, but that's not what the in-game models were based on in those 2 games.
he's known as the mostly known as the character artist for the early Final Fantasies 1 through 6. But he worked on 1 through, I think he may have even done art for 10. Not sure. That may have been all No More at that point. 10 is where it all changed. The music in the game is composed by Nobuo Uematsu, who needs no introduction. And then the overall graphics engine of the game is done by Level 5, who did Ni no Kuni, Dragon Quest, Professor Layton. So, well, 30 hours estimate isn't necessarily incorrect, but that doesn't really do it justice. So, Fantasy Life is a combination of a lot of different things, and it's very clever. It's kind of a lot of games in one. So, there are 12 different lives to choose from, and they're basically, you know, jobs or classes like you'd find in other RPGs. But what's unique about it is there's kind of 3 different, almost 4 different sets of gameplay that take place in the same world and like kind of coincide with each other. So you have combat classes, you have Paladin, Mercenary, Hunter, and Mage, which is kind of a little bit different. But those are like combat classes where you go around and most of your quests are like, kill 10 of this thing, or kill this really strong thing and bring back the item that proves that you killed it, or find this specific item that you can only find by killing things or whatever. And those classes, those lives, kind of play like a dungeon crawler, where you're going around and you're beating up a lot of enemies and looting, and it's almost like a really happy version of Diablo. But then you have harvesting style lives. So you have miner, like with an ER, not with an OR. Miner, as in mining. You have woodcutter. You have, and then you also have angler, fishing. And those are like, go to different parts of the world and gather materials. And it's not necessarily combat focused. You will be attacked by enemies in certain areas, so you either need to be able to avoid them or be strong enough to kill them. And you'll go to the same areas that you would go to as a paladin or a hunter, but you're focused on doing something different while you're there. And then you have lives that are focused on making things. So you have blacksmith, carpenter, tailor, like making clothes. And those ones, you're taking materials that you either buy or that you harvest, and then you're going into like a workshop in a town, and you're playing kind of like a little mini game to make items. And so there's a bunch of different gameplay loops, and the crazy thing that opens it all up is that you can change your life at any time, and they all kind of coincide with each other. So you could like, so for example, what I did is I started out as a paladin, combat class. So I go around and I start killing a bunch of stuff. I'm leveling up, my stats are going up. You get to choose how you want to raise your stats, which affects how good you are at certain different lives. And then after going around and killing a bunch of stuff, I have inherently harvested a bunch of materials. And so then I could switch over to, say, tailor or something, and if I've picked up enough animal hides, maybe I can start making some leather armor and sell it. Or maybe I switch to miner and go around and harvest a bunch of ore and rocks and stuff. And then after I've done that for a while, I can switch over to blacksmith and then go use those rocks and ore to like make like, you know, ingots and start making like armor. And then I can switch back to paladin and wear the armor. And so it all kind of like coincides with each other. And everything that you learn from one life carries over to the other. So there's certain like equipment and weapons and abilities and things like that that are locked to your current active life that you have equipped. But like, let's say you've mastered mining and wood cutting and carpentry and like all the crafting stuff. You could then switch back to hunter if you want to go shoot your bow and arrow, or a mage if you want to hit things with fireballs. But then you could still walk into the workshop and craft something because you learned that in your previous life. So it's yes, you could just pick one life and plow through the story in 30 hours, but that's not really how the game kind of encourages you to play. You could play the game that way, and you'd have a good time, because the story of the game is really good. But it's kind of like Breath of the Wild, right? Like, it's like, oh, well, Breath of the Wild's like a 3-hour game. If you just do what you're supposed to do. But it's almost impossible to, like, not get sidetracked. And obviously it's not as big of a game as Breath of the Wild. But there's a lot you can do in the game, and it's all really fun. There's a lot of areas to explore, and there's so many different things you can do. So it's a fantastic, fantastic game. And it's also, even though there's a lot to do in the game, I feel like it's more manageable than something like Breath of the Wild, because everything, like every quest, every life, everything is like compartmentalized and checklisted. So you can keeps track of all of your quests and everything super well. There's easy ways to, like, get around that you unlock after a while, because there's a lot of different places you can go. It's really easy to keep track of stuff. Like, oh, where do I find this one particular material that I now need to farm? Or where do I meet this one specific character that has this quest? Where do they live? All that kind of stuff. But it also has this, like, life sim type of gameplay loop that I didn't even bring up. So you start out living in an attic room above this lady's house, and you can buy bigger and different houses in different parts of town, and you can customize the inside of your house with furniture and wallpapers like Animal Crossing style. And then eventually, once you unlock more towns, you can buy houses in those towns. And not only does it act as a fast travel point, so you don't have to pay to fly there, you can fast travel there instantly, but you can also customize those houses too. So you, like, yeah, it's like not as big as Rune Factory as in popularity Draconics, or not as big as in the size of the game world.
Here goes.
Yeah, well, that wasn't really a game gush, though. Like, I didn't talk about my experience with the game. I didn't talk about, like, the memories and experiences and stuff like that. I just talked... Why is this guy taking no damage? I'm just giving you the sales pitch. Yeah, popularity. Yeah, it didn't take off. I think, honestly, it would have taken off if they had made more. Because it came out at a great time. It came out during, like, peak 3DS years, but there was just so much content for the 3DS that I don't think it was heavily marketed by Nintendo or by Level 5. I mean, I remember telling people about the Level 5 aspect of it, and they were aware of Level 5 because of Ni no Kuni, because Ni no Kuni came out the year before. And most people had a 3DS at this time. So we can go down. This is wild. Look at this beautiful little area here. Cool. So am I gonna be able to see this on the map? We went through the valley, right? Head south and then past the Valley of Islands. But yeah, Fantasy Life is also multiplayer. You can play online multiplayer or local multiplayer with other people. You can trade items. It unlocks very early into the game, so it's very beneficial. It's kind of like Pokemon, where you can, like, make progress in the game way quicker if you have a buddy. You know, because somebody could do, like, a crafting life, and another person could do a harvesting life, and it's like, okay, I'll go mine, and you go blacksmith. You know, and, like, I'll feed you materials, and then you can pay me back in stuff, protective stuff that I can wear, and better tools that I can mine better, and it, like, compounds upon itself. You know, and then you find it, you can play 3-player. It's up to 3-player. You know, and then you find somebody else who just knows how to swing a sword really hard.
to stand in front of you while you guys go and harvest more materials or whatever, because you're not as strong. It's pretty fun to play multiplayer. There's also like NPC party members that you can recruit too, and there's like an affinity system, friendship system, all that kind of thing. Ooh, now Vice can cure. Awesome. I need to look at what that other spell was. I bet it's an attack spell. Oh, I bet this is where we're going right here. Pirate Isle. Cool. Yeah, the only thing that I would say Rune Factory has more... Rune Factory is probably more focused on combat and also has more like sim elements, because I think there's like farming, actual farming in Rune Factory. You can't farm anything in Fantasy Life. That's like the only thing that it doesn't have. So where did this girl come from? Is she gonna be the like amnesiac trope? Maybe?
Hey.
He says hey. So yeah, we're not gonna have full voice acting in this game apparently.
Hey, Fina. How are you feeling? I'm feeling much better. Thank you for your concern. No problem. I'm just happy to see that you're well. Looks like we'll be reaching the island soon. Island? You can see it right over there. That's our base, Pirate Isle. Pirate Isle.
It's pretty small. Oh, I just remembered Draconics asked a question at the very beginning of the stream if this was my first Sega RPG. Absolutely it is. I tried to play a little bit of Phantasy Star, a couple different ones, like back in the day on an emulator, but never really got anywhere with them. So that'd be the only other exception. And there aren't that many Sega RPGs. There's Phantasy Star, there's this, there's Resonance of Fate. I don't even know what else there is. That's a heavy door. Phantasy Star is tough. Yeah, it just didn't grab me. I really wanted to like it. I had a couple of friends that sold me really hard on Phantasy Star 4. Specifically, and then some other people that said that 2 and 3 were pretty awesome. And it just didn't happen for me. I'd be down to try them again at some point later on, but I don't know. That's no island. Yes, Brack. God, I need to get those Star Wars alerts made. It really wouldn't take me that long. This drink is so good, guys. You know, it's funny that you mentioned Flintstones vitamins earlier, T, because there's a little bit of that vitamin flavor, that like citric acid thing going on here, but it's so good. Nice bongos. Thank you. Timus?
Logo.
This guy's name is Timus? What does this guy look like? Weapons, armor, gold. Now this is a great catch. One of our best yet. As long as it doesn't take over the drink.
Tonight we should celebrate.
Yeah!
Well, Fina, this is what we do. What do you think? Well, it certainly looks challenging.
Oh, you found another brand with prickly pear flavor. Nice. What did you find?
Challenging, huh? Well, now that you mention it, it isn't easy, but it is fun.
Now we got Goonies vibes. We got this like indoor pirate ship thing going on in a cave. Yeah, I think Tepache is pretty much only at Target. I have 3 flavors of it at my local grocery store, H-E-B. but Target has like 7 flavors, and on their website there's like 12 flavors. So I don't know where all they sell them, but there's a couple flavors. There are 3 or 4 flavors that are Target exclusive, and they seem to usually have quite a few. It's called Big Easy Tapache. Interesting. Okay. Cool.
This is the underground port inside of Pirate Isle. From the outside, the island looks like a quiet, peaceful village. But the inside of the island is where our headquarters is located. There are armories, shops, and even a tavern inside here. Come on, we'll give you a tour. Vice.
Man, Vice's face is flat.
Come to my office immediately, and bring that girl with you. Vice. I wonder what that was all about. I'm not sure, but we better hurry. You know how my dad gets when we're late.
Oh, we got another AI redeem from MN here. Another save point. Okay, good. Guys, please help me get in the habit of saving every time there's a save point, and saving really often. Because again, I'm worried about like disk read errors. How do I get up there?
This is where we store most of the loot from our raids. Later, we'll separate the stuff that we want to keep from what we want to sell. On sailboats, ropes are used for just about everything. Having good, strong ropes can mean the difference between life and death.
Pretty crazy how important rope is. I'll do this AI redeem in just a second, as soon as I get into the next cutscene. And I'm not moving. So there was a rope over there. Could I climb that, I wonder? This song's great.
It's packed with weapons that we took from the Valuan guards. I don't really see anything of particularly high quality. It's full of cannonballs. I remember when I was a kid, my dad made me polish cannonballs all the time. I really hated doing that.
Why would you polish a cannonball? So what I'm trying to figure out here is if this is just world building, or if I can find hidden items by doing this. Oh, you didn't see it at your target? Okay. I could very well see it being much more popular in Texas than other places. My job is to guide the Albatross into the underground entrance so that it can dock in the harbor safely. We use the flag signals to communicate to each other over vast distances. Right now, I'm coordinating the loading of supplies onto the Albatross. Ben, if you just want to be in colored card, that's okay, man. You can just tell us. We won't judge you. You don't need to, like, work out and be super buff just to, like, prove to us that you're a manly pirate. That rope goes all the way up to the ceiling. Look at this guy! You have a rash? Hooray! We're home! You know, there really isn't anything else quite like the feeling you get when you reach your home port. Look at him walk. Watch him walk. That is a saddle stride. Yeah, is the... Do I need to boost the gamma? Is it really bad, Brack? Sometimes I think that it looks way too dark, and then you guys are like, nah, it's fine, and I just assume that it's my monitor. But it looks super dark. Alright, here, let's go into the retro team menu. Oh my god, that's so small, I can't see it. I'm gonna have to switch inputs on this TV, there's no way. Okay, let's see here. Here we go. That's really exaggerated for me, but it doesn't look all that different on the capture. How is that? Is that noticeable? Is that not enough? I wish there was like an auto adjust, because I know when we get back into an outdoor area, it's not going to be a problem. It's better, but is it still really dark? I mean, what if we go to +10? Is that better? It's super washed out on my HD TV. It doesn't affect how it looks on the CRT, because this is happening after that. These boxes are filled with loquat berries and moonstones used in making loqua. This stuff sure is popular around here. +10 looks like a normal game? Okay. Do you want me to try going up more? It goes up more. It's a barrel full of freshly made relic loqua. I think it's made from red moonstones. It's a little too spicy for my taste, to be honest. Let's see how this goes. Okay, cool. All right, I gotta turn this TV off. Kobe. It's all right. Vice and Ica reporting for duty. We've brought Fina like you requested. Look at that big old protractor. You're a little late. I'll let it slide this time. Come on over. Young lady, I'm Dine, the captain of the Blue Rogues. There are a few questions that I want to ask you. Will you answer them for me?
Of course.
I've been sailing for a very long time, but I've never come across anyone wearing clothes like yours. What country are you from, and why were you traveling alone out there?
Defend Fina?
I'm gonna sit quietly and listen. I don't think this is a rude, unreasonable question.
Captain Dine, you worry too much. Fina's just a normal girl.
Silence, Ica. I'm the captain here. It's my duty to protect the safety of my family and my crew. If this girl is danger of any sort to you or of any of my men, I cannot let her live.
Huh?
But...
That hum was great. Fina, it is your turn to speak. He's being like really intense, but also like kind of polite.
Fina. I cannot say.
Why is that? Is it because we're air pirates? Don't you trust us?
No, that has nothing to do with it. I thank you all with my heart for saving my life. But I cannot tell any living soul about the purpose of my quest, even if it means sacrificing my own life.
Okay, so she's not an amnesiac. She knows what she's doing. She knows who she is. She just can't say.
I have no intention of endangering any of your lives. If you believe anything that I say, please believe this.
All right, then. Looks like I lost this one. I understand your dilemma, and I can see in your eyes that you are true to your word. Although we're air pirates, we also have a strong sense of humor, of honor. Probably humor, too. You do not need to divulge the details of your quest. Understand that you now have my trust. Be careful that you do not lose it.
Thank you so much.
Oh, she's got a high voice.
Captain Dine, thank you kindly. I will not disappoint you.
Vice, Ica, bring the girl, Fina, topside, and give her a tour of the village.
Yay!
Now that's more like it. Way to go, Dad. You're the best.
You're the best for saying that we should give this girl a tour. It's not Dad. It's Captain. I swear. How many times do I have to remind you? You're excused. Don't be late for dinner. I think we are doomed to be late no matter what. Okay, let's do this AI redeem.
I said I was going to do it during the cutscene, but that was unrealistic. All right, what do we got here? A stop sign wearing a powdered... I assume you mean powdered wig and not powered wig. A powered wig would be something. While giving the State of the Union address in the style of Andy Warhol. Okay. This will be interesting.
Hi, Gobi. Hi, Pepperoni. Hi. Hi, Smoochy Pooch.
Well, the Andy Warhol took over, didn't give us anything presidential. Look, over here on the left, we have correct hand. And then over on the right, we have hand. Beautiful. So that doesn't really look like a powdered wig, but there's definitely a lot of whatever that is. It's like a Tim and Eric sketch. That's a really good stop sign, though. Let's not overlook that stop is correctly spelled. This is a vibe right here. This is like a reaction image right here. This is the one that you bust out when someone's gone too far in the Discord. This is funny, but also disappointing. Yeah, honestly, I thought if anything, the thing that was going to take over the prompt was State of the Union address, because there's so much footage and imagery of the, like, you know, Hall of Congress. But yeah, this is like a perfect reaction image right here. This is great. All the hands are doing the stop. This is very meta. I like this a lot. This could be like a side angle of someone giving a speech as well. Oh, I missed at the Capitol? Did you write that? Oh, you did. Whoops. I'll do it again. We'll see what happens. Wait, why did my screen just go black? Oh, there's a screensaver in this game. Wow. That's wild. Stop, stop, atop. Get me this blazer. Wow, that is loud and in charge. That's a huge wig. I think Andy Warhol actually owned these sunglasses. Stop atop. I love the holding of the stop sign and then standing in front of the larger stop sign. And there's even like a little bit of shadow that the person is casting on the rear stop sign, so it's clearly like a physical object in space. It's not just like a background. Very cool. There we go. Yeah, I agree with your assessment, MN. It's funny, but also disappointing, based on the prompt. Okay, let's see what happens if we add at the Capitol. Little bonus here. A seal otter with a pearl earring by Johannes Vermeer. Okay, it's definitely noticeably more political. This is a vibe, for sure. You want a stop shirt? This is very interesting. This is one of those, like, mimes that's painted to look like gold as a statue, and then they, like, move every once in a while. Step stop. Stop. Step stop. This shirt, though, this would be such a cool outfit if you had like an all black suit, but then this like fuchsia shirt with yellow stars underneath. That would be really cool. And then you've got a matching little kerchief in the pocket, little pocket square. Stop, step, stop. This one is very good. I like the top hat here. It's kind of like a weird, bizarro Uncle Sam, you know? Like they got the lipstick going, top hat, but a different color scheme, similar hair. And then this is like when powdered wigs come back in like 20 years. This is what that's gonna look like. Bunch of smelly bald dudes are gonna start wearing powdered wigs. This is what a hipster's gonna look like in, 2045. And he just happens to also be like an elementary school crossing guard. So he's holding the stop sign. Alright, that's fun. Yeah, crazy that there's a screensaver in this game. Oh, this is new text. Now listen up, Vice. There are times when something other than brute strength or sharpness of mind is demanded of a man. Sometimes you have to have a firm grasp of the entire situation at hand. That's when you need to learn how to be a swashbuckler. People will notice how you behave in various situations, and you'll begin to earn a reputation based on those actions. That's why you need to try and be as adventuresome as possible, without forgetting your leadership responsibilities, okay? So that sounds like it'll actually be like an in-game system. This is a really cool office, by the way. It's basically a cave tree fort. These boxes contain all the good loot from all our recent raids. My dad always takes the good stuff. Well, I suppose he is the captain. Oh, okay, it's not a tree fort. But wait, how do we get to that? How do we get to that ladder over there in the corner? See how that's like back behind? Is there a secret area? Oh, we have to go around back of the fort itself. Okay. Here's Luke again. Captain Dine said Fina is permitted to wander freely throughout the island, so I unlocked the door. Also, there are 2 treasure chests in this underground port containing emergency supplies somewhere. You might want to look for them. I like that he refers to them as treasure chests. So that's the door to town. So let's go exploring here. Oh no, that doesn't go back around at all. What's in here? To stop.
I haven't been home in such a long time. Please, just let me sleep.
Most sailors feel at home sleeping in hammocks. That's probably because they spend most of their time out sailing. I prefer a nice warm bed. Me too, Vice. It's hard to tell where those doors are. Okay, I think I see how we might get over there. I see a chest up there as well. Up here. So that's probably one of the 2 he's referring to. Oh yeah, that's tonight. Have fun, Sarah. I hope it's a great time. That's awesome. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out. I'm glad you're interested and invested. It'll be nice to have you around. Okay, I didn't go in here before because I thought that this was going to be the office. Look at this shopkeeper. Looks like Paul Schaefer.
Yeah, come on in. This is the weapon and armor shop. Sorry, but I'm going to have to charge you even if you're a fellow air pirate. I have to go to a lot of trouble to get my stock.
What do you say?
Most weapons are forged out of moonstones. Well, it's not the only thing used, but it's one of the main materials. And since weapons are made of moonstones, they can be affected by other moonstones if used properly. To learn all the details, ask the training center that's located above ground.
Okay. Plus 13. Wow. How much money do we have? 303. Okay, so we don't have enough for each weapon. We've got armor that's an upgrade, and then some different accessories. Okay. Probably don't want to sell either of these things. Yeah, restores 1 MP. Oh wait, there's MP and SP? Interesting. Boy, that music gets really quiet when you're in the menu there. I think that's a little too accentuated. Wow, fruit! Aaron probably grabbed this from one of our raids. Fruit is hard to come by. Well, fruit other than loquat berries, that is. Oh, hello, Vice. Do come in. See anything that you want to buy? Unlike spells that require MP, if you have a healing crystal, you can recover your HP anytime and any place. Some of the tougher air pirates refuse to use them to save themselves, but I say it never hurts to play it safe. Curia? Cures all adverse Cures all adverse effects on one ally, except for unconscious. I'm assuming that's dead. So we can buy the things that we have found so far. That's good knowledge. So we need to grind money already for equipment. Classic RPG. God, that guy has a problem. He needs to learn how to walk. Okay, so is there a way to get behind all of this stuff? Nope. Oh, there's a chest on top of there, too. What is going on here? So are those the two chests? Let's go back down here. I'm going to climb up this rope. I guess there's a chance maybe I can't. Okay, yeah, we can climb the rope. Very strong young man. Oh, this is just a shortcut to here? Okay. Well, I guess that's something. How do I get down here? It looks like I need to get down the ladder to get to the chest and not get back here to go up the ladder. Let me go back into the office here. Is it... Maybe it's... Okay, there we go. Hidden bookcase. Just had to press A. Yeah, there's nothing back here. Okay. That's pretty fun. I love finding hidden items in RPGs. Especially if there's some kind of, like, lead to go off of. Like, hey, there might be something over here. You know, whatever form that might take. Alright, 150 gold. Perfect. That will take care of the new weapons. How are we going to get that other chest? It's just sitting up on a high cliff. Hope you don't mind I stole your secret piggy bank money, Dad. Alright, how are we gonna get up there? It kind of looks like maybe we access that from outside, and there's like a different door, you know? You know what I'm saying? This camera is not great.
Let me go down here one more time and see if I'm missing anything. And if not, I'm gonna skedaddle out of here. Go down one more level to the bottom. Oh, no, wait, we can go down one more from here. Oh, what is this? We haven't been in here. This is new.
Plundering treasure's fine, but once I'd like to find a well-built, handsome young man as treasure instead of the usual. Of course, if I did that, I'd be just like a black pirate instead of a blue rogue. Oh well, I suppose that means it's off limits.
Wow.
Dad lets everyone eat a little better than usual whenever we successfully raid a Valuan ship. They always have the best stuff. It's a barrel filled with loqua. After it's been processed with the moonstones, the bitter smell of loquat berries is hardly noticeable.
So loqua is booze.
No, I didn't mean to leave.
And it looks like moonstones do everything. It's like materia in Final Fantasy VII. You make weapons with it. Oh, come on. This has got to be meaningful. Why? Why would you let me come up here if this isn't a chest? What? Come on. Okay. That's really weird. Anything over here? Yeah, this area is really dark. Like, even on the CRT. Like, I can see it better than you guys could before I upped the gamma, but
15 pirates escaped with their lives, and only a single bottle of loco between them. And a yo-ho-ho. I got a good singing voice, eh? This is the song we pirates sing when we're forced to swab the decks.
I think if I was wearing a belt on my head, I wouldn't want there to be a buckle. But that's just me. Well, we found one of 2 reported chests, so I'm going to assume that one up on the cliffside is the second one, and I still feel pretty strongly that we can't get it from here. We're going to have to enter this area from that upper part, and we're meant to just discover that it's there while we're in here. My lips is chapped.
Vice, go on ahead. I have to stop by my house for a second. Why? What's wrong? I just want to freshen up. Don't worry, I'll catch up with you guys in a few minutes. See you at your house.
She's going to freshen up. Now, okay guys, how is the gamma now? Does it look super blown out and washed out, or does it still look okay and normal?
It says Windmill Island. That's what this island is called on most maps, but nobody that lives here actually calls it by that name. This place's real name is Pirate Isle. We only use Windmill Island as a cover-up to avoid getting caught by the Valuan Empire.
Pretty smart.
It's every air pirate's dream to be a swashbuckler, but you have to do more than sail to become one. You have to live as one, in both your actions and your words. Only true swashbucklers can become great leaders. Oh, hey there, Vice. I heard that you guys rescued a girl from the Valuans. Yup, let me introduce you to her. Hello, it's very nice to meet you. My name is Fina. I'm very grateful for all the hospitality everyone has been showing me. Well, well, aren't you the sweetest little thing? Well, Fina, it's our pleasure. Just relax and make yourself at home, okay? Nice catch, Vice. I guess your work has its perks, huh?
Wow. I'm gonna let it slide because a woman said that, but yikes.
Everyone needs a place to go home to. Especially sailors. It's always good to have a place to rest their tired wings, you know? When you know that you have someone to go home to and a warm bed waiting for you, it gives a person a little extra strength, I suppose.
Wise words from a child. A bandana, a striped shirt. It's filled with old worn-out clothes. Some people just get attached to their stuff, I guess. Geez, not everybody can have new stolen duds, Vice. Judgmental much? The jar is filled with pickled turnips. Every time I smell turnips, I always think of sailing. That's all we ever eat out there. Oh, that is different. It's filled with all sorts of tableware. There's even some smaller utensils. It's probably for the little kids. A water jar used for cooking. We all get our water from the well, so we need containers to store the water before we use it. Wow, there's a lot of world building going on here. Kind of impressive. A lot of flavor text. It's gonna get exhausting to read all this, but until it's not interesting, I'll continue to do so. Please do not step on the garden. Vegetables are an important source of nutrients for sailors. Everyone takes great care to make sure they grow them properly. The little gate opens, look at that. Ooh, here's a chest. Sacred Crystal 3. Now, does that mean I got 3 of them? Or is it like a level 3 Sacred Crystal? I suppose we can find that out right now, huh? Okay, it's a quantity. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Hang on. Magic. Pyre. Summon a burst of flames, damaging all enemies on screen. Ooh. Nice. And Aika knows it too. Very interesting that we both have the same magic spells. Right off the bat. That's very uncommon. There's always a steady breeze that blows through this region, so our laundry dries really quickly. Yeah, and if it doesn't leave altogether, it would be pretty windy on this floating island here.
We're able to live the way we do thanks to the blessed moons. The moons provide us with moonstones that keep our ships flying and provide us with fuel for fires to keep ourselves warm.
Boy, we do everything with these moonstones. Can we get some moonstones on this planet?
We truly are blessed.
You burn them, you drink them, you fly with them. The smell, oh man, this has to be salted fish. I regret even looking in here. Does that mean he's like hungry or he doesn't like it? What's this? Yuck, it's her denture cleaning solution. Wow. Yep, all old people wear dentures, guys. Hey, I may be an air pirate, but I would never steal from an old lady's dresser. Good for you. There's not anything in there that you want anyways, I promise.
Oh, Vice, you're back. Welcome home. We're all playing hide and seek with Pow. You should play with us too.
Can I win something? Cat dog thing. Oh, this is Pow. Pow, Pow, Pow. Oh my. Quiet, Pow. I told you not to bark at guests before, right? Pow, Pow. I'm sorry. He just took me by surprise. He's actually really cute. I guess on your island you live with other animals. Yeah, I guess. You don't have pets where you come from? Well, no. Not really. Is it that unusual? I'm so sorry. It's just that everything seems so different here. Hey, Vice. We're playing hide and seek. You want to play with us? If you can find all 3 of us in POW, I'll tell you a secret. Yeah, I'll play. Hide and seek. Hide and seek, huh? Alright, I'll play. Yay! Alright, you're it then. When we say we're ready, you have to come and look for the 3 of us in POW. Alright, we're ready! Come and find us! Alright, how hard could it be? We're in the first town of an RPG. It's gonna be a cakewalk, right? What does this say? Ooh! Okay. I was not expecting that. I was expecting to just read this. Is this gonna be where the chest is? This might be where the chest is. Ha! Got it. One moonberry, baby. Well, if that ended the minigame, it's worth it. Cool. Right here in my notes. Press A on everything. I was expecting to just get text from that. I was not expecting it to open. Let's see. Yep, I gotta restart the minigame. They're like, you bailed, bro. Alright, so that's actually a good indicator. That means that they're not inside a loading zone. That means they're all out here in the open somewhere. I like how many save points there are in this game so far. That's a good precedent. Oh. Hello.
Aw, no, you found me. I knew I should have hidden somewhere else.
Look at this ladder that just goes into the sky. Ooh, this is cool. Man, I don't know where the floating island trope really cemented itself, but it is one of my favorite tropes in games. Magic droplet ×2.
Hey there, Vice. It's nice to be home again, huh? Sometimes when we're out sailing for a long time, I start to miss this old place. Aboard ship ain't bad either, but you really have to come back to the island now and then on your legs and forget what solid ground is like.
This looks like a place where I jump off and call my loft wing. Skyward sword ripped off. Skies of Arcadia. Alright, I guess we should climb this giant ladder in the sky here. That ladder animation is oddly smooth. Wow, this is a tall ladder.
What a thrill. Silence night.
Anybody?
I give my life, not for honor, but for you. I cry.
Yo! Piggy! I know, dude. It makes me sad, too. We miss Vaughn a lot. I promise. I don't know if you've ever even seen Vaughn, Piggy, but I promise he exists. There's proof in the clips. How are you, man? It's really good to see you. How's everything going? Any of my late night lurkers in the chat that are mad that I go to bed so early, make sure you're following Piggy. Those are some great late night streams. What a humorous fellow. But yeah, what's been going on, man? Playing a little Skies of Arcadia. First time. Really cool. Here he is. Oh, he's taking a crap in the corner.
Oh no, you found me. I was sure I'd be safe here.
Oh, you were for a while. Okay, so we gotta find Jimmy and we gotta find Pal. Where could they possibly be? Maybe they can be inside? There's not a whole lot of areas left here. Oh, here we go. Here's Jimmy.
I can't believe you already found me. I thought I had the perfect hiding place. But if you don't find all of us, we still win.
Alright, now we gotta find the doggo. Oh, you've seen us on the couch? Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. You may have stopped by when we were doing, like, our marathon thing back in October. Oh, I bet he's over there. How do I get over there? Is that through the turnip patch? How do I get down there? Whoa, that's crazy how the camera kind of like moves in when you go first person like that. Yeah, I miss seeing Vaughn streams. Oh, it's just right here. Okay, I'm an idiot. Where is the doggo? Imagine being a degen. I miss a lot of aspects of that for myself. Man, when I was a junior in college, that was the worst that it got. I was working a job that started at 5 p.m. at a restaurant, so I would like go to work, and then you get off work and you want to like party or whatever, right? So I'd like go meet up with friends, and we'd like go to shows, or we'd go hang out at somebody's house, and we were really into Texas Hold'em at the time. So we were playing poker with people, and we'd play until, and we'd hang out until like the sun came up, and then, you know, some people would go home and go to bed. And then I would usually like have like wind down time where I'd like, you know, play a video game by myself, or like sit on my computer and do whatever, to kind of like have like decompression introvert time, because I'm like kind of an ambivert. You know, and then you end up going to bed at like 11 a.m. or something like that, and then I'd, you know, wake up just in time to go to work again at like 5 p.m. Here he is. That took way too long.
Oh, there you are, pal. Next time you should hide in a better place, okay?
Oh, okay, you saw him back in the day, for sure. Yeah, you never know.
I can't believe you found us all. Oh well, a promise is a promise. I'll tell you a little secret. You know the bookshelf in Captain Dine's room? I think that there's some sort of secret to it.
Way ahead of you, Jimmy. Already stole his money.
I was looking for a book in there one day, and when I sort of leaned on the bookshelf, it sort of moved a little funny. Maybe you should check it out.
That's cool, though. I appreciate that they like give you something to go on to try to find that. Just in case you're a noob gamer. Oh, look at this. Is this the well? Is this where our water's coming from? It's pretty cool. This has got kind of like Frontier Village Dali vibes, Final Fantasy IX. Oh, if you want to redeem the channel points thing, Draconics, by all means. Yeah, it doesn't have to be on a Tuesday. Thank you for reminding me, by the way. I need to plug that. In case you didn't see it in Discord, we're going to be choosing a new Tuesday game soon. We're not going to be finishing Banjo-Tooie that soon, I don't think. But if you want to add a game to the next Tuesday poll, the last day you can do that is next Tuesday at the end of the stream. Because I'm going to put the poll up a little bit before we finish the game. I'm going to try that out. So that would mean you'd have to either cash in your 25k channel points tonight or on Tuesday if you want to add a game to the next Tuesday poll. So just be aware. I announced the games that are going to be on the poll in the Discord ahead of time, so that you can base any choices that you might want to add off of that. It's going to be Donkey Kong Country 2. It's going to be Starlink Battle for Atlas, which is a really cool Switch game that you should look up if you've never heard of it before. It's like a kind of a sci-fi space shooter that kind of harkens back to the likes of Star Fox Assault, and it also has a crossover with the Star Fox franchise. It had like a Toys to Life thing too, which I have a couple of. And then the third game is Arkham City, the PS4 remaster. So if you're not super interested in one of those games, or if there's a game in my backlog that you'd really like me to see play that's not an RPG, 25k channel points to add it to the next poll. And yes, Piggy, this is my first time. This is my first time playing this one. I actually know nothing about this game. For all the praise I've heard and everything, I don't really know anything about like the mechanics or the story. So it's pretty cool to go in blind like this. So, yeah. First time ever. I tested this to make sure it worked when I bought it, and that's it. And that was in 2019. That's cool. I used to have it back in the day. Oh, this is Vice's mother. Wow, an RPG protagonist with both of his parents alive?
Sus?
So, you're Fina. It's very nice to meet you. The pleasure is all mine. I hope I'm not intruding. Oh, don't be silly. It's been a long time since we've had guests. Well, I have to finish cooking dinner. Go outside and have some fun. I'll call you when it's ready. Hey, guys! Sorry to have kept you waiting. I was just fixing my hair. Hey, the sunset outside is beautiful. Why don't we go outside and check it out? Well, we still have some time before dinner. Why not? Okay, great. Come on, we can get a great view from up top on that Lookout Island.
Never beat it. I figured that's what you meant. When you said that you had it but you never bought it, I assumed that you meant that you never played it or you didn't finish it or whatever.
Hi, Gobi. Hi, Pup Pup.
Luca's here! What's up, Luca? If you just got here, Luca, and you missed my plug, if you want to add a game to the next Tuesday poll, you'd have to redeem those 25k channel points tonight or Tuesday, because Tuesday is the last day you can add a game to the poll. And obviously you can't cash in the channel points if I'm not streaming. Just gave that heads up to everybody while it's on the brain.
What do you want, puppy, huh? You want me to play with you? This is my gamer time. I play with you tomorrow. We go to the park and you run around with me. Yeah. You just want to be loved. Yeah, no one loves you enough, huh? You poor little piggy. Poor little piggy.
You kind of want to see Arkham? Okay, so you're planning to vote for Arkham. Gotcha. Yeah, by the way, guys, the poll is not actually up yet. I should have specified that as well. So this must be my room. The poll is not live yet. I just revealed the choices ahead of time. I wanted to try that out and see what you guys thought. Because we haven't had too many games added to polls. So I'm just always trying to make sure people know that they can do that if they want to. If nobody does it, I don't care. I just want to make sure people know that they can do that if they want to. Save again compulsively. But yeah, I figured if I tell you guys what I'm gonna put on the poll, what my 3 are gonna be, maybe that gives you a better idea of what you want to add. Maybe people were afraid they were gonna pick something I was already planning on putting on the poll, or it was gonna be too similar. Now at least you know. So the sky just magically went orange and purple. Pretty cool though. Have we not been in... Actually, I don't think we went in this building. Oh, we got a little dojo action here.
Hey there, Vice. Would you like me to give you a few pointers on hand-to-hand combat?
Yeah, actually, perfect.
Actually, could you teach me some combat tactics? I think I need a few pointers.
Okay, well, the first thing you need to learn is how to use effectively in battle is your party's spirit. You can think of spirit as your entire party's fighting energy. You use it up whenever you cast spells or use super moves. During a battle, everyone in your group uses the same pool of spirit points.
Okay, so SP is spirit points.
That means you can have somebody like, let's say, Ica, for instance, focus and gain spirit points for the rest of the party. And then you, Vice, can use those spirit points to unleash a powerful super move. Just remember, strategy is key here. And another thing, you can use your spirit points all you want. You will regain a little bit at the end of every round. So go ahead and use your super moves as often as possible. It'll make your battles much easier.
Okay, that was actually really useful information. So SP is shared. And I like the idea that one person can charge so that the other person has enough to use their attack, and that can all happen in one turn. So that's actually a bonus to having the shared pool. Okay, good question, MN. If the game doesn't get chosen, does it stay for the next poll? No. So you gotta really believe in this game that you're adding to the poll, and you gotta get out there and campaign for it too. You gotta know that people are gonna vote for it for whatever reason, or you gotta be prepared to like come into chat and go into the Discord and be like, yo everybody,
make sure you vote for such and such game. You know, you got to sell everybody on it. Because, yeah, there's no guarantee that it's going to be on the next poll. I usually try to rotate my choices for the Tuesday poll. Friday poll is a little bit different. I usually keep the previous 2 options and then replace the one that we played. Like, that's what I would have done for this poll. So the last RPG poll was Dot Hack Part 3, Wild Arms 3, and Final Fantasy Tactics, right? And Wild Arms 3 won. We played Wild Arms 3. The next poll after that, if this game hadn't been commissioned, would have been Tactics again, Dot Hack again, and then a different third game. Telling people to vote for what I want or I will bite them. Yes, exactly. That's the energy we're looking for, T. That's what you got to do. Would I stream a mature game like Last of Us Part 2? That's a good question. As a general rule, I'm not ruling out anything that's mature rated. But I've heard so many specific stories about how intense the content is of that game specifically that it probably would be kind of like the Conker's Bad Fur Day situation where I would ask everybody. Because I was actually going to add Conker's Bad Fur Day to the next Tuesday poll if people were into it, but I wanted to gauge people's reactions to that type of game. And the reaction was pretty evenly split, pretty mixed, so I ultimately decided that it's going to be an off-stream game. I'll probably stream it to the Discord. Not because I am worried about the game on Twitch, but just for like our specific audience and our community. It sounds like there's a lot of people who aren't really into that like style of humor, which is totally cool. I would rather like do what people want, because there's like sexual crass stuff in there that probably hasn't aged very well, and there's like toilet humor, which is just like too juvenile for some people, which is fine. So yeah, I'm gonna play Conker's Bad Fur Day after I beat Banjo-Tooie, but I'm gonna play it off stream. I'll probably have like a special ping for it, or maybe I'll just use the voice chat ping. So if people want to come in and watch me play it and like hang out in the voice chat or the text chat, they can. And that way, I'm not putting it on stream for the people that don't want to see it on stream. Yeah, it's poop, it's slapstick, but there's like that certain level of crassness that some people aren't comfortable with, and I want to be respectful for that. But yeah, Last of Us 2, yeah, I know it's supposed to be pretty violent, but again, I don't know the story of the game, and I don't want spoilers, but I'm assuming there's also some like heavy content in like theming that probably goes beyond just like pure violence. So that would be a hard one to answer without me finding out more about a game that I don't want to know about ahead of time. I think I probably would stream Last of Us 2. Obviously, I would mature mark my stream, which I don't normally do. You can't stand poop humor, it gets old fast. Yeah, see, it's totally fine. I'm not holding that against anybody. Also, hi Nap, how are you? Nice to see you. I don't have to play the game on the stream in order to play the game, right? I can play games off stream. So when I play a game on stream, I want to play something that you guys want to see. So that's why I did the poll about Conkers. I'm gonna play Conkers either way. But if there's people that don't want to watch it, I don't want to stream it. You know what I'm saying? So. Oh no, ma'am. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Well, I hope everything's okay. You'll most likely still leave a lurk if I play it. Yeah, I was just saying I'm planning to play it in the Discord. I may not do it every time I play the game, but I'll definitely do it at least some of the time, most of the time. Like when I'm playing it off stream, I'll just throw it up in the Discord voice chat, and if people want to come hang out, they can watch it, We will see how the night goes. Oh man, I
I hate to hear that it's touch and go like that. Hopefully Kiddo is okay. As a kid, the game made you uncomfortable. It definitely made us uncomfortable too, but not in like a I don't want to play this kind of way, but like in a I want to keep playing this, but I'm afraid I'm going to get in trouble kind of way. In that kind of like, you know, preteen boy classic fashion. Okay, let's ask about weapons here.
Could you teach me a few things about weapons? The weapons that we use are made from moonstones, right?
That's right. Because of that, assigning different colored moonstones to your weapons will change their properties. A weapon modified by a red moonstone has the powers of fire, and modified with a yellow moonstone has the powers of lightning.
Okay. So moonstones imbue elements to weapons. Red equals fire. Pretty obvious. Yellow equals lightning, though. I like to know that, because yellow sometimes is earth.
By knowing your enemy's weaknesses and choosing the color of your weapon wisely, you may be able to do greater damage to your enemies.
Okay, so I'm assuming right now, because we have the red and the green, it's like fire and wind. And we'll probably have the ability to add more as we go.
If you can learn to use your magic and super moves skillfully, your fights will become a whole lot easier. I can teach you the basics on how to use these if you want.
Can you teach me anything about magic? From what I can tell, it's essentially a kind of power drawn directly from the different moons, right?
I suppose that's the easiest way to put it, but one thing you need to remember is that the true power behind magic is your party's spirit. Spells only take up 1 MP every time you cast one. However, each spell takes a different amount of spirit points to cast.
Okay, this is very interesting. So it's almost like Saga or like Final Fantasy 1 and 2 spells, where you have like charges. Every spell, every magic spell costs 1 MP. But also spirit. That's kind of interesting. Like, why do they need MP at that point?
So it's safe to assume that the more spirit points a spell requires, the more powerful it is. In other words, since you're going to use 1 MP to cast a spell anyway, you might as well cast a spell that uses the most spirit points.
That's not sound logic, Boris.
Since your spirit points regenerate a little bit at the beginning of each round, it's more efficient to use as much as you can. Magic is divided into 6 different types. You can gain experience in a type of magic depending on what color you assign to your weapon. So if you want to learn a specific color of magic, you should change the color of your weapon to that color.
Oh, snap. Okay, this is revelatory. So we learned that fire spell because we were using the red weapons. Whoa. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. I was not expecting that to be how that worked. So that's kind of interesting. So if you wanted somebody to be focused on a specific type of spell casting, specific element, or looks like green might be healing spells, which wind is sometimes associated with, but it might not be wind, it might just be healing. So you just have them use that weapon color. Okay. So we actually don't even know for sure yet that it actually changes the attack properties of the weapon. It could just be for this purpose.
Can you teach me anything about super moves? What exactly are they?
To put it simply, they are special techniques. Some of them are attacks, some are defensive techniques, and some can even heal your party. But unlike magic, super moves are unique to each person. Also, they don't use up MP, but instead they use up a lot of spirit points. They're quite powerful, but since they take up a lot of spirit points, you need to learn how to use them as effectively as possible. Oh, one more thing. If you ever come across a fruit called a moonberry, consider yourself lucky. If you eat a moonberry, you can learn a new super move. Some techniques require more moonberries than others, so use them wisely.
Okay, that's super scary.
So I wonder if they're like completely finite throughout the game and there's no way to farm them or buy them or earn them repeatedly. Alright then, but just remember, it never hurts to ask a question. If you can't figure something out, just come back here, okay? And I'll just repeat what I said over and over and over. Alright, so we got our tutorial. Looks like it was totally optional, which is very respectable. Especially from a game in this era, as we talked about before.
Wait a second there. I may be an airpart, but I am a gentleman. I refuse to look through a lady's dresser without permission.
How'd you know it was a lady's dresser without opening it, Vice? Huh?
Could you smell it?
I guess he's from this town and it's pretty small, so he probably just knows who lives there. Okay, I think we've checked everything out in this town now. We're supposed to go up to the lookout point here and go look at the sunset, even though we're literally surrounded by it. And I think they mean over here, not the tall one. This is easier to check than climbing the super long ladder, so we'll check here. Oh, maybe they do. I guess they do mean the tall one. Oh, here we go.
That reminds me, my mom used to tell me stories about these butterflies that migrate across great distances just to eat or something.
Oh, I thought we were gonna like sit on this bench. This looks like the perfect place. But I guess the sunset is kind of the other way. Alright, so we're gonna climb the big old ladder again. We're gonna do the snake eater. Still in a dream. I'm not singing again though. You guys only get that once. It's too good to give away for free.
I got a little water on myself.
What is that little glowy floating thing there? Y'all see that? Looked like a little fairy or something. There's a high note in the background music that's the same note as the timer on your stove. You keep thinking your timer's going off? That's funny.
It's so beautiful. I love it up here. It's so peaceful. I come up here to relax and watch the sunsets. When I'm up here, I often wonder what lies beyond the sky, beyond the sunset. Beyond the sky? Some say there's monsters. Others say there's a maelstrom that blows other ships away. That either blows ships away or pulls them in, and they're never seen again. And there are others that just say it's impossible.
So we do have kind of like a flat earth type of mentality going on in this universe. Like there's this big cloud barrier at the edge of known civilization, and nobody really knows what's beyond it, and they're fighting about what there is else out there. So there's no, this is kind of like Skyward Sword, where there's like this world above the clouds, and nobody knows what's beyond it or below the clouds, and it's really small.
I want to know what's out there. Besides, I don't like giving up on anything without giving it my best shot. Someday I'll be the captain of my own ship. I'll go beyond that sunset and I'll see what's out there. Wow! I bet if you could go beyond the sunset, the sky would look even more beautiful.
Fina, that doesn't make sense, okay? After this scene, we're going to take a little break and do some of our incentives. We've got to taste 2 snacks, a soda. I've got to do some pull-ups and some push-ups. And I think it's about time. So, the only thing I'm not going to do is the second snack. So we'll do a snack, a soda, the 2 sets of exercises, and then I'll save the second snack for a little bit later. But yeah, just for a running tally, for anyone that wasn't here earlier, we've hit 5 different wedges on the spin wheel tonight. If you've never seen the wheel before, it looks like that. If we hit all 12 in one single stream, it unlocks this bonus stream that's normally a 25 hidden behind a 25 sub goal, and that happens on Sundays, and you get to pick the game if you're in the Discord.
And if somehow both happen at the same time, then we just stack up the bonus streams. So that's what's going on with that, in case anybody's like, why the heck is this guy eating a candy bar when he's supposed to be playing a video game? Vice's smile is getting to you? It's very peaceful. It's very calming. It's a very realistic smile. It's not like a grinchy smile. It's just kind of like a soft little... I mean, he's a pretty handsome dude, too. He's got the little scar, and then he's got some very, like, kind of like guy liner, feminine eyes things going on. He's got a thing going, and the little like sleeve garters. That's a look. There's the wind.
Huh?
Hey! What? Are those lasers? Oh. That was a moonstone! A moonstone? You know he's just happy. It landed on that island over there. I think that's Shrine Island. It's been a long time since we've seen a moonstone fall. I don't understand. That was a moonstone? That's right. Fina, you've heard of moonstones before, right? They're pieces of rock that fall from the moons. They usually crash and land on the islands. They're a really powerful source of energy, too. Boy, that's really good luck. Like, stop atop. They're really lucky that those ever hit land, considering how little land there is. And the fact that they think there's nothing below the clouds and they don't go after those ones. Oh, that's funny. So Fina is playing a very classic RPG character trope here, where she is a vehicle for the player's understanding of the world. That's why the amnesiac trope is one of the reasons why the amnesiac trope is so popular, is because they need an excuse for a character to like somewhat organically ask questions about why things are the way they are, to teach players stuff through dialogue rather than just walls of text and like data logs and stuff like that. So it's a really common thing to have a character who just has no idea about anything and is constantly asking questions just to make sure that the player gets answers to these questions. We use them for all sorts of things. They power our airships, and we can also forge weapons out of them. Oh, yes. I know of moonstones. She's lying. But it's my first time seeing a moonstone actually fall from the sky. Vice, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, we should try to recover the moonstone. Let's go first thing tomorrow. Vice, Aika, Fina! Dinner's ready. Come on down. Let's go, Fina. You're going to eat with us, right? We're so lucky. I love your mom's cooking. Fina, let's go eat while it's still hot. Yes, thank you for your gracious offer. Instead of amnesia character, just make the main character so dumb.
What's a sword, George?
Okay, there is a moon. Okay, that's helpful. And it looks just like our moon, like a photograph of our moon. Flat 6, flat 7, 1, baby. Man, this is an impressive level of variation on the colors of the sky that we've seen in one area. We've now seen 3 different styles of skybox. Vice! Vice! Good morning. We're going to Shrine Island today, right? Yeah, I'll be right down. Give me a second. Ah, to be a kid and it's just okay to wake up and your best friend is just in your house. Oh, hey! Not, how did you get in here? Why are you in here? Who let you in? Vice, if you're going to Shrine Island, I want you to take this with you. I've included enough for both you and Aika.
Screw Fina, though. Thanks, Mom.
If you ever need to take a break, don't be afraid to come back home and rest up. You shouldn't push yourself too hard.
She's got, like, pineapple slices on her dress.
Thank you so much for everything you've done. First you rescued me, and then you let me stay in your home. I'm eternally grateful.
Yeah, this is a cool town. This is a really cool town.
I suppose you'll be leaving now to retrieve that moonstone that fell yesterday. Please do be careful. Good luck.
Oh, she's not coming with? Who's this guy? Oh, it's my dad.
Vice, here, take this. It's your share of the loot from yesterday's raid.
Purple moonstone.
That moonstone has been processed already, so you should be able to use it on your weapons. Now you'll be able to change the color of your weapon to purple and give it the power of ice in battle.
Purple is ice. That's pretty cool. I wonder if they just opted out of blue because it was hard to see, or if blue is something else. They said there were 6 colors. Maybe blue is water, and it's different than ice or something.
I see. Thanks, Dad. I'll use it carefully.
One more thing. When you win a fight, you'll be awarded magic experience in the color of the magic that you have equipped on your weapon. When you accumulate a certain amount of magic experience, you'll learn a new spell. So, if there's a spell you want to learn, by changing the color of your weapon to match whatever type of magic you want to learn, you can learn it much faster. You can easily change the color of your weapon by using the equip command or by pressing the Y button during battles. Make good use of it.
So does that mean you'll still learn spells of other colors even if you never use that color? That kind of sounds like what he said. It's not Dad, it's Captain. Yeah, he didn't say that this time, did he? I guess because when we're in the house, he's finally Dad. Oh, Fina is coming along. Okay. Now the lady's home.
Good morning, Fina. Did you sleep well? Yes, thank you. Fina, we'll be heading over to Shrine Island to get that moonstone in a few minutes. You can stay here and relax at my place if you want. That would be fine, thank you. All right, Vice, let's get going. The boat is on the upper dock, and it's ready to go.
All right, so Fina is staying here. We're going to save again. I'm going to save every chance we get. If we go like 2 or 3 streams and we don't have any problems with the disk drive, I'll maybe calm down about it a little bit. But I'm going to be paranoid for at least the first couple of streams until there's no problems. Usually with a GameCube where the laser is starting to go out, once you boot into the game, like once you can get it to boot into the game, you're usually fine. But that's not necessarily true. One of the most common offenders is Melee. Where, you know, it'll take you a bunch of times to get it to actually take the disc and load into the game. And then you'll be fine for a little bit. But after a certain, you know, like event or type of match or whatever, when you get back, it'll just be like disk read error. And you'll have to like reload the game. Okay, so where is that? We weren't really given any indication as to where that was. I remember what it looked like in the cutscene. It had a big tall pillar on it. But I'm assuming I can't go through this waterfall. Yeah, this is an invisible wall. That's bad. Pirate Isle. This is where we came from, so it's probably not that way. I want to see what happens if I run into this ship. Nothing. Beep beep! Beep beep! Okay. You got your bro's original GameCube, it's starting to poop out, so you finally put it in storage. Yeah. It sucks. Oh, so I can just use purple. I don't have to, like... Okay. So the purple moonstone that he gave me isn't, like, a consumable item. I thought I was going to have to choose which character to give purple to. So let's see if Fina has it too. I'm assuming I'm gonna want an ice spell for something, so I'm gonna prioritize that. Looper. She has purple as well. Okay, so it applies to the whole party. That's excellent. I'm gonna have her focus on green. Because I'm promoting RPG stereotypes and I want to make the girl a healer. Breakbeats. Love it. And also, it doesn't matter which colors you use, necessarily. It just matters which one you have equipped when the battle is over. That's the one that gets the magic experience. So we get 1 magic experience. Okay, and then it shows you which color goes up. Oh, wait a second. But Vice's green went up, and Aika's purple went up. So it's collective? So if we would have all used purple, only purple would have gone up? Okay, so now we know the other colors here, now that I'm paying attention. So there is a blue one. It's probably water. And then there's silver. Red, yellow, purple, blue, green, and silver. Interesting. I like how they're different shapes, too, in case someone's colorblind. Very nice accessibility thought there. I mean, it's got the letters next to it as well, but... And it just kind of makes it more fun. Okay, guess we're going this way. Test the draw distance a little bit here. I don't mind doing a few unnecessary battles, since we're still kind of learning the ropes. Okay, this looks good. Yeah, there it is. There is a thing you can do to your GameCube T that's not that difficult. You can actually... You would have to open it. Oh god, that looks terrible. You would have to open it, but it's actually not that scary. And there's basically it's called a potentiometer. It's basically a fancy word for a knob. There's a knob that you can turn with a screwdriver to dial up the intensity of the laser. So if the laser's starting to go out, you can open it up, turn that dial up, and it's very slight. You just turn it like a really, really small amount. And you just do that until the games start working. Now, what that will do is it will shorten the overall lifespan of the laser. But if it's already not working, you know, that's a way to get some more life out of it. So that is something that you could look into doing. I've considered doing it to this one, but now that the Pico boot exists, I'm probably going to do a Pico boot mod to the system, and I'm trying to desensitize myself to the idea of backing up all of my physical games digitally, and then potentially just putting all of the physical media on the shelf and then just playing the backed up copies. At least for disc-based systems, like, because I think all of my disc-based systems will probably die before my cartridge systems die. Just because of how, like, between, like, motors and lasers lifespans, I think those will actually die before the chips in the cartridge systems rot. And almost every disc system now has a digital mod where you can modify the system to play games off of like an SD card and not use the physical media at all. And it's actually really easy to make legal backups of disc games. Oh yes, they're used in guitars as well. We call them pots for shorts. The knob on a guitar sits on the potentiometer, or a pot. or will they fly instead? Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, Rem actually, who got one of the gift subs earlier, Rem does that. He backs up all of his physical games and then plays them off of like modified systems or flash carts. And he doesn't use his physical media at all. Like every game that he plays, he owns, but he doesn't actually use the discs. He's you know, serious collector. They stay in the case, they stay on the shelf, they don't go in and out of the case, all that kind of thing. But yeah, he has like a modified PS3 and PS4 and PS5 with like external beefed up hard drives in it, and it just has his full library installed on it. So he's got faster load speeds, and they're all legal backups of the game, and he doesn't have to do any disc swapping or anything like that. And for me, part of the reason why I like physical media so much is because I like that. I like opening the case and taking the disc out and putting it in the system and closing it. Like, I like doing that. That's a big part of why I like physical media so much, is physically interacting with the technology. And I don't want to lose that. But I'm trying to desensitize myself to that because it is a long-term solution for playing these games on original hardware past the lifespan of these motors and lasers. Because a lot of these systems will probably still work, they'll probably still work after the motor and the laser die, right? Because like in something like a PS3, PS4, PS2, the first thing that's going to go out is the vacuum drive and the laser. The actual like motherboard, brain, CPU of the system isn't going to die until way later. So if you can eliminate those motorized components from the equation, your system has a much longer lifespan. So I'm trying to slowly wear myself down. Hopefully by the time physical media is gone altogether, that's something. Oh yeah, absolutely, T. Absolutely. This would be more like, this solution would allow you to circumvent that because you are in control. Like, it's not some kind of like cloud service that like the manufacturer is in control of. Like, the games are permanently installed on your system's internal hard drive, and you put them there. Nope, the manufacturer or the publisher or whatever can't access that. It's like your local storage. It's not like attached to your your PSN account or your Nintendo account or whatever it may be. So you'd be fully in control of it in that regard. But yeah, I don't like DRM really at all. Not just from like a DLC in-game purchases standpoint, but just like owning digital media is like, yeah, super gray area. I don't like it. I don't feel like I actually own it. You're not fully in control of it if it lives in a cloud somewhere. It could just be taken away, like you're saying. That's why everyone's freaking out about the 3DS and the Wii U eShop. It's like, well, what's going to happen to all my games? Do I really own these games? What happens in 10 more years? Am I still going to be able to access these games that are installed on my system? We don't really know. It's like Wild West with what's going to happen. But like, the Chrono Trigger cartridge on your shelf that goes into your Super Nintendo, without a shadow of a doubt that that's just going to work until it breaks. Nobody's going to take that away from you. So long live physical media. But yeah, I think as our generation gets older and as the systems get older, people are going to invest more time in preservation, more time and money, and just more and more things are going to become available to help preserve this experience. I think it will eventually plateau and stop. Like when our generation gets to be like senior citizens, there may not be any more like new developments in retro game preservation. It might end there. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe the next couple of generations will be into it as well. We'll see. But yeah, it is very important. It is very important to preserve. I'm not worried that the games themselves will be preserved. I'm sure somebody's going to take it upon themselves to preserve this stuff in lots of different ways. But what's going to be hard to preserve is the experience. We've already reached that point. Like actually taking the game off the shelf, opening up the box, taking out the disc or the cartridge or whatever, and like putting it into the system and powering it on, and then like sitting back, like that experience is almost gone. That's really hard to preserve. So, yeah. I was just talking to you about this recently, and I've said this before to other people. I really want somebody to make a physical mod for the Wii U gamepad and the Wii U that allows us to play physical DS and 3DS cartridges. I really think it's possible. I really think it's great. I think it can happen. Somebody please make it happen. No, yeah, I know you do that all the time, MN, but you can't deny that that experience is falling off. Right? Like, it's much more common for somebody to just, like, pick up their controller, or their phone, or their tablet, or their Switch, and, like, browse their collection of games, play the one that they want to play, and then just put it back down. Like, the whole physical experience of, like, you know, getting into a specific space that's made for gaming, and, like, choosing a game in a physical, tactile way, with, you know, visually and tactile, and like making the game come to life, you know, like that whole experience is very, yeah, not everyone owns 970 physical games, but you know what I mean. I don't just mean like collecting. Like, even if you only had 3 games, even if you only had one system and you had 3 games, but every time you wanted to play a game, you had to like go to your little pile of 3 games and pick it up and put it on the thing and press go. You know, like that experience is not, it's not the norm. So we're actively having to preserve that experience. That experience is being phased out.
The moonstone must have caused that. It must be huge. Ica, look! Water is flowing into the shrine. In the old world, this island was a sacred place. These ruins used to be some sort of temple. Nobody's been here for generations.
Okay, so there's an old world. There is an old world. And also, moonstones are shared. I didn't write that down. Moonstones are shared. So that purple moonstone we got is more of like a key item. I interpret it as a consumable. I still think there's a strong possibility that somebody's going to make repro CRTs. Obviously it won't be the same, but I think somebody's going to try to do it. Like, it's not being prioritized right now because CRTs aren't gone yet, but I really think I think somebody's probably already looking into it and working on it. Like, it wouldn't really be that hard, cuz like, or I shouldn't say it wouldn't be that hard. I'm sure it's very difficult, but like, that technology is kind of already there. Like, all the different things that the RetroTink can do as far as like scanline filters and stuff like that, that has come leaps and bounds from where it was just a couple of years ago because it's being prioritized and worked on. So all somebody has to figure out how to do is develop a screen that has that kind of stuff built into it, and, you know, figure out how to make it like, you know, a different kind of lighting, put some kind of like lamp in a box, you know, behind like a semi-transparent LCD or something like that to simulate like the soft glow effect or something like that. Like, somebody's gonna figure it out, and then, you know, they could build the scan lines into it and do all kinds of different filters and stuff like that. I really think somebody's gonna do it. I think somebody's gonna do it.
Yeah, I've heard stories about this place too. I've heard that there are monsters crawling around inside. But moonstones that big are rare. We've got to go in and get it. You know how I can't pass up a treasure hunt. Besides, how bad can it possibly be?
You're right. We're going treasure hunting. I like how much fun these two like to have. And I like that they're just friends, you know? There's not like, they're not a couple. There's not any like romantic tension happening. I like their dynamic right now. They're just like friends that like to do the same thing. And apparently moonstones are like actual meteor size.
So that's pretty wild. This game is so different than Wild Arms already, and that's really cool. I loved Wild Arms, but it's really cool to go into a game that's completely different and not exactly the same. Like if we were playing Wild Arms 4 right now, that would be a very different kind of exciting. Ooh, we got some Dark Cloud-ass music here.
This is just great. The place is flooded. Aika, look, the moonstone is at the bottom. Wow, it's so bright. That moonstone must be huge. So, Vice, how do you plan on getting it out of there? The water's getting pretty deep.
This is a video game. We're gonna find a way to drain this water. We ain't swimming. Let's try and drain the water from this place.
That way we can just carry the moonstone out of here. Well, considering that I can't swim, I like that plan better. But there's still one problem. How are we supposed to drain all this water anyway? Hey, Vice, look over there. There's a door over there. Maybe if we can find a way to open it, we can drain the water out of this place. You might be right. We'll use the doors as drains. All right, let's go.
Cool. So there's gonna be puzzling in this game? Puzzle dungeons? Oh, this music is doing it for me. This is really good. This is like classic dungeon crawler music. I'm sure most of you know this about me, but I love dungeon crawlers. Absolutely, I'm a sucker for a dungeon crawler. Oh, we got back attacked. Man, these enemies do a lot of damage. Oh, she got put to sleep by the snack. Let's focus on him. Now, wake up, girl. Oh, back to sleep. Well, this guy has fire spells. Whoa. Okay. Okay, good, they're weak. Get out of here. Okay, why don't you sacri yourself here?
Moons, give me strength.
Beautiful. The compression on those is very indicative of the era. I like how he's kind of like idle animation attacking in between turns. That's an interesting interesting choice. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. It's a little misleading and confusing because they're not actually attacking him.
Ready?
But I do like it. So having everybody use a different weapon color seems to be the way to go. Because that way everybody's gaining experience for more than one color. Or I guess if you really want everybody to learn one new spell, you use the same color, but that seems like a bad deal because you still only get the one magic point, right? I guess we could experiment with that. Oh, now we got a back attack. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna have everybody use purple. Okay, so he one-hit KOs them, so I should have had him attack a different snake. And then she can attack that one. Oh, he didn't one-hit KO this time. Oh, it was because it was a back attack. Okay, so I'm starting to be convinced that back attack is a thing. Oh, nice counter. Okay. So I guess everybody just has a random chance to counter. That's really great, actually. And Vice isn't falling asleep. Okay, spoke too soon. Now he's falling asleep.
Moons, give me strength.
Sacri.
So is every spell going to be 5 characters? Run? He can just dip out? I didn't know that. That's weird. It's so funny how the attack wakes you up, but then also puts you to sleep. All in one. Get out of here, dude. Okay, let's see if we get 2 purples, or if we just get 1 still. Level up. Nice. Yeah, it's still just 1. So, I think different colors is the way to go. What dis? Ooh. Ooh. Cool. Oh no, don't go down. Don't go down, we want to go up. Oh no. That's no good. Can we undo that? Does not appear so. Okay. But there's a chest. 2 sacred crystals. So that's basically just a potion. I didn't get any new equipment, right? Oh wow, the cutlass icon is purple because that was the last color that I used. That's pretty cool. They didn't need to do that, but they did. So green, red, purple. Cool. I like purple being ice. That's fun. Oh, I said I was going to take my break. I should do that now. It's time for midstream break anyways. And we got some stuff to do, so let's just do that now. This is perfect. I'm going to take a brief midstream break here, and when I come back, we're going to taste a snack, we're going to taste a soda, and we're going to do 5 push-ups, or 10 push-ups, and 5 pull-ups for your viewing pleasure. And then we're going to do the second half of stream. So I'll throw on some tunes here. I'll run some ads to cut down on those pre-rolls. And we'll be back a little after 9 here. It's 8:49 currently. Your local time is 8:49, 8:50 on the dot. I'll see y'all in a little bit here. Thank you so much for being here. You guys have been very generous tonight. It's lovely to see you all. Having a great time. And second half of stream is coming at you shortly. Toodles for now. Alrighty, folks, here we go. We're coming back. And we're going to do some shenanigans here. I hope you had a nice little break. Got a chance to stretch your legs and rest your eyes and whatnot. Bring this music down a little bit. We're going to go to the big cam. And then we're actually going to go to the alternate cam. Because I'm going to point my backlog cam at the doorway here so I can do some pull-ups and some push-ups for you. We're going to be doing 10 push-ups and 5 pull-ups for your viewing pleasure. And then we're going to taste a soda and a snack, both of which I've never tasted before. Live impressions for you here on the stream. Very excited about both of these. So, let's get right to it. Let me switch over to the other cam. There we go. So, there's the pull-up bar at the top of the doorway there. I'm going to do 5. And then I'm going to kind of get on the floor here so you can get on the floor. This me. So you can see me do the push-ups. So pull-ups first. Help me count to 5 in the chat. And then I'll jiggle the camera just a little bit for the push-ups. Here we go. Also, a little free puppy cam for you. Stretch it out a little bit. We're going to go with the parallel grip today. Here comes 5. With eccentrics. Last one's gonna be hard. Woo! Dang. Those eccentrics make it tough, man. Okay. 1 second. Turn the AC on a little bit. Okay, now we're gonna do some push-ups down here on the floor with some puppies. That's the best angle I can get you. This will get better once I can multicam. All right, Gobi. Move. Here we go, folks. 10 pushes. Nice and clean. Slight eccentrics. Hi, Nima. You guys can't quite see her, but Nima's right here. Move, Kobe. Move. Okay, and then to protect my wrists, I'm going to do these on my knuckles. There we go. Look at Gobi. What do I do? That's right, I am the ma'am. Only in Texas. It's a little hot in here, man. It's a little hot. Between the equipment and the caffeine. There's no air moving in here right now. My trick that I like to do is just switch the thermostat from heat to cool, but the same temperature. So it just kicks in for a second, and then you're good. Oh yeah, 100% in Minish Cap is a serious ordeal, MN. And the figurines isn't even the worst part of it. Just eyeball that. Now we're gonna taste a snack and a soda. What's the worst? The Kinstone fusions are pretty tough to 100%. And then there's one random item that you can get. And it's one of those things where it's like, it's one of the very last things that you're able to do in the game. And it's like something that you wish you could use against like the final dungeon or the final boss, but you can't get it until after you've done literally everything else in the game. So that part of it is annoying, and then the way that you actually get it is also annoying. Really silly. Kind of like it's almost more of like an Easter egg than a collectible, but it's technically part of 100%. But the figurine, I mean, I guess grinding the rupees for the figurines sucks. But there is a good way to do it. It's just, you know, you need to like watch a show while you do it or something. Okay. We're going to taste a snack and a soda. I'm going to do the snack first. We actually have 2 snacks to taste tonight, but I'm going to push off the second snack until later. That's what I was trying to say. Oh, it's shells for figurines. Okay, well, you have to grind rupees for something else. That sucks. Maybe, oh, you know what it is? I think later on in the game, you can buy the Kinstones. Maybe that's what I was grinding rupees for. I remember I had to grind rupees for something. Maybe I was grinding shells and I'm just forgetting, but I'm pretty sure it was rupees. No, it was definitely rupees because you can only hold a certain number. Oh, you know what it was? I was grinding rupees to buy shells. That's what it was. That's what it was. And the exchange rate is not good. Okay, we're going to taste a snack here. This is a new brand to me. I've been seeing these at a lot of different places around here. There's a bunch of different flavors. This was the one that I thought was the most interesting, and I decided to choose it as my entry point to the brand. If I end up liking these, I'll go out and find more of them, because there's a bunch of different flavors. This is called Tamalitos, the best I can tell. Tamalitoz. Put that in the chat for you, for the non-visual people. Tamalitos. This is called Cucumber Extravaganza. Naturally flavored cucumber candy filled with chili, lime, and a touch of sea salt. I thought that sounded wildly interesting. This is a hard candy. It's filled with chili and lime. So this is a very classic Mexican combination. If you've had any native Mexican friends, co-workers, they've probably exposed you to a snack like this. I had some co-workers in Minneapolis that would do this all the time. They'd bring a cucumber, and then they'd have their little shaker of, you know, chili powder or Tajin, whatever it may be, little salt shaker, a lime wedge, slice up the cucumber, squeeze the lime juice on it, sprinkle the chili powder on there and the salt, and then eat it. Do that with a bunch of different stuff. You can do it with cucumber, mango, watermelon. Those are all really common to do that with. So this is basically the spirit of that in a candy form. And it's a little resealable zip seal on the top there, which I really like, because I don't eat a full bag of candy all at once, and I like to keep things fresh. That didn't open very well. Oh, the music didn't... Okay, this music is really quiet. I just turned it up a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud. All I hear is the game audio, but you guys are supposed to be hearing this YouTube playlist. Yeah, it's metering super low. Huh. Let me just, can I just skip this song? Maybe this song is just really quiet. Okay, we'll try that. Now, let's see if we can get this open here. Yeah, that sounds louder. There we go. Okay, it smells just like I expect. It smells like chili powder. Let me give you a close-up on the bag here. Nice, festive packaging there. You can see the little red chili flecks throughout. Here's a close-up on the actual candy. It's trying to focus on my hand. Yeah, it's like kind of whitish, kind of greenish, a little bit stripy, and you can definitely see the color of the chili powder kind of seeping out either end. It's definitely filled. All right, let's get in there. Okay. Sweet on the outside with a cucumber flavor. It's actually really nice, really refreshing. A little bit of that chili powder flavor starts to seep out either end. I don't want to just bite into it. I want to take it as a long, hard candy experience because I think that's what's intended. This is a good combo. I really like cucumber flavor. I know a lot of people don't like it. So, obviously, if you don't like cucumber, you're definitely not going to like this. But they've got some other stuff. There's a watermelon something, strawberry something. There might have been a mango, actually. Ooh. Some spicy. Okay. I don't know if this is intentional, but the two ends of the candy aren't completely closed. So a little bit of that chili powder just kind of seeps out as you go through. It's actually pretty smart. If it's intentional, it's pretty smart. Because it keeps you from getting it all at once. You kind of get a little bit as you go. I just saw what T said before the break about a ticket to a fake Blockbuster. I love that. Okay, it finally came apart. This is really good. This is really interesting. So I think all of these have the salt, lime, chili powder thing. And then they just change the other flavor. So this one's cucumber. I think the other ones are mango, watermelon. Maybe there's one that's just lime. And I want to say one of them was strawberry, but I don't remember with certainty. I'll take a look next time I'm at the store, because this is definitely a win. Resealable top packaging, so I think this is something that'll keep for a while. You know, something that you can have just one of every once in a blue moon. I don't think these will really go bad. There's not anything in here that really goes bad over time. It's not like chocolate or a gummy where it's going to lose its integrity. So that's cool. Something I can work my way through over a long time. Tamalitos. Yeah, and then it's kind of sweet again at the end once all the powder's gone. The cucumber and the lime goes together so well that it's almost just one flavor. Because it's like a little bit sweet, and then that like unique flavor of cucumber that's like a little bit bitter. Really hard to describe what cucumber tastes like, but if you know it, you know it. Yeah, that's good. And now, for the main event, folks, a craft soda. Very excited. This is a very good brand. Last time I was at Blue Sun, I bought, I think, like 5 or 6 from this brand because they were all flavors I'd never seen before. And this one is pineapple, which is a hotly contested category in the craft soda sphere. There's a couple different ways it can go, but Ginseng Up uses a lot of natural fruit juices, and there's also ginseng in there, as you might expect, so we're going to get a little bit of a kick, a little bit of a buzz, which is fun. This has 6% real pineapple juice, which, you know, 6 out of 100 doesn't sound like a big number, but it's a lot more pineapple juice than is probably in any other pineapple soda. So that's pretty exciting. Usually pineapple soda kind of leans towards a more artificial pineapple flavor, like a pineapple candy, which is a fine flavor on its own. But natural pineapple is really exciting. And then on top of that, what was I going to say? Totally lost my train of thought. Oh, one of the other ways that pineapple sodas can go is pina colada, where it's like way too sweet and there's also like a little bit of coconut in there, which is fine if that's what you're mentally readying yourself for. I like a pina colada flavor. I think pineapple and coconut go well together, but the pineapple's got to be sour to offset the sweet, mellow coconut. Don't make them both sweet on sweet. That's boring. That's not fun, for me at least. But this is going to be decidedly pineapple, I can already tell. It's got a screw top, so hopefully that means it's not flat. It smells good. It actually smells like artificial pineapple, so that flavor is probably in here too. Pineapple juice concentrate is the third ingredient. Triple filtered carbonated water, cane sugar, pineapple juice concentrate. After that, we have natural flavors and citric acid, which is probably what I'm smelling. And then Korean ginseng extract. Oh boy. Gotta stay awake. Let's taste. Oh. Okay. Wow, this is good. Okay, this is not what I was expecting, actually. But this is good. It's a little bit more mellow than I was expecting, which is actually great. And that's not due to any, like, settling or anything. There's no pulp in here or anything like that. But it kind of almost gives off the impression there's, like, a little bit of a wateriness to it. There's plenty of flavor, but it's not, like, heavy-handed. It's not syrupy. It's light, very refreshing. It would be very easy to drink the whole thing, which I probably will. But this is a nice pineapple flavor. It's like a actually pretty solid marriage between regular artificial pineapple flavor and then like a real pineapple flavor. I would say the artificial flavor is a little bit more prevailing, but the real pineapple flavor is keeping it from being too sweet. It's adding that like sour punch underneath. So it very much tastes like, you know, a fresh piece of pineapple. Nice and crisp, a little bit sweet, a little bit sour and tangy. Not super sour though, like real pineapple can be. And doesn't feel like it's eating you back, which is also a thing that pineapple does. That's really, really good. I'm going to save myself a little bit more for later and not chug it all right now. But I easily could. Let's get back to the game. Thank you for joining me. Oh yeah, go for it, man. Go for it, man. I can't hear that music at all. I don't know if it's just because the game music is really loud in this area, and that's what I'm hearing in the room. But hopefully you guys could hear that that Kirby music and DK music that was playing. Got the game audio back in now. All right, so we're in our first like proper dungeon here, which is really exciting. I love a dungeon. As I said a few minutes ago. Oh. Did I do that? I did. So me touching that is a thing. Interesting. I wonder what the significance of that is. It's got to be something. Okay, what do we got here? A realistic... I don't know why I didn't copy paste these before. A realistic photo of Super Mario playing a Nintendo Switch at the beach. This could be really good if they nail it. Oh, that's the color of the little outline of the character portrait. Okay, I thought my hair turned purple. I'm going back to using green with Ica. Oh, there's a new enemy here. The Seeker. Haven't even seen that guy yet. Oh my god, this is great! This is what we wanted! Look at him go. Look at his weird sleeves. His Switch looks like an ancient treasure scroll. But look at that! This is great. I love how the denim just looks like it's ripped straight out of like a Costco ad. Like, it's clearly like photorealistic jeans here on the overalls. But then everything else is like Uncanny Valley. I guess the water and the mountains here are realistic too. I wonder what this green is behind his head. It kind of looks like they forgot to crop out like a previous background. Which is funny. This one's good though. His weird sleeves is funny. The only thing about this that isn't perfect is that it doesn't really look like a Switch. But he does look like he's either reading or playing a game. So this one's pretty on point. Oh, look at this. He's like, this is weird. It's like a claymation, like miniature. It looks kind of like tilt shifted. What is with his hands? He's got like pipe cleaner praying mantis pokers. And then he's got his little lunchbox, his little claymation lunchbox. Oh, this guy might only be damaged by magic. Oh, nope, he did just fine there. And he's got the switch out in like tabletop mode, and he's looking over almost as if he's like beckoning you to come and play. Like, ah, come on, dude, the game's ready, come grab a Joy-Con. Or maybe he's like pretending that there's a friend sitting next to him, and he's got his little stool. This one's super cute. I like it a lot. And there's a tree, just a big old tree right on the beach. You don't see that very often. Whoa, okay, this one is creepy, because he's like skinny and more human-like and less Mario-like. And also his hat, something about his hat. He looks like a member of like a pit crew, which is very weird. This looks more like a Switch. He looks like he's playing solitaire or something. I wonder what this is supposed to be in the sand here. This seems oddly significant. Once again, we have like photorealistic jeans. Which is funny. It's the same logo on his hat that was in photo 1. Really, it looks like something that's be on the side of like an automotive product. No, this looks, see, this to me looks more like a Riddler question mark that's kind of like smeared. That's what I see in the first one. But this is like Keebler or some like corporate logo. And it's the fact that it's on the side, I guess, makes me think that it's like the brand of hat that he's wearing or something. That one's weird. Oh my god, this one is definitely the worst. He looks like he's sitting in a church pew. Or like a outhouse toilet with the walls removed. And then his Switch looks like a cartoon bomb remote. Like he's got these 3 like dollops of Play-Doh that are the buttons, and there's like this weird like plunger antenna thing on it. Or that's just a letter T floating in space. It's that perfect and two-dimensional looking. And then he's just kind of, I don't know if he's looking at the thing he's holding, or if he's looking at this rock out in the shallows. But he's definitely contemplating something very important here. At least he has exposed arms for the first time. Luxury bathroom on the beach. I mean, that would be an experience if you just had like a nice seat, and then like, you know, this little part of the beach was like your litter box, and no one was around, and you could just like, you know, you're like in the Corona commercial, but instead of a lawn chair, it's like a little camp toilet, and you could just have like your moment. That would be wonderful. You know, like you're having a private moment, but in this like big ol' space, you know, like you're not worried that anyone's watching, nobody's in line, you know, waiting to be next. You know, you're on your little deserted island, and you're just having your moment. I love the little sandwich guy. All right. Thank you for that AI redeem, MN. You can expect to see all of these in the Discord later. Back to the game we go. We've done our exercises, we tasted our snack, we tasted a soda. You did the same thing, only Michael Jordan, and it's solid. I like how you're taking the prompts and doing your own variations on your own. That's fun. My AC trick worked too. The cold air is blasting a little bit. Feels nice. Got me cooled off. I got really hot there for a second, like after the exercises. Okay, so those things are still going. So maybe I gotta activate all the ones down here. And something will happen. Ooh, a little rumble there when the battle started. Never noticed that before. Oh, I need to heal, huh? Only one enemy, that's nice. I should be using magic outside of battle. Oh, oh, see, this is what I was worried about. That was the disc. The disc had to read the animation. It did catch up, though. But yeah, that was not like a stream buffering thing on your end. That was on my end. Dang. You got Ica. We did get the heal off. Not enough to use Cutlass Fury. How do we bring somebody back to life? Are we gonna have to, like, leave and go all the way back to town to get our friend revived? Or is she gonna have 1 HP after the battle? I don't understand the gimmick with this enemy. It seems like you do way more damage to him if you hit him from the side or the back, but I can't control that if I only have one character. I'm just gonna be hitting him in the face over and over and over. And he's really strong. This is good data, though. We can find out if dead characters get experience. Oh, she's getting up. Okay. Does she get experience? She does not. Oh, those are a countdown. Okay. Okay, this is new information. I didn't even realize that. So these are a countdown until you learn the next skill of that color. I don't think I need to write this down to remember it, but I'm just gonna I'm trying to get in the habit of writing down more things. EXP for magic is countdown to next skill. I could easily forget this in a week, especially only playing the game one time. I guess maybe the more that I think about it, like, it might take me 5 streams to remember it if I don't write it down. Okay, so she comes back to life with 1 HP. Cool. She's got 2 MP, so I guess that's how we use skills outside of battle. Got it. Maybe I'll try my fire spell next battle. So this is where we came in. Something probably happens if we light all of these, but we can't reach them all. So what happens if we go in here? Or maybe this isn't where we came in. Maybe this is new. Oh, yeah, this is new. Okay. Whoa, we're like underneath the island. Cool. Very Skyward Sword. Oh boy. This guy looks really scary. Grouter. Maraca. Okay, we've seen these guys before. I'm gonna use my fire magic that hits everybody with both characters. Oh, just kidding. Not enough MP to do that. Okay, we'll have her attack the big guy, I guess.
Here goes!
Oof, that's not a lot.
Moons, give me strength.
Alright, let's see how this does. Okay, that's really good. Cool. He's really strong. Okay.
Here goes!
Nice counterattack. Nice job, Ica. Okay, good.
Here goes!
Another counterattack. Love it. Okay, we're gonna use Pyre again. And then she needs to heal Vice.
Moons, give me strength!
Okay. God, that thing is hideous.
Moons, give me strength.
So I can see how this game is going to become a lot easier when we have a third party member. So a little bit of the challenge factor right now is just because we have 2 people instead of 3. I guess, actually, it might be 4 party members. We'll see. Miss. Excellent.
Here goes.
Wonder if that has anything to do with the fact that he's, like, levitating or flying. Sometimes that's a thing.
That was easy.
Alright, should get a purple skill for Vice. Yep. Crystalli. Oh, we got an accessory. Cool. Let's take a look at this new stuff. Encase a single enemy in ice, it is quite powerful and uses very little spirit. Okay. So instead of damaging all enemies, it's slightly stronger and only damages 1. Wow, we got a huge max HP increase. Our max HP went up by like 100-something points. So that's a good sign for level ups. Unfortunately, Aika is now 1 battle behind Pace because she died. Can I equip 2 accessories? No. Increases defense, lowers quickness. Is that speed, I guess? Attack defense, will, which is magic attack, and then MA is magic resist, hit, dodge, quick. Okay. Not too crazy. So I guess that's just like an uncommon drop or a rare drop. Raises defense by 6. Lowers hit by 5. No thanks. And then for her, raises defense by 6. Lowers quickness by 2. Okay. Could be worthwhile. Especially early on. Later game, obviously, I would favor speed and strength. I've been finding myself using a glass cannon strategy a lot more often lately. Like, okay, here's where we can view this outside of battle. So this is the number of magic experience points that you need until you learn a skill of that color. So Aika needs 1 more purple, 5 more green. So I'm going to have her focus on green. So I guess this would be a differentiator for our characters, because look, those numbers are completely different for Vice. So I wonder if the skill, the rank 2 green skill is always the same skill, but different characters have, you know, a different pacing. So like, you know, because Aika learns the green skills at a quicker rate, it kind of gives her a propensity towards using green skills. Whereas Vice seems like he has a faster pace for actually none of these. So I guess that means he's a less magical character. He's more of a physical attacker, like a typical pro tag. Yeah, they're similarly paced on red, but everything else Aika is significantly faster on. So that's cool. That's cool to see some differentiation on early on. Okay, I like this system. Seems pretty simple. I'm sure, well, not I'm sure, but I think it's likely that more complexity will be added to it later on. But yeah, it seems really cool. Ooh, a little jumpy. Nice. Love it. Love a jumpy. What is this? Does this do anything? Just a little glory hole. Okay. Anybody home? These guys aren't too scary. I gotta wean myself off of Wild Arms getting healed at the end of every battle. I am going to use purple just for Aika's sake. But after this battle, I will switch Vice to a different color. Probably switch him to red. Oh, come on, Aika. You're going to run all the way up to him instead of throwing it, and then you're going to miss? I really like how fast you can put the commands in there by mashing. That's always a pleasure.
That wasn't so bad.
Oh, I was looking at the voice cast on Behind the Voices today, just because I was curious, and I was trying to figure out if the game had voice acting. And one of the characters in this game is voiced by Charles Martinet. And that blew my mind. So I can't wait till we meet that character. Oh, no MP. Okay, how do I get MP back? Is that only by using focus? Focus on the snake. We're going to switch to red. And then she's going to stay with green, because I want her to learn more healing stuff. Nice job, Vice. So actually, when he used the fire spell, he shot like a sword beam instead of running up to him and slashing him. So maybe that is different. Oh no, he slashes this time. Okay, so maybe it's just a random chance. Why does this guy have such a high dodge? This sucks, man. Just wasted my turn. Alright, well, maybe we'll go after the Gruder guy first, because he's more dangerous. Vice, you attack, and you can't heal. Okay, let me use focus and see if my MP comes back. I know it raises my SP, but does it raise my MP as well? A lot of unnecessary camera movements sometimes when the game's trying to figure out where to put the camera. It's a little jarring. Beverly? Oh, this is a water spell? Maybe that's wind. No, she still has no MP. Okay, so I don't know how we recharge MP. So we're going to have Vice heal himself. Hopefully she can hit him.
Moons, give me strength.
There's got to be a way to restore MP without sleeping, right? There's no way I can get through an entire dungeon with 5 MP. This isn't Dragon Quest. Alright, please hit this little floating nerd. Thank you. Okay, so he has really low HP, just a lot of dodge. That's his bag. Okay, really close on green for Aika. Hopefully that's a good sign. Oh. Gotcha. Let some water out. Hope there's nobody down there. It's raining so much in this very specific spot. I guess it would, like, spread out. Okay, so now we can light more of these torchies. I think there's 2 more up on this level. There's also a chest outside that might be through this door. There's another one. We do not like to leave chests behind. in RPGs. If we know they exist. Okay, this is not a good mob. I don't like this at all. We're gonna focus on the snakes.
Here goes!
Yes, please leave. Goodbye. That guy's really strong. He looks exactly like Metang. He's like a rock type regional variant of Metang. Beautiful. Jesus. Dude. What a jerk. Oh, we got 1 MP back. I think that was just from leveling up. But I'll take it.
Moves, give me strength!
Beautiful. Get him out of here. See ya. Alright, here's our new green skill. Noxy. That sounds like a status restore move. Okay, so we can't reach this one. Huh. Oh, it's when we walk over. Okay, got it. It's not actually a proximity thing. Okay, let's see if this leads to that chest like I thought it would. This might be the other direction. Yeah, this is the other direction. Oh, but it still looks like it's going to go somewhere. Oh yeah, this is the other water door. Okay, cool. This is good. We want this. Curious, can I jump this? Is that like an action command? No. Oh, this is not the water door. Okay. Sacrifice Crystal 2. Oh yeah, I was gonna check that spell. Damages and poisons one enemy. Best if used at the beginning of long battles. Oh, okay. So it's an attack magic. I was just expecting it to be more healing-based magic, but it's not. So that makes me wonder if maybe there's healing magic or, you know, buff, support, etc. magic in every color. That could very well be. If so, that would further support the theory that you want one character of each color. But there's no way we're gonna have 6 party members, so. Yo, Toav!
2 years? Whoa.
Whoa, indeed, my friend. Thank you so much for 24 months of Prime. What an absolute madman. Nice to see you. Hope everything's going well. We're gonna spin the wheel for you in a second here. Let me get out of this battle. Or actually, I'll just do it between turns here. Quick little camera flip. Let's let her rip. Beyblade style. See if we can hit a new wedge. This would be halfway. This is our 6th wheel spin of the night. We've hit a different wedge every time so far. That's right on the peg, so that's a respin. And we actually have one more snack to taste later on, so whatever this ends up being is going to go along with it. A snack? Wow, okay. Oh wait, no, we can't do that because the last one was a snack. Wasn't it? Or wait, no, it wasn't. It wasn't. The last one was push-ups. So yeah, That's not a double up. And that is the third snack wedge on the wheel. So we've hit all 3 of the snack wedges on the wheel. So that's halfway to a blackout. Crazy stuff. Thank you so much, man. So yeah, we're gonna do 2 snacks back to back. The old snack to snack. In a minute here. Oh, here's a save point. So is there gonna be a boss in here? Do our dual save here. I'm saving identically to 2 different memory cards. I'm a little bit paranoid because the laser in this GameCube is starting to go. So I'm worried at some point we're just gonna like lose connection to the game. And, you know, like lose some progress or something. But until that happens, I'm gonna just keep forging ahead and saving as often as possible. But if that becomes a recurring problem, I will just switch to the Wii and play the game on the Wii. The only reason I'm not playing on the Wii to start off with is just to up the picture quality, because I can get a much better signal out of the GameCube than the Wii. We finally made it! That wasn't too bad. Yeah, but look at the size of that stone. It'll be an adventure and a half just to get that thing back outside. Ah! What, Aika, what's wrong? Vice, those rocks, they're moving. Yep, I had a feeling it was going to be a boss because of the save point. So, okay, I'm kind of inclined to reset here because I'm worried that if I beat the boss, it's going to like story warp me back to town and I'm not going to get a chance to like pick up the items that I missed. And I don't want to like beat the boss and then find that out. So I'm going to reset. Wow, there's a really loud car outside. I don't know if you can hear that. Luckily, resetting doesn't like hard reset the disk read, so you're not asking the system to try to read the disk again from 0 if you do the reset button, which is very handy. Okay. Loading. Okay. Glad there was a save point there. So we've missed quite a few things. I've just kind of been plowing through here because we don't have a lot of MP and healing right now. So I'm going to go back and try to get some of this stuff that we missed here. There's these little beacons that we're lighting that I feel like are going to do something. And there's also a couple of chests, at least one other chest that we have not gotten. So, and it could very well end up being that we don't get it until after we beat the boss, but I want to know that for sure before I go into the boss battle. I wouldn't put it past a game of this age to like warp me out of here for the sake of the story and then force me to manually backtrack here later on to get the items that I missed. It's definitely a thing in certain games. Oh boy, we don't like these guys. I don't have enough MP to do my fire spell. I like how the icons kind of like rotate around as you... They flip 180 every time you tick the thing. It's interesting. So how do I get MP back? I must have missed that somewhere.
Here goes!
These guys are defensive, but not very offensive, luckily. So this is a okay mob. At least it's not either of the robot guys. By the way, for anyone that's wondering, we've definitely hit the bounty tonight for the extra stream hour, so I will be going until midnight. So there's about 2 hours to go in stream here, in case anyone's wondering. You guys have been very generous tonight. I really appreciate it. Great way to kick off the weekend in a brand new game. Nice crit. Not enough to kill, though.
Here goes.
It's nice to have a health bar for the enemies, too. I just now kind of realized how nice that is. Most RPGs don't give you a health bar for the enemy, and you don't really know where you're at. Or maybe they give you a spell that you have to, like, waste a turn casting before you can see where they're at. And even then, you still don't usually get a bar. You just get, like, a number that shows up on screen for a second. Alright, well, luckily we're picking up these, like, potion things that count the same as a healing spell. Otherwise, we'd be really screwed.
Try this.
I guess the game probably expects you to just kind of plow through here and not, like, grind or waste too much time. And they just assume that you'll have enough MP and items to get through. But, I don't know, maybe I'm missing something. When we got the tutorial from that one guy, I'm pretty sure he told us how to restore MP. But I don't remember what it was. It's not focus. Focus just restores SP.
Here goes.
But SP isn't enough on its own to restore MP. Poke! Yeah, what snack are we gonna taste, man? Let's see, we'll do 1 chocolate bar. We might have to do 2 chocolate bars. We might have to do a little A-B here with these last 2 Tony's bars. I've got a bunch of stuff in the snack box right now, but it's all chocolate. Wait, we just came from here, right? We came up. Yeah. Yeah. I have a plain Tony's milk and a plain Tony's dark here. 70% versus, what's the milk, like 40 or something like that? You have your Tony bars, T? Nice, you got them that quick? Hell yeah. Well, if you want to taste them together, we can. I've got 2 left in my sampler here, so I could do a little A-B action between milk and the 2 that I have left are the red one and the blue one. So it's the plain dark 70% and the plain milk. I've already tasted all the other ones. You don't have to taste the same ones as me, but those are the ones that I would be tasting. Nice. That's awesome. I'm excited for you. I was really excited when I found this sampler because I actually found out about this sampler from Lazy Luca. She posted a picture of it in the Discord, and I was like, where did you find that? And she was like, at the store. And I was like, well, my store doesn't have it. And I like looked around for it. I couldn't even find it on like Amazon. I had to order it directly from the Tony's website. And I was like, I feel weird ordering chocolate in the mail. So I just kind of forgot about it. But then I ran into it. So, it does exist out in the wild. We now know.
That was easy.
But it was nice because, you know, if you buy a regular Tony's bar, it's massive. They're humongo. And it's like a big commitment if you're not sure you're going to be into the flavor. So the sampler is really, really nice. Well, these aren't lighting up. Okay, that one went. Why didn't this one go? Oh, it did go. Okay. I just didn't hear it. can only order chocolate during Christmas. Yeah, that's true. We have ordered chocolate through the mail. The lady has a chocolate, like a mom and I don't know if it's necessarily mom and pop, but like a smaller chocolate company. Hey, there it is. Ooh, a moonberry. Okay, that was totally worth it. We should. I feel like we should use the one that we have. I feel like we should teach Ica a super move. Spencer Boomerang summoning a vortex of flames to strike all enemies in a line. Oh, in a line. Oh, I hadn't considered this. Okay, so the formations are really important of the enemies. But I can't choose where my characters are, so that makes it kind of sketchy. Alright, let's just take a look at what Vice can learn. Takes a defensive stance, countering all enemy physical attacks for a full turn? That sounds really good. That sounds really good. I'm just so worried that these moonberries are finite, and that I want to, like, budget them really, really smartly. You know? Like, if there's only, like, 20-something of them in the game, and I can't get abilities for everybody, or, like, some of the moonberries are really hard to find, and the only way to get everybody's abilities is to, like, find every single moonberry, that scares me. I'm gonna give Ica her one super move, though. Like, it just seems like a really bad idea to have a character with no special moves whatsoever. Creates an anti-magic shell around all allies for 1 turn. Blocks allies' magic too. Okay, that could be really useful as well. Yeah, that's true. Like, if the weather's too warm and it's, like, sitting in your mailbox or on your porch. But yeah, the lady had a smaller chocolate place in Wisconsin that her family used to get chocolate from growing up. And this was around, like, either, like, Valentine's or Easter. So that's, like, a super safe time to ship chocolate in the Midwest, because it's going to be cold as heck. And we've ordered from them a few times, and it's really, really good. It's called Sarugi's. It's good quality stuff. They have a bunch of different flavors of bars. They have all these, like, air crisps and fun stuff like that. They've got some crazy stuff with, like, fruity crystals and cereal, but they have a lot of, like, classic plain ones too. The one that sticks out to me in my memory they called it a honeycomb chocolate, where there's all these, like, little tiny aerated holes in the chocolate that changes the texture of it to be this kind of, like, airy, crispy thing. Like, almost like they, like, melt the chocolate and, like, bubble it into a foam, and then it, like, somehow re-hardens with all the little tiny air pockets. I don't know how they make it. That's just a total guess. But it was also flavored with honey to match, like, the appearance. And that one was really good. I like the flavor of honey. That kind of, like, roasty, bittersweet flavor. I don't know how to describe it. It's very specific. Oh, yes. I know what you're talking about. It's just called Aero, right? A-E-R-O? It's like a purple pack. I've had those before. I guess I don't know if those are British or not, but I've had that, and it matches the description. But I don't know if it's from the UK or not. Chocolate month. Yeah, there you go. Heck yeah, dude. It's purple? Okay, it's probably Aero then. Okay, all these things are lit. Fam. But nothing happened. So... Alright, I'm gonna go back to the boss now. There is map completion in this, by the way, that I just now noticed. That must be it. It could be. Alright, let's taste a chocolate bar here. I'm gonna do a little A-B here between the milk and the dark. Well, actually, let me get to the save point. Let me get to the save point. I think this is the wrong way. Oh, No, maybe it's not. I'll turn it around. I'm gonna get in so many extra battles here. Little tiny different jams. Yeah, that's another cool thing about this Tsurugi's place is you can order like a sampler box where they'll send you like little tiny like 1-bite nuggets. Kind of like the Hershey's Nuggets, you know, they're like little ingots of chocolate. Tsurugi's will send you like a big bag of those, and like there will be like a dozen different flavors. Oh, is this a new enemy? Oh no, it's a back attack. Okay. Tony's does that too, but they don't do it in a sampler. They call them, I think they call them Lil Tonys. You can buy like a bag of like little individually wrapped bite-sized candy just for like portion control, which is also nice because their regular bars are so humongo. So if you really like one flavor but you can't really realistically store or eat a bar in one sitting, you can get the little minis. Little Tonys, yeah. Gobi's snoring. She's dreaming. All right, yeah. Let me get to this save point, and we'll do a little chocolatey time, a little choco time. So we're back up here. I wish this map was easier to read. I also wish I could like open up a full version of it. That would be helpful. You and Davey came up with the word gigatonus. Gigatonus? Is that for something that's like bigger than anything has ever been? Oh, or like gigatonies. Got it. Gigatonies. Is that like a unit of measurement? Or there's like, is that like really big Italian things? We ate like 38 gigatonies of fettuccine. Is a gigatoni like a really big rigatoni? It's like a giant, like, it's like one of those concrete pipes that they put under the street for the sewage, but it's a noodle. It's a gigatoni. Oh, you were talking about a giant hunk of lasagna. There you go. We almost had lasagna last night, but we had burgies instead. You kept saying gigatonis. I love it when that happens. When you just like get on something and it's funny, and you don't really know why, but you just have your little moment with it, with like your friend or your SO. That's great. I am not confident about the way that I am going here. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. You were dying? That's beautiful. Well, you know what I mean. Okay, this is definitely where I need to be. This is definitely backtracking. I'm like accidentally grinding here. Chris Pratt isn't allowed to be searched on Dolly. Oh, that's so funny. It sucks that like memeing on people is like excused when it becomes bullying. Like people are being so absurdly disparaging and mean to Chris Pratt. And I get that like a lot of people are joking, but like they're also trolling. So like it doesn't necessarily look like they're joking. You know, like it's posted as if it's sincere. And like I don't know, it's really damaging. And I'm not saying I like care about like Chris Pratt's feelings, but just like in general, I kind of don't like it. Like it's okay, it's like obviously you got to be able to laugh at yourself. You got to be able to take a joke. And I don't think anybody should be like safe from comedy, but there's definitely like a limit. Yeah, that T is like a larger conversation about like
trolling in general. In general, I despise that type of like sarcasm posting, because the problem is that people are too stupid, right? Like, too many people think that what you're saying as a joke is real, either that you're being sincere or that it's true when it's not. And I get that that's part of the joke, but it's not worth the damage that it's causing. Because, like, people start to believe these absurd things because they're reading them online and they don't know how to parse. And then you get these people that are believing these, like, absurd takes that are meant to be a joke, but they're not presented as a joke. And I think it's ultimately terrible. And if you try to push back against it, then you're seen as like a fun sponge that doesn't believe in comedy. Or even worse, somebody might say that you're against like free speech or something, which is just ridiculous. But yes, irony poisoning. I didn't know there was a name for it. I like that. But yeah, it's like, it's really frustrating because I hate it. Where somebody will post like, wow, I can't believe they let so-and-so do such and such. And that person clearly didn't do that thing. But because this person tweeted it sincerely, a bunch of like keyboard warriors are like, you're an idiot. That person would never do this. You are so stupid. You know, and then there's all this like vitriol in this Twitter thread over something that's supposed to be a joke. And the OP is laughing, and then other people are coming into the comments to defend OP because they don't know OP is joking either, because they're also stupid. And like, especially if, and then you have all these like bandwagoners who don't even like fully understand like the people involved or the issue that's being fought over. They just want to join in and like vomit an opinion and like, ugh. Social media sucks. It's great, but it also sucks. Yeah, it is a big mess. That is a very easy way to describe it. Yeah, and like, there's a right way and a wrong way, and I think you very clearly understand what it is. Like, you know, if you're saying like if you tweeted like, guys, I put a paper towel in my hand and I pooped in it and I smelled it. Don't tell anyone, Kay. Like that is like safe shit posting. Cause you're like, you're not like disparaging anyone other than yourself. It's silly, it's weird. Maybe you're serious and you're some kind of, you know, weirdo, but like, you're not like bringing like a celebrity or a public figure or a media property or a company, like, yes, exactly. That hence why I used actual poop. But if you're saying like, wow, I can't believe the Pokemon company put naked pictures of Jigglypuff on their website. You know, like you shouldn't be able to do that. Because just because you know it's a joke and your friends know it's a joke, it's public facing, and so then there's gonna be some dude who's like, the Pokemon company would never do that, they are a family company. You know, and then there's gonna be some other person who's like, oh my god, I can't believe they did that. You know, and they're gonna go to Pokemon.com and they're gonna look for these pictures and they're like, wow, they took them down already. Wow, oh man, this is so crazy. I tried to go take them look and they took them down. You know, like, and then the rumor spreads. Dude, I saw this guy tweet about the Jigglypuff pics, and I went to go look them up and they were already gone, dude. You writing down your next tweet? You're taking Jigglypuff down.
Can't believe she would do that. They should have named her Hussypuff.
She has no shame. Your Pratt Chris photo,
MN, have you ever seen Brett Pratt? Because there's Brett Pratt. That's a huge Backlog Boys throwback. And this was before Chris Pratt was a meme. That's from 2018? Maybe 2019. It's from when Vaughn and I played Madden 97 with Wesley. There was a... We were playing Madden 97 as custom characters, and we had to, like, try out and get drafted to teams, and then we played as the teams that we got drafted to, all the way to the Super Bowl. And, the image that it showed when, like, your character got drafted and you were, like, holding up your, you know, your new jersey at the NFL draft or whatever, had this very generic, like, chiseled white man face. And we were like, yeah, he kind of looks like a mix between Brett Favre and Chris Pratt. And I was like, yeah, it's Brett Pratt. Oh, you posted in the Slack? Okay, cool, I'll check it out. And so I made an image fusion of Brett Favre and Chris Pratt and put it on the screen for that bit. Dang it, this is the wrong way. And then later cut his head off and put it in emote form. And it's I believe it's the 75k bits badge. So, like, only one person has it. I think it's Gad. Okay, we're going up, I guess, and then back down. I gotta figure out how to get back to that save point. But yeah, that's a throwback. All of our current bits tier emotes, with the exception of the really low ones, are like super obscure old Backlog Boys references. Okay, let me try something here. I'm gonna focus. Oh no, it's not gonna work. Okay.
Here goes!
Phrygian baby. So I guess with the formations of the enemies, you have to just get lucky. It doesn't seem like there's any way to influence them. Maybe there is later on. And just not this early. Okay, so I want to try using this ability because they're all in a line. I'm gonna aim at this guy and see how particular it is, see if it hits all three of them. Oh, they've already moved around. Cool. Oh yeah, that hit all three of them. That was BA. Cool.
That was easy.
It was easy, Vice, you're right. I want to get to this freaking save point so I can eat some Choco. Bear with me here. Trying to get my bearings again. Okay, we're going the right way. At least I know that much. So far, my only complaint is that I can't open a full version of the map. Wait, did I just go in a loop? I think I may have just gone in a loop. Nope, we're good. Okay, we're good. Woo! Did not want to go around again. I am glad that we backtracked for that chest, though. Moonberry was worth it. And if we get booted out of this dungeon after we beat the boss for story purposes, we'll be very glad that we took the extra time to do that. So let's do a save here. And get prepped up for this boss. First real boss. How's our health? Not good. Let's go ahead and use one of these crystals. Oh, I can restore MP with these items. Duh. Okay. Let's just give... We haven't found any of these, so I'm worried that these are super rare. But let me give 2 MP to everybody, I guess, and we'll see what happens. Stores 1,000 HP. Interesting that we've already found an upgraded heal. That's very surprising to me. All right, here we go. Oh, I was gonna taste the chocolate bar. Okay, let's do it. We'll just do it to the boss music instead of the non-boss music. So I have here. You guys already saw this cutscene. I have here 2 different Tony's Chocolonely, a plain milk chocolate and a plain dark chocolate 70%. We're gonna do a little A/B taste test as our 2 snacks here. I'm pretty excited about this. I mean, it's a little bit biased and unfair because I already know where my allegiance lies. I'm a dark chocolate man, more so than a milk chocolate. But it'll be interesting to A/B them like this. Tony's is really good quality chocolate, really good mouthfeel, good seal on the wrapping. Ooh, the dark chocolate has a gold wrapping. Ethically sourced, responsible, all that kind of good stuff as well. So there's no toxic heavy metals in here, no child labor. Rock and roll. All right, I'm gonna bring up these 2 pips to the camera here so you guys can get a close-up look. And if you buy the little Tonys or the micro Tonys or whatever called, this is what you get individually wrapped, is these little nugget-shaped pips. Come on. Here we go. So this is the milk chocolate here, obviously, the lighter colored one. And then the dark chocolate one here on the other side. The dark is like shinier as well. It's very reflective on the light. And the milk chocolate is a little bit softer in luster as well, a little more dull. I got the golden ticket. I've got a golden twinkle in my eye. I've got a golden ticket. God, that movie is so good. All right, milk chocolate, here we go. Very sweet, as milk chocolate tends to come off for me. But still very good. Like, no comparison to like a Hershey's bar. Like, ugh. Not waxy, has actual flavor, has much better texture, and doesn't make the back of my throat burn quite as much as a crappy milk chocolate. But it's still there. All milk chocolate does it to me. I don't know what it is. It's not the milk, because I have ice cream and cheese and all different forms of dairy products regularly in my diet. But for some reason, milk chocolate gives me this like very slight, tingly, burning sensation in the back of my throat. Don't know what that is, but it's part of the reason why I prefer dark chocolate, despite the better flavor. Okay, dark chocolate, here we go. So good. So, this actually doesn't taste as dark to me as it's rated. This doesn't taste like a 70% to me. This tastes more like a 55% to me. It's actually pretty mild. There's no bitterness. Like usually when it starts to get really, really dark, or a really high percentage, it almost starts to taste more like coffee. There's like that bitterness of like the raw bean that kind of prevails, that kind of more roasty, earthy flavor comes through. It's not, yeah, it doesn't taste as dark to me. Oh, you're eating it right now as well. Beautiful. Yeah, it doesn't taste as dark to me as it's rated, but it's very good. It's pretty mild for a dark chocolate, honestly. But you can tell that it's like really smooth. Dark chocolate is obviously a different texture than milk chocolate too. It's like kind of crunchy and a little bit more powdery. It kind of breaks apart. Whereas milk chocolate is more soft and will like mush down and kind of melt a little more evenly because of the way that it's processed. And that's something that I enjoy about dark chocolate more too. I like how you can kind of like chew it up or suck on it. I mean, that's a little unfair. You can do that with milk chocolate too, but yeah, it's a lot better than the Hershey's, isn't it? But for me, for Tony's, obviously being ethical is amazing and super important. But as far as like the flavors go, for me, Tony's is obviously about the fun mix-ins that they do. It's not often that I buy a plain bar of chocolate to just eat. Usually if I want, like, usually if it's a plain chocolate, I just want like a little piece, you know? It's like, oh, this is just my little like lunch dessert, or this is like, you know, just to like get me through my day, just like I need a little bite, you know? But if I'm gonna have like a chocolate bar, I want like some kind of like mix in, like throw some salt in there and some caramel or some nuts or some pretzels or whatever. Flash it up a little bit. Hey, Ailey's. You do like the dark, but it was kind of hard to crunch. Wait, are you eating this same bar of chocolate right now, too? Is everybody eating a dark Tony's, and I just... I don't know it? How are you tonight? That's the last of the pineapple soda. Yeah, these are both really great. But yeah, for Tony's, for me, it's all about the ones with the special flavors, because they have so many cool ones. You gotta get the purple Tony's. Look for the purple Tony's bar. It doesn't come in the sampler, unfortunately, so you have to commit to the big old boy. So get a friend, family, whatever. You could feed a family with a Tony's bar. But the purple one is dark chocolate bar with sea salt, caramel, pretzel, toffee. I know that's just like a lot of words that like came at you. But it is a divine experience. For me, that's the best Tony's bar that I've had. All the ones in this pack were good. We had a nougat, which was surprisingly good. It's like little crunchy bits instead of a log of nougat. The almond sea salt was probably my favorite. Milk chocolate hazelnut was surprisingly good and not too sweet, which I was expecting it to be. And the milk chocolate caramel sea salt was great too. But that dark chocolate caramel toffee pretzel thing is bananas. You can taste each individual element, which is kind of insane when you're talking about 5 different things. Usually that's kind of like over the line market zero, you know, like you're not really tasting anything at that point, or it becomes one unified flavor all its own, but you can taste each individual element of that. That's one of the best chocolate bars that I've ever had, is the purple Tony's. But they do have a bunch of flavors that I've never had before. I was looking on their website this week because they were running a sale, and they just did this partnership thing with Ben & Jerry's, because they both want to have like 100% ethical chocolate in their products, which is awesome. And I found all these flavors that I've never had before. They have this whole cookie series that have all these different like cookie flavor pieces in there, and I want to try every single one of those. But, you know, I'm not going to order chocolate in the mail right now. So hopefully I'll run into them in a store or a specialty store or something. We'll see. Thank you for those snacks, guys. Thank you so much for all the wheel spins tonight. We've spun the wheel 6 times. We've landed on a different wedge every time. We got a halfway to a blackout. That's pretty insane. Love you, love you, love you. Let's fight this boss, though. We've been chilling on this little watery music for a while, and it's nice. But I'm ready for this rockin' boss theme. Anything with pretzel you're in? I do love a pretzel.
Pretzel is a great, like, combiner filler with so many things. Like, you can put pretzels in your chili. You can put pretzels in your Chex Mix. You know, savory things. And then you can put pretzels in your ice cream, in your chocolate. It's so versatile. It's like neutral, but like also like has its own pizzazz. I love pretzels. And you can just eat a pretzel. It's independent. It can stand on its own. All right, I'm not going to read this dialogue again because we already saw this cutscene. Don't hate me. So there's some kind of like golem thing here. These rocks just came to life. So we don't know if this guy protects this shrine or if he's protecting the moonstone. Maybe he's responding to the moonstone. We'll see. The moonstone looks silver, so maybe we'll get a silver moonstone after this. Oh, you had it last week. Gotcha. Raccoon got some more for Valentine's. He got the pretzel toffee one. Nice. Yeah, the nougat one I was surprised, because I usually am not a huge fan of nougat. Because usually when you get nougat in a bar, it's like this big long soft log that's, you know, then the chocolate like cascades over it and encases it. And it's kind of like chewy. Sometimes it's powdery. And it's usually not that exciting for me. And it doesn't seem to have too much of a flavor all of its own. It's more of a texture that you have to like. But that Tony's bar is like little chopped up bits of nougat spread throughout the chocolate bar, and they're crunchy. And it's actually really good. And it had a little bit of like a nutty flavor to it. Very light. Ted Nougat. Yeah, we should probably crunch him up and put him in a chocolate bar too. That'd be a better use. Okay, so the Sentinel is here. The stone is back there, but I can't target it. It's just there for flair. So, let's see. I wonder if this guy's going to give more magic experience than a traditional enemy. I'm going to stick with red for Vice. Raccoon Fiasco, have you played this game? Something is telling me that you have played this game. For some reason. I know Joel has played this game and used to talk about it a lot. But for some reason I'm remembering maybe you being a part of that conversation too, like you had a Dreamcast back in the day or something. I don't know. Some deep synapse is firing between you and this game. So we're gonna build up some SP here. Maybe I should just have her focus right off the bat, because she's not gonna do that much damage. Oh yeah, this guy's not taking any damage. So maybe this guy's gonna make us focus on either magic or special attacks. Target search. Okay. You have not. Haven't played any JRPG until like 2020. Okay, that's fair. How's the Final Fantasy journey going for you, Raccoon? I haven't heard about that in a while. You're on pause? Also, are you gonna like drop everything and play Octopath 2 on day one? That's coming up. I need to get on my stuff and finish that stupid game. It's not a stupid game, it's an absolutely brilliant, amazing game. Some people think it's stupid. Okay, let's see how Cutlass Fury does. And let's charge up again, because we're gonna have her eventually use this Alpha Storm. Because that was really good against those other enemies. Boy, they really like making her skirt fly up. The quality of those vocal samples is really something special. Man, this guy has a ridiculous amount of health. Oh, he's got a gun arm? That's cool. Looks like the cigarette lighter in the car. Excuse me? He hit both of us? For that much? What a jerk. Oh my god. Okay, that is not good.
Let's have Vice heal. Oh, wait. He can heal. Well, let's preserve the MP for attacks. And then we'll have you use Alpha Storm. You have paused. You almost started 12 this week, but you thought you should dedicate to auto. Okay. You might pick something from Pixel Remasters next. Cool. Nice.
Here goes.
So you weren't doing them in order, right? You were just kind of like jumping around. I can't remember which ones you've played now. You played 7. You played 7, 8, and 9 on the Switch, right? And then did you do 10? Maybe you were doing 7 through 12 in order, and then you were going to go back to the earlier ones? I can't remember. It's been so long since we talked about it. And my brain is so awfully selective today. Or lately. These days. These days. That's what I was trying to say. There it was, being selective. In an awful way. Okay. Attack. Now you are going to also attack. He counters? Come on, man. He better not kill her next turn. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. I got no way to bring her back. She's just dead. Unless I can just use an item on her. But she's got an X through her. I feel like I should reset again. Because I should have just healed her last turn. I don't want to win this battle with one character and miss out on the experience. She's already outpaced. You played 7 through 10 on PS4. Okay. You detoured and played 3 on the 3DS. Huh. Interesting. What'd you think of that? Oh, you're going to skip 13 as well. Interesting. Obviously, I recommend skipping 11. 14 is like just a hole. Like, everyone says 14 is amazing, but like, you know, there's no going back. So yeah, I would steer clear of 14. Not because it's not good, but because you would just be lost to time. But I forgot that you went back and played 3. I don't know if I remembered that. What did you think of that? Most people don't have the stones to go back and play that version of Final Fantasy III. It's pretty tough, and it's pretty long and slow. Definitely not for the faint of heart. Oh, so we did save after we did that. Interesting. So I wonder if... Yeah, 13 is not an MMO. Final Fantasy 13 is actually the last turn-based Final Fantasy. 13 is actually a really good game. The original complaints about Final Fantasy 13 are very different than what people complain about now, which is very interesting. It's very rare that this happens with a game. Like it's not like something like Wind Waker, where like people disliked it for a certain reason, but then over time they softened up, but there are still people who dislike it for the same reasons. 13 is like, when it first came out, people disliked it because they're like, oh, it's too linear, it's a hallway simulator. That's really the main complaint. And then now it has shifted to like, well, I don't really care that it's linear, because it's a story-driven game. There's plenty of side content. And now the complaint about Final Fantasy 13 is just the narrative is really hard to digest. There's a lot of lingo and jargon in the Final Fantasy 13 story. Like, there's all these, like, made-up words that refer to, like, things in the universe, and they're not super clearly defined in, like, a aside kind of way where the game's like, hey, you, come over here. So this thing right here that we're saying, it means this. Like, it's all just through context. So if you're not, like, really, like, zeroed in to try to figure it out, or if you just don't care that much, you'll just think that the plot is like, you know, Kingdom Hearts hoopla. Or you just don't want the type of experience where you have to focus that hard to digest the story, which is extremely valid as well. But 12 kind of has the same problem too, for a different reason. That one's hard to digest because of the lexicon. But yeah, Final Fantasy 13 is actually a really good game. It's got good characters. It's got good story. It's got good music. The battle system is actually amazing. It took people a really long time to realize how amazing it was. People thought it was really boring at first, but once people started to uncover more of the customizability of it, and more people started speedrunning the game, ironically, people were like, oh, shoot, this is actually awesome. So I would say give 13 a try. It still looks really good for a mid-gen PS3 game, I would say. Music is good. Voice acting is pretty good for the most part for a game from that era. But I would say you don't need to bother with the 13 sequels. Some people will tell you that the 13 sequels are better games, but they are not turn-based, so that's kind of where it loses me. And there's not really too much else I can say about it because I don't know a whole lot about the premise of the games. So I don't want to be like, oh, they suck, they're not good, because I don't really know. And, you know, a lot of people I trust say that they're really good. So I guess I have to, you know, believe them, give them the benefit of the doubt. But I'm not going to play them. But I really liked 13.1. It's also not that long. Unless you decide to do, like, something crazy, like get, like, ultimate weapons or something. Which is, you know, whatever. But I think you'd figure out pretty quickly if you liked it or not. It's definitely worth a shot. It's also a really inexpensive game, so... I know you don't have a PS3, but I think it's on Steam. And then it's probably on PSN somewhere. So I guess a new digital copy is probably not as inexpensive as I'm thinking. But if you were able to find it physically somewhere, that would be really cheap. I guess if your 360 is still hooked up, you could get the 360 version. But it's like 5 discs or something stupid like that, because they couldn't use a Blu-ray. I'm so glad. I'm not even a Microsoft gamer, but I'm so glad that Sony realized that it was smarter to let Microsoft use their technology than not. Because that was just really absurd. I'll never forget working at GameStop and somebody buying a 360 copy of L.A. Noire and me having to check all 6 DVDs to make sure they were all the right ones. It was so absurd. And then somebody comes in and buys a PS3 copy and it's 1 disc. And you're like, this is dumb, guys. Let them use the stinking Blu-ray. Take their money. Okay, let's see here. This guy doesn't seem to have a gimmick. He's just mean. He's just really mean. I don't know how to prevent my characters from being in a line. I guess maybe if he uses the, like, scanner thing, I should guard on the next turn. What are my thoughts on 16? Oh man, 16 is tough. Like, because it's a third-person action game, it like looks the same to me as like every other video game that's out right now. Like, I just don't really have the ability to distinguish third-person action games from this era from each other. Like Dark Souls, God of War, Forspoken, Tomb Raider, Uncharted, Assassin's Creed. They all just look like the same video game to me. Like, and not just like visually, but like mechanically. It just, like, it doesn't matter how different their aesthetics are, how different the like sound design or the music is. It just registers as like the same. You know, it's probably how like other people see 2D platformers or RPGs. You know, like, to me, it's like, oh, these are clearly very different things. Like, these aren't similar at all. You know, and I'm sure plenty of other people feel that way about all those franchises that I just listed. But for some reason, that subgenre of game just comes down the same pipe for me. And I don't know what it is. I wish it was a hump that I could get over. So, that being said, that's like a kind of a deck stacked against Final Fantasy 16 for me. And then there's like another deck stacked against them, which is like I lost faith in Final Fantasy as a franchise like over a decade ago. Actually, holy crap, almost 2 decades ago, which is insane. It'll be a little bit longer before we hit that point, but getting close. Sorry, I can focus on the game here. So those are like 2 things that are really stacked against Final Fantasy 16 just from the get-go. I find a lot of things promising about it as well. Okay, so he's going to use his big attack on the next turn, so let's guard and see what happens. Let's see how much damage reduction we get here. Okay. That's fine. Oh, guarding increased our SP. Good to know. Okay, so we're gonna do S move here, and then let's do another guard and see if our SP goes up. Because if guard has the same function as focus, why would you ever use focus? I like that they're attempting a darker tone with the story. I like that it's not Tetsuya Nomura. I can never remember the other guy's name, but basically the 2 main guys that made, you know, most of the Final Fantasies that I don't like and Kingdom Hearts are not making this game. It's the guy who made Final Fantasy 14, which I've never played, but based on what I know about him and his relationship with the fan base and his like dialogue with the fan base, I find that really promising. So it has some things going for it. It's enough for me to pay attention to it, but I have no plans to purchase it. But it is enough for me to, like, when the game comes out, I am going to look into it and see, you know, how it plays, what trusted people say. I'm not going to listen to the critic reviews, because I never do, about anything. But I am going to, you know, pay attention to it when it comes out. And, you know, maybe I'll play it. The fact that it's not like Final Fantasy 15 at all is a huge positive for me. Because that is like, I don't think there's something that they could have done with Final Fantasy that I could understand and connect with less than Final Fantasy 15. But I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole right now unless somebody's curious. You're feeling like you might try to play it on release? It'll be the first FF game aside from Stranger of Paradise released while you've been actively more invested. Yeah, that's valid. Well, and if you enjoyed Stranger of Paradise, it's probably going to play similarly, because I think Stranger of Paradise was a way for them to kind of test out some of the mechanics and battle system stuff that they wanted to do in 16, you know? and they were probably litmus testing a lot of that stuff to see like what kind of feedback they got from players and testers and all that sort of thing. So you'll probably see some evolutions of those mechanics and similar mechanics, I would imagine, because it is a third-person action game. We don't have enough for S move again yet, so let's attack and let's have her do S move. Why not?
Back off! Alpha stop!
Back off! I like that voice sample a lot. It's really good. It's got some spunk to it. Alright. This is the attack we don't like. So we have to heal after this no matter what, because it does absurd damage. Oh, did it miss Ica this time? Yes! Okay, we weren't in a line. Okay, that's extremely helpful. So now we can have Vice... we can have Vice attack again, and then we can have her heal him. I'm going to focus on using these Sacred Crystals instead of the MP, since I have so little MP.
Try this.
Stranger was alright. Not anything like 7 to 10. Yeah. Yeah, and like if you can accept that there will never be Final Fantasy games like that again, you're probably a lot better off. But because I have those like nostalgia goggles and all those memories with those early Final Fantasy games, I can never stop myself from wanting more of that. But because you're coming at it all so fresh and even keeled, you're kind of at an advantage as far as like having the potential to maybe like future games. But for me, the deck is pretty stacked against them, because they've made a lot of, in my opinion, really poor decisions with the franchise. I would be really happy if Mistwalker made one more game before all those guys retire. There's a rumor that they're working on something, and I'd really love for it to be true. If you're not familiar, Mistwalker is the company... Okay, good. We guarded before this. This is what I was predicting last time. It half the damage. Let's go. Okay, that helps so much. Oh yeah, absolutely Raccoon Fiasco. Also, we were talking about Fantasy Life earlier. I don't remember if I pitched that to you and Ailey back in the day when I was playing that, but that is something that you guys could strongly consider picking up and playing together. I think you both would really like it a lot, and it would scratch like different itches for each one of you, and you could cooperatively conquer the game very efficiently based on the different propensities that you two have. It'd be pretty. I think it'd be pretty cool. Also, it is possible to play online, and I've been talking about kind of doing like a little book club weekly hangout. People sit in Discord and play Fantasy Life, either together or just solo together. And you guys could get in on that too, which would be super cute. I started replaying it when they announced the new one. It is a new game. It is a sequel, as far as we know, not a remaster. I absolutely peed my pants when they announced that. T, Fantasy Life 64 in the chat, is also replaying right now. I think B has started replaying it, but I don't know if she's actually been playing it a lot or at all, because she's very busy with a lot of different things right now. But she definitely expressed a strong interest in playing. Is it as addictive as Animal Crossing? Yes, but you can beat it. So you can like get that satisfaction of like finishing something up and seeing all the boxes checked and being like, ah, and you know, close the 3DS. There's T. T's been summoned. Okay, let's see here. Health looks good. Do another special move.
Yeah, it's definitely a top game for me too. It might be top 10. Like by the time I finish this second playthrough, it might be a top 10 game for me. I can't believe how good the writing is in the game. It's got to be the best written dialogue and best localization of any game that I've ever played. The cleverness of the dialogue and the wordplay is so dense. Like, it's not just like, oh wow, there were some really snappy lines in that game. It's like every single text box has a nugget. Doesn't matter how obscure of an NPC it is. Like, it's pretty incredible, actually. And the amount of dialogue in the game is staggering. But yeah, there's a ton to do in the game. There's a ton of content. You can fill a lot of time with it. I just can't say enough good things about it. And the development team is just like a true dream team. Okay, we're gonna heal Vice. True dream team of developers. If you like Final Fantasy music, you're gonna like Fantasy Life music, because guess what? It's Nobuo Uematsu. But yeah, it's not really like Animal Crossing. The only part of the game that's really like Animal Crossing is that you can buy different properties and decorate the inside of them, but it's totally optional. Well, we don't really know how the new game is going to differ from the original, so I can't really say that. But I assume it's going to be the same. But it's kind of a life sim last. It's mostly an action RPG. Mostly an action RPG. It's Nobuo. Yes, Nobuo Uematsu composed all of the music for Fantasy Life. Well, he hasn't been confirmed for the new game. It doesn't say anywhere, even on like the Japanese website. I've already translated the Japanese website to try to find any bits of information. They didn't say in the Nintendo Direct. I'm just hoping / assuming that it will be Uematsu again. He's not working on anything, so I would assume he could use the gig. He's not even in a band anymore. So I don't know what he's doing. He hasn't officially announced retirement from composing, so I would assume he needs the gig. I mean, Mistwalker might be working on something. He did a score for a mobile game that Mistwalker did that I'll probably never be able to play. And I definitely don't want to play it on a phone or a tablet. But other than that, he hasn't really done anything recently. So unless he's working on something behind closed doors, it would make perfect sense for him to be involved in Fantasy Life I. All right, this guy's almost dead. He's gonna do his big attack one more time here. All right, well this bodes well that the first game challenged us, or the first game, the first boss challenged us this much. So we ended up not using any MP. So I could have saved those crystals. If that thing punched you, you would be a puddle. But yeah, Nobuo Uematsu does the music for Fantasy Life. The scenario writers are from the team that did Mother 3 and Earthbound. So it has the same kind of like quirky charm where there's a lot of like fourth wall breaking, wordplay, like very clever jokes, cheeky jokes, puns, sarcasm. Unbelievably well-written game. I can't say that enough. It's just kind of mind-blowing that nobody knows about this game. Ooh, another Moonberry. Character designs were done by Yoshitaka Amano, who did the character art for the early Final Fantasies. And Level 5 is the main studio. So the overall graphical look is very similar to Professor Layton, Dragon Quest, Ni no Kuni, very colorful, very artistic, non-realism kind of style, very fantasy forward. It's great. Phenomenal game. All right, finally back in dialogue here. Whew!
Looks like it won't be getting up anymore. What was that thing? Some kind of ancient guardian, I think. Who knows? Okay, Aika, we need to hurry up and secure the moonstone. That's my kind of plan. Wow, this moonstone is huge. Yeah, it was definitely worth going through all that trouble. We won't have to worry about fuel for a while. It's beautiful. Treasure hunting is definitely my favorite part of being an air pirate. Wait till everyone back home sees what we found. Oh, the secret handshake! That was in the gift today. In the Discord. Raw moonstone. Oh, so we're gonna have to, like, refine it. Interesting. I thought it was just gonna be, like, key item, silver moonstone. No, no such luck. And look, I was right. We got warped back to the island for story purposes, so if we would have skipped that item, who knows when and or if we could have gone back to get it, so it was worth it.
Looks like it's gonna be another nice day today. Not too windy. Well, there's the bell. Time to get to work. I gotta loosen up a little. Huh?
I love that. He bent over backwards to see the fleet.
Oh no! Ships! Ships approaching! Ships from the north-northwest, distance 1.5 leagues! It's the Imperial Armada! They got a full battle squadron. They're in attack formation!
Uh-oh. Scramble the jets. Oh, they're just firing. Wow. This is not good. This little island is not going to make it.
Everyone, get underground! Women and children first, hurry!
He did a few too many of these.
Damn, I never thought they'd find us. That flag. It's Galcian's flagship.
Controller's going crazy with the rumble right now. Look at this man. He's in like a... He's in like a cryotherapy dome.
Lord Galcian, we've blasted the island with cannon fire, and our troops have begun the invasion.
Good. They seem very organized for a small village that is under siege. I don't know who their leader is, but he seems very capable. Perhaps Alfonso was in over his head.
Perhaps.
No matter. It appears the battle is over. Retrieve the girl and bring her to me. Capture the air pirates. We'll need to interrogate them when we return to Valois. And be sure to destroy their ship as well.
He is a penguin. What if he like has this super imposing presence and he's talking and he's like commanding all this attention, and then at the end of the scene he walks away and he's like Have you played this game, Alex?
And if they resist, Lord Galcian, what does your excellency wish me to do if the situation arises?
I don't think they're foolish enough to resist. However, if something should happen, burn the village and kill them all. Let the bodies rot in the sun, and leave one of our flags to set an example for others who may defy us.
Wow, okay, he's evil. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Okay, fair enough. Oh, so we didn't get warped back for story purposes, so we could have gone back in and got the item if we missed it. That wind. Alright, let's do a savey save. Savey Jones locker. Beautiful. I'm saving to 2 memory cards right now, just for the heck of it. Return to your ship. Alex, how's your Final Fantasy journey going?
Okay. Now, is this the kind of game that would let me just do whatever? Or do I have to go back where I'm supposed to go? I kind of don't feel like exploring right now, so... Oh, that's my height gauge on the left. Okay, I was wondering. I was like, is that my fuel? And I wasn't paying attention. Your journey through the Final Fantasy series. Are you still playing Final Fantasy games in order? Anyone in the chat that is a Final Fantasy IX fan, and if you're like me and you really like watching Final Fantasy IX first playthroughs specifically, Alex P. has a great entire playthrough on his YouTube page that you should check out. I really enjoyed it. Just search his username on YouTube. Haven't started 10 yet. Okay, so you've just been chilling since you finished 9. That was... Man, how long ago was that? I was still working at my old office when you finished it. So it was at least like the end of the summer, early fall last year at the latest. Because that's when you moved. So yeah, it's been a little bit. Not that I'm getting through games quickly, so don't think I'm like calling you out here. I started Dragon Quest III in May of last year, and I still haven't finished it yet, and it's classified as a 30-hour game. So I'm not trying to call you out. It was about 5 months ago and you finished it? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would love nothing more than to just, like, spend a certain amount of time on video games every day of my life, but it's just not realistic, unfortunately. Unless you're one of the lucky chosen few that becomes, like, a full-time streamer. That's the only way you could pull that off. And even that is, like, a extremely tough career to make it by on. Oh, we got a new red spell coming our way. What is it? Incrum. That sounds like a buff. Let's see. Increases attack power and defense by 25%. Ooh! That's huge. That is huge. Okay, so now we know that at least a buff spell can come from every color. It's also kind of cool to, like, send one character after a specific color and find out what it is. And then if it's something you decide you want on another character, or every character, then you can go after it. So I'll probably have Vice go after the next purple spell. And then maybe I'll have Aika catch up on the red so that she can have the buff spell. Because that seems like a good spell for everybody to have. I could see myself just casting that on everybody at the beginning of like a boss battle or something. Painting and strategy games have been higher on the entertainment priority list for the past few months. Nice. Very cool. What strategy games have you been playing? Are you playing like tabletop strategy games with like the figures that you're painting? Or are you playing like PC strategy games? Like Vaughn stuff. I like to call it Vaughn stuff. I'm trying not to heal. Maybe that's a bad idea. Oh, I forgot to switch my weapon colors. Ooh. There's the disc. Oh, yeah. Raccoon Fiasco. It's a whole thing. So there was a... If you Google Giga Leak, you'll probably find it. There was a huge leak referred to as the Giga Leak. Not the Nintendo Giga Leak. It's a different one. But there was a bunch of, like, encoded and hidden listings listed on some website or whatever that got leaked. And one of the things among them was a Final Fantasy Tactics remake, a Final Fantasy IX remake, and a Final Fantasy and the Chrono Cross remake that we ended up getting, or remaster. There's really no weight to it whatsoever. We know that
I mean, at least they announced it a while back. They could very well cancel it because it's, in my opinion, not a great idea. But they announced a while back that they would do. Let's try this. See if we can hit everybody. They announced they would do a Final Fantasy IX animated series. And the studio that was said to be working on it is a studio that does like children's shows. I did 5 damage. Okay, that's a real bummer. Oh, but he's running. Cool. So there's some people who think that that was like a placeholder for that and not an actual game. There's other people who just think that it refers to the remaster that we already got years ago. I really don't think that they will remake 9. They're so focused on Final Fantasy VII Remake right now, it's such a huge cash cow, that there's no reason for them to focus on remaking another Final Fantasy. And despite it being one of the greatest video games ever made, Final Fantasy IX was the least commercially successful Final Fantasy game ever, and it's one of the less popular ones at large. You know, like, it might seem like it's really popular when you're in, like, the Twitch community or, like, the RPG community, but overall, it's one of the least popular Final Fantasies, especially as far as, like, the modern ones go. Because, like, for a lot of people, there's only 7 through 10, or, like, 7 to now. Or some people, there's only 10 to now. So, there's, Crisp, oh my god, please no. Anything but that. I gotta heal. I'm gonna use the MP. So yeah, there's just zero demand for a Final Fantasy IX remake. It's like such a weird idea. Like, even though Final Fantasy IX is my favorite game of all time, I just see no reason at all why that would ever happen. So, yeah, I don't think there's any likelihood of it happening. If it does get announced, I'm kind of not interested. Okay, so the house is all burned out. Pretty scary. Oh wow, different text. Pretty interesting. I know you're kidding. I don't think the, I really don't think they need to touch Final Fantasy IX. Oh no!
Weiss, is that you? We got hit badly by the Valuans, by the Armada. They just attacked us out of nowhere. I barely had time to warn the others. Everything's been destroyed. The women and children took refuge underground, but the captain and the others, they were all captured and taken prisoner.
Oh, wow. Okay, so our dad has been captured. But hopefully... Oh, the old lady didn't leave her house?
Your father and everyone else tried to make me run and hide underground, but I refused to. Call me a stubborn old woman if you want, but when I die, I want to die in my own home. But I didn't die, and all the young men were captured. Oh, Weiss, I'm so glad you're safe, though. It's all so horrible, so horrible.
Well, you know, Granny, you probably will die here because there's no one here to take care of you. Your food's all over the ground. You don't even have a bathroom. Your fire's gone out. So, yeah, you're probably gonna get your wish here. Laundry's on the ground. Nobody's gonna clean that up. It's just you and this dying guy out in the middle of the square here. So,
Yeah, clock is ticking for Granny. Yeah, she does kind of have a Yoda face, doesn't she? And she's like, she's below you, so she's like craning her neck upwards, which is also very Yoda. Maybe I should make Yoda the 100k bits emote. I've been thinking about what to put in that slot, because eventually, you know, eventually Gad will probably get there, or somebody. I don't think anybody's gonna surpass Gad. He is the bit lord. So I'm just assuming that I'm only putting those badges up there for him, because I think he's at the 75k, which is absolutely insane. And I don't think anyone else is even at 50. And there may only be like one or maybe two other people that are at 25. I'd have to open up the dashboard to look. He's insane.
The Valuans came out of nowhere and just started shooting at us. So many people are hurt. I got hurt a little, but I'm okay. I wish I was bigger. Then maybe I could have done something to fight back.
I can't believe the Valuans just opened fire on us like that. It was so cruel. The children were outside playing. Captain Dine realized resistance would be futile and surrendered quietly, but I'm sure he wanted to fight back on the inside.
She's doing like the... She's like doing this to her kid. She's doing some hardcore consoling. Well, I knew that this was not going to get me where I wanted to go, but we did get some unique dialogue, so I guess it was worth it. We wouldn't have been able to tell either that they were in there from the main part of the underground. Okay, how do we get back down there? We gotta go... Oh, I know where to go. We gotta go over here. And then go down here. Right? Yeah, secret door. Oh, really, Nap? Yeah, it's apparently a really common thing. I think the one that really blows people's minds is the thing that guys can't do with the chair up against the wall. You know about that one? It seems like it would be the easiest thing to do in the world, but for some reason, women can do it and men can't. It's very strange. That one blew my mind as a kid. I was like, there's no way I can do that, and then I couldn't do it.
A whole lot of ships from Valua came and started shooting at us. They took everyone's daddies away. And our houses, our whole village, it was all destroyed. I don't know what to do, Vice. Vice? Oh, thank the moons you're safe. The Armada, they attacked Pirate Isle. They just came out of nowhere and attacked us without any warning. And they took all of the men back to Valua. They even destroyed the Albatross. Your father must have been heartbroken.
Oh, cool. We slide down the rope if we go down. That's neat. So what are we gonna do? We're stranded here. What's this guy doing?
Everyone got captured while I was sleeping. I was going to try and chase them down, but the Valuans destroyed the Albatross. What are we supposed to do now, Vice? We have to try to help somehow.
Maybe if you had like 6 less belts, you could be more helpful. What's the boozy lady doing? Is she just still drinking in here? Oh, she's gone.
Vice, you're back. Have the Valuan soldiers all gone away yet? A bunch of ships came and all the soldiers just started capturing people, and Captain Dine and everyone else got taken back to Valua.
It drives me nuts that this slope goes up here and there's nothing up here.
I remember when I was really little and I first saw the, like, head pat tummy thing. And I couldn't do it immediately. Like, I tried it the first time and I couldn't do it. And I got, like, this, like, fire in my belly. I was like, this ain't gonna beat me. I was like 4. I don't know where this inspiration came from, but I was like, I am gonna be able to do this. And I could. Of course the shop guy isn't captured. Gotta keep the shop open.
Captain Dine ordered me to keep all the weapons locked up. That's probably so the other pirates don't raid my stock. Otherwise, how would I make money?
So I can still shop. Okay, that's good. Well, we got a ton of money now from all those random battles. So let's upgrade. Let's get a new pirate cutlass. Wait, what the... What? Am I just choosing what color to default it to? This seems kind of unnecessary. Okay, that's a very confusing menu. The Leather Crescent. And she's working on... She's going to switch to working on red as well. We've got armor for everybody. So we're going to go with this Valuan uniform. It's empirically better, right? Oh, no, the light robe has better magic resist. But I think I'd take the physical defense points over that. So we'll put this on... Oh, not 11. Jesus. So 1 for you, 1 for you. Let's see here. Increases magic attack. Improves defense. I don't think I want either of those. Boy, it is quiet in here.
If you intend to tangle with Valua, I suggest you buy some powerful weapons. We wouldn't want Captain Dine's only son to perish for want of a good blade.
This guy sucks. The fact that he still has the audacity to sell me stuff, even though I'm literally his only customer. Alright, and you have these crystals, right? So I should probably stockpile these. We definitely need this one that restores MP. So let's take 20 of those. Let's take 12 status heals. And we'll take 15 heals to get us to a total of 20. And we still have a decent amount of gold left.
Don't worry about the injured Vice. You've got plenty of Sacri crystals, and I've got plenty of Sacri crystals in stock to take care of everyone. If all the air pirates never come home, I'll be out of business. That's why I'm counting on you to bring them all back, Vice.
Yeah, screw them as people. Get them back here so they can spend their money. Really setting off the good person-ometer there, Aaron. I'm going to have another one of these little cucumber candies. Those were good. For anyone that wasn't here earlier, this is one of the snacks we tasted earlier. This is a cucumber-flavored candy filled with chili, lime, and salt. And it is actually really tasty and refreshing. But definitely not for everybody. A lot of people don't like cucumber-flavored stuff. They wouldn't like this. Ooh, that was a long load. And obviously a lot of people don't like the chili powder with sweet things combo, which I had to acquire that taste. I did not initially like that, but I like it now.
Vice, your mother is really worried about you. The last time I saw her, She was in Captain Dine's office. Go see her, Vice. Let her know that you're okay.
What is she holding? Oh, it's like a crochet. Okay. I thought it was like a frog. Like a pink frog with his dangly legs.
Mom! Vice! Ica! Thank the moons you two are safe. What happened here? It was the Imperial Armada. They came out of nowhere and attacked us. What happened to Dad? Where is everyone else? Your father said that if we fight, too many lives would be lost, so he surrendered. So Captain Dine and the others, they were taken prisoner by the Armada and taken to Valua. Damn! Fina! What happened to Fina? I'm sorry, Vice. The Armada took her too.
Why does he care about her, though? He just met her.
In Valua, the punishment for piracy is death. Fina will probably be killed too. Vice, what should we do?
Try and save everyone. Hello.
What do you think, Ica? We have to save our families. And Fina. I know rescuing everyone isn't going to be easy, but it's not impossible. We can't let them get away with this. Don't worry. We'll get them back. Somehow. Yeah, you're right. It's up to us. We can't give up now. Alright, let's go. Let's show those Valuans what happens when they mess with the Blue Rogues. Wait. You won't be able to do anything against Valua in the shape you're in right now. Don't just rush after them. You'll need a plan first. It's not going to be an easy fight. But if we don't hurry, everyone might... My husband always said, acting quickly and rushing are two completely different things.
Yeah, it just gives you like a bad ending, game over. That would be hilarious. Hey, TOTC. Thank you for that alert.
Especially in times like these, you must calm down and plan every move carefully. Don't worry, everything will be alright. Your father won't let things end like this. Not him. Yeah, Mom, you're right. Ica, let's rest up today. We'll leave for Valua first thing in the morning. Okay.
This dialogue is actually pretty good. I like this dialogue. I think it's better than Wild Arms 3 dialogue. Wild Arms 3 dialogue wasn't bad by any means, but there was a lot of like pedantic exposition to make sure that the player knew what was going on, and there were a lot of things that were a little too plainly stated, and they made some of the character moments come off more robotic and less emotional. And a lot of this dialogue is a little bit more emotional. Like I like the pacing of like what Vice's mom was saying, and like the guy that we talked to in the square, the scout guy that was hurt. Like, I don't know, something about it. It's coming off. The dialogue is coming off a little more authentic. It's still cheesy, you know. It's still a 2000s RPG, but, and you know, it's still early. It could change. But it was a common thread in Wild Arms 3 where they would like intentionally repeat where they were going next, and these kind of like anime-esque moments of like, we have to stick together. I mean, there's plenty of room for that to happen in this game, so we'll see. But I'm just making observations.
Lord Galcian, as you ordered, I brought the girl to see you.
I'm going for like a Christopher Lee thing for Galcian.
Excellent. You may leave. As you wish.
He is so top-heavy.
At last we meet, Fina. You cannot imagine how much trouble the Armada has gone through to find you.
How did you know my name?
I am Galcian, the sworn protector of Valua and supreme commander of the Imperial Armada. I am under direct orders from Her Royal Highness, Empress Theodora, to find you and bring you back to Valua. As a citizen of the Silver Civilization, you must have information that is useful to us. Will you help us?
So wait, she's a member of the Silver Civilization, or he is? I think he's saying that Fina is a member of the Silver Civilization. That's going in the notes. So Galcian is leader of Imperial Armada. Empress Theodora is his boss. Wants Fina. Fina is member of Silver Civilization. Okay.
I see. I did not expect you to help us without the proper motivation. However, I believe we have the same goals. So, wouldn't it be best for us to help each other? We will reach Valua in half a day. Enjoy the comforts of the brig until then.
These ships are super cool looking. We're back here again. In our burned out Attack on Titan village. Looks like frickin' Shingansina. Over here. So, what are we gonna do? We're gonna get in our dinghy boat and fly out of here? The tutorial guys are gone, so good thing we got our tutorial while the getting was good. They were like, oh yeah, if you forget, just come on back by and see us. And then they got kidnapped.
This pillar used to never budge, no matter how hard you hit it. Now it's ready to fall over.
Pretty cool that there's all this new flavor text after the destruction of the town, too. Which means if you wanted to see any of that unique text from before the destruction, it's gone now. Okay, so Mom said we needed a plan. What's our plan?
Good morning, dear. Are you all set to go? I almost don't want you to go, but I suppose you must. Stand tall, my son. When a sailor starts out on a journey, he needs to go with a little more hope in his eyes than that, okay? We'll be fine here on the island, so don't worry about a thing. You just make sure and bring your father back home safe and sound. Good luck, my dear. It's my old man's bed. Looks like it wasn't damaged by the attack.
That's a weird thing to note about it. Alright, let me make sure there's not like an Easter egg hidden item in my room or something. There's just these papers.
I don't think I could relax right now, even if I tried. I'd just be wasting my time if I were to try lie down in bed.
Same, dude. Same. Big same on that one. Okay, this ladder is really hard. There's something weird that happens when you walk into a corner of geometry in this game where it's really hard to change directions. You get kind of locked into a direction. Alright, we'll do a save here. Are there any garbage cans? Haven't seen one yet. Yeah, this game doesn't seem... It doesn't seem so far... I feel like if we were able to find hidden items in the environment, we would have found some by now. Because we've been searching a lot of stuff. So it looks like it's just flavor text. Which is fine. You know, knowing that there's not any hidden items is kind of comforting, actually. Because that's kind of like a... It's kind of exhausting in Dragon Quest. Like, every town, I gotta use the spell that, like, tells me how many hidden items there are, and, like, walk into every room, and, like, use the spell that highlights hidden items, and, like, systematically go through and try to find all the hidden items, and it's kind of exhausting after a while, so.
Vice, just promise me one thing. You have to promise me that you'll come back safely no matter what, okay? Promise?
Sorry, kid, no promises.
Sure, I promise. Have I ever not come home safely? Have I ever let you down, Lindsay? No. You've always come home to us. You see? So you don't need to worry. So don't worry. I'll come back safely, and I'll bring back everyone with me. Okay, it's a promise then. Well, I'll be waiting for you. Come home soon.
Pow pow.
Okay, pal. I have to go away for a little while. You be a good boy and look after everyone while I'm away, alright? Pow pow.
Pal's cute. This kid needs a new pair of pants, I think.
I'm gonna try and fix everything. You just watch. You don't have to worry about anything, okay, Vice? We're not little babies anymore. I was a little scared at first, but we've got to learn to take care of things around here, too. Don't worry about us, Vice. We'll take care of everything while you're gone. My injury? It's all better. My dad always told me that anything that doesn't kill you will hurt at first, but it will only make you stronger.
Okay, I guess we're taking the dinghy. Guys of Arcadia, welcome to Flavor Text. That is really good. That's really good. Well done, Raccoon Fiasco.
Vice! Ica! Good luck! You better come back. Promise me, okay? Of course! Don't worry. We'll come back with everyone else, too. All right, Ica. Let's go.
We've packed our one outfit, our one pair of shoes, our one pair of underwear.
Aye, aye. Valua should be on a landmass due north from here.
Okay. Going north. Just going straight in.
I'm setting the course. All right, Valua, here we come.
This is the dumbest idea ever. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna take our little wooden boat. We're gonna march right in there. We're gonna knock on the door. And we're gonna say, "Hey, give us our people back," and they're gonna do it. Okay, we gotta go north of here. Oh, whoops. I keep thinking I need to press A to go forward because that's how airships work a lot. They're like, wait, where are you going? You back? You totally ruined the emotional weight of the goodbye. By just coming right back. Okay, press forward to go forward. Imagine that. Hey you. Oh, you can talk to him. You need a passport to get in. Passports are usually only issued to a very small number of merchants who are permitted to trade with the Lua. Okay. So hey, come back. You gonna give me one or what? Whoa, look at that. Windows Movie Maker transition there. That was wild. Okay, Vice is gonna switch to purple.
because I want to see what the level 2 spell is for purple. And she's going to stay on red, because I want her to have the buff spell. New weapons are stronger! Yay! I hate these guys so much. I wonder if there's like certain types of attacks that can't be dodged. Maybe it's F's moves.
Back off! Alpha Storm!
So he can't dodge it, but it doesn't do very much damage, which is really dumb. Like, it'd be one thing if he just had high dodge, but low HP and regular defense. But if maybe he just resists magic, and that's why it did so little. Because regular attack did 114. Alright, come back. Come back. Okay, he says the exact same thing. This is the dungeon that we were just at, right? Later. Guys of Arcadia, welcome to Flavored Text. Oh, that's so good. Legends, Arcadias, and Skies.
That was easy.
Yeah. Ha! We got one pity laugh from Vice. Oh, Aika's gonna hit the new purple spell before Vice is. So when she hits the red one, we'll switch to double purple. Hey, you. It was incredible. I heard this really loud rumble and my ship started shaking. I looked over the side. I saw a whole fleet of Valuan warships. I wondered where they were going. With a fleet that large, they must have been attacking someone. Okay, so it's kind of cool that we get like little pieces of information from the passing merchant ships. Is this just a random piece of landmass? Or is this actually what we want? It's very pretty. I don't think I can do anything here. Alright, well we've gone north as far as we can. So... Boy, that is disorienting. Oh, I do not like this mob. Okay, we'll get rid of this guy first, I guess. Screw that. Oh, and he's gonna hit me with the freaking strong fire thing, too. Great. Well, we're a lot stronger since the last time we got hit with that. That wasn't nearly as bad. $185. Let's go. Yes, just go. We don't want you here.
That was easy.
It's cool to see the weapons have a aesthetic difference in the battle too.
That's really, really cool.
Love it when RPGs do that. Is this anything?
Visibility is horrible. Vice, the fog's too thick. I can barely see. That's strange. There's never any fog in this region. Wonder what's causing it. The only way to get to Valua is through here. Slow to half speed. Vice, wait! We're too close to that island over there.
Weird. So this is what I was supposed to do? That's incredibly obtuse.
What? Where?
That's no moon.
Ah!
Holy crap.
Vice, look! It's not an island. Whatever it is, it's alive!
This is literally Skyward Sword. We got a big old sky whale.
What the? It's an arc whale.
Dang, he's huge. So the bottom of the sky is like an ocean.
I've never seen one this big before. Vice, we'll get killed if we get too close to it. We've got to hurry to Valua. Vice, what should we do?
Attack it? There's no way we can fight this thing. Wait, what? You want me to impersonate you coming downstairs to see Luna watching your stream? Okay. I got an idea. Nima.
Sit. Sit. Stay.
Nima, you streaming? You streaming, Nima? You Nima streamer? Are you playing a game? Huh? You playing some GameCube, dude? Cool, man.
Try this way.
Nima, sit. There you go. Streamer dog. Oh, you were just like trying to cook up something? I see. I see what happened.
Alright, now I'm gonna sit there.
She's like, you're gonna kick me off? You put me up here. Okay, there's no way we can beat this thing up, right? Like, there's no way. I feel like it's giving me the option to attack it so that you can like learn, hey, you're an idiot. This thing will kill you. So I don't even want to attempt it just to like see. But I'm trying to think what the difference between retreat and I don't know would be. No, I'm not going to attack it. There's no way. There's no way, dude. I'm going to say I don't know. Because that's what I would say in real life.
I don't know. Aika, what do you think we should do? Vice, everyone is depending on you. If you want to become a captain someday, you'll have to be more decisive than that. Without any cannons, there's no way we can take that thing out. It's best that we retreat. As long as it doesn't see us, we'll be okay.
Okay. See? Okay, so there's like a little jingle that plays during those conversation options. So I think there's some kind of like hidden values that are being tracked that are probably going to have an effect on something later. Maybe it's an ending. Maybe it's a reward of some kind. But clearly there's some weight to these decisions that we're making, which is pretty cool. And I'm not going to sweat it too much. So I guess the correct choice in that one was to say retreat. That's amazing, MN. So does Luna see in 2 dimensions? Because most dogs don't. So if your dog sees in 2 dimensions, she's in the minority. In the recessive pool. Hi, Gobi. You're jealous that Nemo was up here? Yeah. That's funny, though. How in the world do you find that out? Well, if your dog is focusing on a TV or like following objects on a screen, then they're perceiving in 2 dimensions. Or like, some people, like, if there's like a picture of a dog on a TV, like if a dog walks into the frame on a TV, they'll be like, you know, like they would be around like another dog. Not the sound of a dog though, that's different. Or if they see like a picture of a bird, you know, and they like point, or you know, a footage of a bird or footage of a cat, you know, and they have the same reaction that they would if it was like in the room. That's one way to know if they're perceiving in 2 dimensions. Gobi does. Nima does not. It's also, I think it's, I need to research this, so don't take this as fact, but I think it's actually more common in puppies, and then it can develop out. Because Gobi used to do it at the old house. She would sit in front of the TV, and sometimes she would like watch things move across the screen, you know? And you don't know if she's perceiving it as like a bird or a ball or just a blob of color or, you know, darkness that's a different shade than the rest, you know. You don't know if she's actually seeing like the object in dimension and perspective, but she's seeing motion, at least. But now our TV is really high up on a wall mount, so I don't know if she just doesn't see in 2 dimensions anymore, or if she just doesn't look at the TV, because the TV used to be lower. Oh, that's a scary whale. He got big old teeth. Vice, it saw us! Grab hold of something and brace yourself. Don't let go. But the ship, it's breaking up. Ah! Great, this is going great. Awesome. So, was this supposed to happen? It seems like this is supposed to happen.
Hey!
Hey, get up! Are you gonna sleep all day? Get up! Oh, my head. Aika, are you okay? So, you finally decided to get up, huh? Man with an artificial arm. Holy crap, look at this guy. Okay, what kind of voice is this guy gonna have? We already used Christopher Lee. Maybe this guy could be like a Jeffrey Rush?
Because of you two, Rackham got away. It was close.
I was so close. Alan Rickman. No, James Bond voice. No. Okay, Sean Connery, I guess, could work, but this guy seems more rough around the edges. Alan Rickman is too refined.
We gotta save Alan Rickman for somebody a little more... what's the word I'm looking for? Someone a little more... This is literally a word that I spent like half an hour trying to figure out on a previous stream. Oh my god. Sean Connery's low-hanging fruit. We can try it.
Ragnar. Now I remember. That huge arc whale that blew our ship off course. I thought we were finished, but you rescued us. Hey, thanks.
Thanks. Thanks, you say. Don't start with me.
Jesus!
Vice!
Punched him in the face with a metal arm.
Ow! I'm not sure why, but I keep getting hurt today. Hey, what are you doing, you crusty or rusty old man? He didn't do anything.
Didn't do anything. I've been chasing after that arc whale for years. I was so close to finally capturing him, but because of you kids, he got away.
I'm really sorry that you didn't catch him, really.
Debris from your ship hit my sails. I'm lucky my ship is still airborne. You kids were even luckier that I was here to grab you. I was working all morning tossing what was left of your ship overboard.
This isn't working for me. He sounds too old and he's not gruff enough. Because he's saying morning and tossing.
Now I'm stuck with the two of you.
He's too proper still. John Wick? Holy crap. I tried to do Keanu a couple times. I don't remember what character it was. It wasn't Wild Arms, it was something else. And I could never quite nail it how I wanted to.
Was working all morning tossing what was left of your ship overboard. Now I'm stuck with the two of you.
It's kind of like slurry.
What? Our ship was destroyed?
Yeah, your little rowboat? Are you surprised?
Aye. Now this isn't a passenger ship. Everyone on board needs to pull their own weight.
No, this isn't working for me either. What does he need to sound like? I'm going back to Jeffrey Rush.
If you don't like it, you can jump off. I need to keep the load as light as possible anyway.
What? Oh, great. What kind of mess have we gotten ourselves into?
Now this looks like a proper boat.
Go down to the hull and bring the 2 supply boxes up to the bridge.
Aye, aye.
Bring 2 supply boxes to the bridge? No problem, I'll bring them right away. Actually, sir, we were on our way to Valua when we were attacked. Where is this ship heading?
Where this ship is going is none of your concern. Now get moving.
I give up. I don't really have time to be doing this, but what other choice do I have?
Cool, so we've just fallen into indentured servitude.
This barrel's empty. Yuck, it smells like there used to be fish in here. I regret sticking my nose in here. This is a really old map. It looks like it's been sitting in the sun for a really long time. It's starting to fall apart at the edges.
Oh, the boxes.
Well, this looks like the box that the old man wanted me to get. What's in this thing? Great, this guy is probably going to work us to death.
The popping.
Jesus.
You look like you've got a little more than lubber on your bones. What's your name, boy?
Uh-huh.
My name's Vice. I'm a blue rogue. I used to do this type of grunt work on the pirate ship.
An air pirate, huh? Well, and what exactly would you two air pirates be doing sailing alone?
Well, we have our reasons. Sir, we need to get to Valua. I beg of you, please take us there.
Valua, huh? Explain.
Hi, Nima. Being a good girl. And that's why we have to get there as soon as possible. We need to save our friends.
He's gonna turn us over. Calling it.
Trying to pick a fight with the Armada. You've got to be out of your mind, boy. I have no time to babysit you and your friend. And I need to find Rackham again. Rackham. Try your luck with a different ship.
I see. It would really help if you could bring us, but we can't force you to. By the way, why exactly are you chasing Rackham anyway?
There's no need to tell you. And there's still one supply box left. Get down into the hull and get moving.
Great, I spill my guts, he keeps quiet, and then makes me do more work. What's with this guy? Hi, Nima, yeah. I'll pet you in a minute, okay? We're almost to the end. Just gotta find a save point. Oops, I almost tripped over that bucket of water. I don't think the captain would have been very happy if I did. That old man, he's working us really hard. He needs to lighten up. But he did save us, so I guess we can't complain too much. Oh well, back to work. Ah! There's a bunch of long and slimy insects in here. Is this what the captain uses as bait to catch fish?
So fish swim in the clouds here.
Wow, now that's a big harpoon.
Harpoon! That's a game that you need to play, Raccoon Fiasco. Legend of Dragoon. It's coming to the PS4 and PS5 very soon, which is big news.
I could sort of tell by the way he dresses, but it looks like the captain is a fisherman by trade. The harpoon is full of nicks and scratches. Wonder how many years he's been using this thing.
He's a regular Ahab hunting the big whale. Alright, and what's down here? Ooh, there's a rumbling down here. Oh, he's got an engine.
Wow, this is a really old engine. It's so loud. And it looks like it's about to shake itself to pieces. I hope it's sturdy enough.
I think you would really like that game.
This looks like it's the storage area. I can smell dried fruits and meat through the cracks in the door, but the door's locked.
Uh-oh. Oh, there's a little escapee craft. Interesting. So we might be doing a little stealing.
Ugh, it won't open. Must be locked.
Yeah, everyone's been begging for a remake or a remaster of Legend of Dragoon. It's never been re-released. It was released digitally on the PS3 through PSN, but it was not put on PS4 when PS4 launched. But apparently they're putting it on PS4 and PS5 really soon. So definitely one to look out for.
Great, now I gotta move boxes all day. Ugh. What is in this thing anyway?
We're gonna have a couple of fused vertebrae when this guy's done with us.
Emo girl. Yeah, what a sweetie. I'm done, sir.
All right, now on to the next chore. Take the helm.
What? Are you really letting me?
I want to see how well you can sail. If you can't sail, then you'll be loading boxes the rest of the trip.
Wow. Most of my duties revolved around raiding, so I hardly ever got to actually fly our old ship. Well, they're pretty old, but these gauges are in great shape. And the wheel is so light. It's really responsive, too. This ship must really make tight turns.
Heh. For someone who's hardly ever been at the helm of a ship of this size, you seem to know quite a bit, boy.
I spent a lot of time on the bridge of the Albatross, so I picked up a lot.
Good. Now let's see if you can actually sail. Our destination is Sailor's Island, about 40 leagues northeast from here.
"40 leagues northeast of here is Sailor's Island."
Wait a minute. You could at least tell me the name of this ship, and yours while you're at it.
The ship's called the Little Jack, and I'm Drachma. All right, now stop fooling around. The sun's going to set soon.
Aye, aye.
Aye, aye, Captain Drachma. Little Jack, full speed ahead.
Drachma has joined your party? Okay, this is a very unlikely turn of events. Drachma has allowed you to use his blue moonstone. Wow. I was not expecting this guy to be a party member. That is a fun twist. Can I save on the world map? Oh, the ship has HP. Interesting. He's level 12. He's got a lot of health. So he knows how to use Wevley. A whirlwind of air and water. Hi, Gobi. Yep. Can you tell that it's end time? I gotta find a save point, though. He doesn't have any special moves. I'm worried that this guy is like a guest character, and I don't want to like invest too much because he just doesn't strike me as a permanent character. But we'll wait and see. Okay, northeast of here. So let's just go for it. Oh, it's gonna be through the tunnel, huh? Cool. I'm just looking for a save point so I can stop.
Can I help you? The ship here is a free medical vessel. You here for treatment? Sick or something?
No, we're fine. We're just passing through to the area and saw your ship. We figured we'd come and see who you were.
Wait a second. Your clothes, your weapons, your eye patch. You guys are air pirates. You're just in time. There's something that I want to ask of you guys. Please, come inside.
I don't trust anybody right now. I feel like people are looking for us and they want to turn us over to Valua.
Hi.
Okay. What does this guy sound like?
I apologize for the abruptness. I know you don't really need my services, and I have no need to stay, but I have a favor to ask of you. But first, let me introduce myself. The name's Doc. That's what everyone calls me. I'm a free doctor. I don't have a country to call home. But that lets me live the way I want to, so I fly the skies and heal sick and injured sailors wherever the winds take me.
The duck! Look at that little ducky!
Oh, and this is Maria. She's a little quiet and shy, but she's a good kid.
Vin Diesel! Oh my god. I could try that.
Right. Now, what was it that you wanted to ask us to do?
Direct and to the point. I like that. But here,
take this lens. It's sort of related to what I want to ask you. I can't go low enough to do Vin Diesel. His voice is like all fry. It's crazy. I don't know how that man speaks. That thing's actually called a moon lens. It's a special lens made for moonstones. With it, you can see things you wouldn't normally be able to. Yeah, put the lens on and look at where I'm pointing. Oh!
Whoa, there's some sort of creature right there.
It's a moonfish. They're tricky little fellas.
Timothy Oliphant? Who is that? They're tricky little fellas to catch because they're, well, transparent. You can only see them using that lens.
I'm thinking of this. He's like really like suave and handsome looking, but the way he's talking makes me think that he's got some kind of like kind of nervous, stuttery type voice. And it described his voice as curt before we knew his name.
Which brings me to the favor that I wanted to ask of you. I wanted you to find as many of these moonfish as you can and bring them back to me. They tend to nest in populated areas for whatever reason, so check towns and dungeons. But they try to keep out of most people's ways, so looking hard to reach areas like behind buildings, under bridges, rooftops. Oh, one more thing. Whenever you're near a moonfish, the moon lens I gave you will react and make a sound, so pay attention. Okay, so I used this lens to see the little guys. How in the 6 moons am I supposed to catch them?
Oh, he was the hitman in the live-action movie. Interesting. I don't know who that is. Cobb Vanth in Mando. Who is Cobb Vanth? I don't remember, like, any of the characters' names in that show.
It's pretty easy, actually. Here, let me put the moon lens into your goggles. When I'm done, you can use it when you go into first-person point of view. Once you find a moonfish, a target will appear. Line it up with the moonfish. And when you've got the moonfish in your sights, just press the A button. And there you go. The lens was a perfect fit. Well, it sounds easy enough, right? Actually, the reason for all this is a bit strange. A little bird got lost and found its way to my ship. I decided to take care of it for now, but I don't get what this bird's problem is. He refuses to eat anything other than moonfish. But for whatever reason, Maria seems to have really grown attached to the critter, so I do what I can to keep it happy. It's sort of my responsibility to take care of Maria. Anything she wants, I provide. Of course, there's only so much I can do. But I can't leave my ship. I can't leave Maria here all alone. That's why I'm asking for you for this favor.
His flip-flops!
Of course, I will compensate you adequately. Bring me lots of fish, and I'll give you items in return. So, please, if you find any moonfish, bring them to me. I'll be eternally grateful.
Alright, so we got ourselves a side quest here. Some type of, long-term game collectible.
There should be moonfish near or on Sailor's Island. I'm sure if you look hard enough, you can find them. Be sure to check on top of roofs and behind buildings. Check everywhere using your first-person point of view. Good luck.
So wait, can we do this?
Oh! Oh! There is a map! What do you know? Okay. There's a map.
All right. I was going to see if I could go into first-person view on the map, and that happened. Had Boba's armor. That show is pretty much gone from my memory already. Nothing against the show, it just stuff doesn't stay with me very long. I consume media and then I like remember if I liked it or not, and I might remember like a few key things, but like
man, all those details just...
Wow, so this is Sailor's Island. I've never been here before, but I can already tell that this place is lots of fun. Yep, I think I'm gonna like it here.
I can remember him, like, meeting a character that had the armor and that being a part of the story, but I can't remember what the character looked like or sounded like.
Good. After I restock my supplies here, I'm leaving again. You two can stay here.
Huh?
Hey, wait a second. We have no ship. Are you planning to just strand us here?
I've got to find Rachnam, and in the meantime, I have to find a cannon that is powerful enough to destroy him. I have no time to waste with you kids. You two can resolve your own problems.
He was kind of like an Old West sheriff. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that could work for this guy. For sure.
This is just great. He's not listening to anything we're saying. I wonder if there's anything that will make the old man change his mind. Maybe we can dig up some information. Let's go around town and see what we can find.
Okay. Drachma has left the party. Well, that was short-lived. So we don't have our blue stone anymore either. Okay, so... Search... Town... For info... That will make... Drachma stay. So this is where we're going to leave off for the night. I'm going to find the nearest save point, and we are going to find someone to raid. This has been a wonderful stream. God, there's some colorful characters here that I really want to talk to. One of these has got to be like an inn, right? Characters. I want to talk to all of them. But I need to just find a save point immediately. Okay, that's the port. A library. Unexpected. I like how you can see things that are kind of like around the outer edge of the building while you're inside. That's kind of nice. Come on, there's gotta be a save point. Okay, so there's a fish over there. I am gonna write down where I get all of those. It's kind of just like the tiny medals in Dragon Quest. So that'll be easy to track. Get this nice little edibles garden here. Get some peppers or something. Show me a shop. Or, not a shop. Show me a save point. Please. There has to be a save point in this town. There can't not be a save point in this town. What is this guy doing? Lighthouse? Weapon shop? Okay, this is an inn. Okay, here we go. Finally. Okay, perfect. Do our double save here. Yes, tent time, exactly. All right. Well, this game is awesome. I'm really into it. I'm invested. I'm liking everything that's happening. Story's interesting. Characters are interesting. Dialogue is good. I like the mechanics. So, yeah, all... I'm muted. I meant to mute the game.
Here I am gushing away, pouring my heart out. Thank you guys so much for the stream tonight. I really appreciate it. It was a lot of fun, and I really appreciate the support tonight. It's always fun hanging out with you guys, but tonight was especially good, especially for a premiere. So thanks everybody who stopped by. Anyone that's new, really appreciate you being here. Hope to have you back. We're going to be playing some more Skies of Arcadia on the following Friday. And for what it's worth, that sub goal, whenever it fills up, one of the options you'll have to choose from is more of one of the weekly stream games. So if once a week is not good enough for you on this game, you can always try to get it in on a Sunday. On Tuesday, we'll be back with Banjo-Tooie. That's the current Tuesday game. And also, Tuesday will be the last day you can add a game to the poll, because we're going to launch the poll for the next Tuesday game on Wednesday. So if you've got 25k channel points and you care about what we play after Banjo-Tooie and you don't like the 3 options I proposed, that's a lot of ifs. Make sure you get a channel point redeem in on Tuesday, because it's going to be your last chance. Who are we going to raid here? Oh, I know who we're going to raid. Haven't had a chance to raid this person in quite a while. We're usually not on late enough. We're going to raid Ian Scott. A lot of you have probably not met Ian before, but Ian is somebody that I have interacted with through Bee's community. He is a long-time Twitch person, has been on the platform for a really long time, knows a lot of cool people, knows a lot of things about the history of the platform. It's always interesting to listen to him kind of talk about how things have changed over the Twitch landscape over time. And he's just a super, super kind person, very welcoming, very friendly. Playing a game called Lost Judgment right now, which I don't know anything about. Has a similar look to like a Yakuza maybe, but it looks like it might be more on like the visual novel type of thing. So we're gonna go say hi to Ian. Please join me on the raid. Let's just say evening, and then how about the boys' hearts or Backlog 8 high? Your choice. We'll just have a nice little cozy raid message. And come along. I would really appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to head over to Ian. Y'all have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a good weekend. And I will see you in the Discord and on Tuesday for Banjo-Tooie. Y'all have a good night. And if it's your weekend, have a good weekend. See you soon.
Snacks. These are takoyaki flavored puff puffs. If you know what a puff puff is, you know what a puff puff is. Austin, it's so good to see you. How was your stream? Oh my gosh, everyone please follow the Backlog Boys. Austin is part of the team and they just do amazing content and I love them. Also, apparently I'm not following you guys then. I'm terrible. How do I know this? Because I know Austin through B, so that's how I know this. I'm terrible.